Hello, hello. Hello. Wait, actually, wait. Not ready yet. Give me 2 more seconds. All right, hello, hello for realsies this time. Hello, no. All right, yeah, now I'm prepared. Welcome, hello, hello to the stream or whatever. Well, again, right now it's just me and my phone, but hopefully more people will start to roll in. Perhaps I will get my Discord stream notification thing working eventually. Till then, I keep doing it manually, but that's all right. So, one thing I noticed before I actually went live, well, when I went in between going live and during the start screen thing, some sort of bot-esque spam type situation happened with a bunch of the accounts with like basically the same name, I think, following and then immediately unfollowing. So let me just kind of deal with that real quick. That's fine. Good that it doesn't seem that those follows counted, which good. I wouldn't want them to. 'Cause, yeah, I'm still at 32. That didn't change. Cool. How do I deal with? I can report. Let me just go through doing this real quickly. Wait. Looking for. Where is the problem? Isn't wait, come on, where's I'm just looking for the weight of how I report this for being spam or whatever. Your name's inappropriate, no. Profile content, I don't know. Emote badges, extensions, or malicious. Made this one malicious because we'll spam. And sure, that's fine. So CCFs. I'll just do this real quick, and then we'll get to the stream. It's back to working on my game thing. Done my essay, sort of. Have to do some little tweaking to it, but it's like I need to reduce. It's like done. I just need to then cut things out so it fits within a certain word limit. Other than counts with basic. Basically, doesn't spam accounts. Basically the same name followed then unfollowed. Simply put, don't care. This doesn't concern me too much, but just might as well report this. So prevent them from blah 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 blah. Block, yeah, do that too. Sure, do that. And I'm just gonna go through this, and I'm gonna do the same thing on all of these. So somewhere else. And Twitch next. Is there anything I can be doing here that'd be interesting while I'm doing this? I mean, I could have done this before starting the stream, but whatever. What's an interesting thing? Here, I'll do an interesting thing. So we got our AI, and it is doing things. Let me get the AI. No. Where's the pathfinding? Oh, this. So first of all, crazy lines. Let me go and turn off gizmos. Go like top-down view. I won't make it orthographic though. And then clicking the AI, and you guys get to just watch the AI run around the map for a little bit. You can see just from the transform thing. Let me go back to the scene view as soon as this. Oh wait, no, didn't want to maximize on play. No. Okay, there. He's gonna run around. If he might accidentally bump into the player, you'll see. We'll see. So, okay. Blah. Block in there. Okay. Let's go through each one, which is annoying, but whatever. It's fine. I can deal with spam accounts and that sort of stuff all day long. Not a problem. Other than just the annoyance of now. I guess I don't need to. I don't know if I really need to go through and report all of these, but I feel like I might as well. Probably a good thing to do or something along those lines. And especially just block them all just in case. Here. So if I miss one, then that's fine. But get most of them. This, and this, and block. And so that one. So we'll get through this. Okay, then this on Twitch. This and One Hit Gaming Hacker. Oh, you see that? Yeah, I'm dealing with that right now. Not a worry, not a problemo. In the meantime, you get to see my AI. Oh no, it's breaking. Yeah. No. Wait, hold on. Let me just grab my AI and if I move him a bit, then it kind of breaks. There's still some small bug things here and there, but that's okay. He's coming along. Let me go and on this go disable that so it runs faster. Okay. Which one was that? Was that this one? Yeah. So one nice thing, it didn't actually increase my follower count. They seem to have like followed and then immediately unfollowed. So that's fine. That's preferable. I wouldn't want an inflated follow count like that. Okay, this and this and this. Almost there, kind of. Getting there. I'm just reporting each one. And I don't know if there's a way to mass report all of them, but whatever. There's not that many. Okay, this one. Almost through them. Blah and blah and blah and blah and blah and this and here and this and this. I don't know if I'm allowed to like really be showing this screen of my like stream manager stuff, so I'm just playing it safer or something like that. This and this and this, and this happened like in the few the few minutes of between when I like went live on the stream, hasn't started yet page, and me actually going live. So That's that. That's fine. Okay, almost there. AI still working? Oh, oops. There he is. No, why does he keep getting stuck? He's trying to. Oh, that slope that's still kind of broken. That might be fine. That slope that's still a little broken. That we'll be fixing at some point. Okay, got like 3 more I think to go through. Okay. Oh, is that the last one? Okay, I think that was the last one. Okay. All right, we're good. Just dealing with that. All right, and we got 4 viewers. Hello. Hi. Sorry, I was just dealing with like a spam account situation. All good, all handled. Oh yeah, he really does not like that slope. Let me move it on the y-axis. What's he trying to do? Hold on, I'm curious just to see. Oh, what? Yeah, this slope is a bit broken, but that's like okay because it's a temporary thing. Are you trying to go? Are you trying to go that way? Okay. But that is a bit of a... Oh, he didn't make that jump either. It's a little bit of a problem. If he... sometimes doesn't make a jump, his AI kind of breaks a little bit, but we are working on it. So, yeah. Let me also... well, this is the essay I was writing. It's not... It's like... This is like draft form. Although the word count is supposed to be 700 to 750 words, yet well over that. So I have to reduce it, but I'll worry about that at another point in time. Well, tomorrow specifically, but yeah. Okay, let me get things more set up now, and then we'll do things. Mainly, I'm just closing the things that I had open with with some essay things and some other things. Let me just, wow. And this is my planning with my essay thing, because I plan a lot of things in Notepad documents. This was the paper I had to read before doing this little essay thing. It's not too long. Okay, and then that's another school thing. All right, okay, cool. Something I probably should have done before going live, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. All right. So hello for real now, I guess. Everything all. Wait, hold on. Let me bring up OBS real quick. Yeah, everything's all good, the camera angle-wise or whatever. Lighting and all that. Well, good enough. I keep having to, like, slightly change my OBS settings from day to day. Mainly with, like, the saturation. On some days I leave it at default, and some days I have to, like, crank it up for it to look normal, I guess. But, yeah, it's fine. Also, development of, well, I got things. I don't know how I'll be doing this stuff on stream, but I got juggling balls now. I used to have juggling balls. I'm broken. Oh, did you, or the stream? Something wrong with the stream? Let me double check. Hello. I have the stream running on my phone. Nope, it seems to be running fine on my end. May try refreshing or something like that. Or do you mean like you were having a problem with your Unity game thing earlier? Did you get up getting that fixed? Or is that the or that like a thing that's still broken? No? I just said 2 things. I'm not too sure what you're saying no to. Oops. But also, yeah, well, I guess I wait for you to see your response. I got juggling balls, so I can kind of juggle. Actually, I was practicing today instead of writing that essay, and I can kind of... Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, this is like the furthest I've... Oh my god, okay, that was amazing. Oh my god, that was amazing. Okay. No, I just deleted the game. Oh no, how did that happen? Like, the whole thing or just a part of it? Were you able to back any of it up, or was it in, like, your recycling bin? Like, do you have any way of being able to recover it? What happened? Should be looking more this way at the camera, not at the OBS thing. Do that real quick. Yeah, I've been there in terms of losing significant portions of projects. It definitely sucks. Definitely not a great situation to be in. But yeah, how'd that happen? Why do you need juggling balls? Because I decided I wanted to learn how to juggle, and so I got juggling balls. That's basically the only explanation. Well, no, I had juggling balls before, really bad juggling balls that actually made it even harder to try and attempt to learn how to juggle. Lost those at some point, and then just today I got new ones. They're more proper juggling balls, and I can kind of juggle. Not well, but I am actually like, well, I know the technique of juggling is mainly, well,
Throwing consistently is my greatest enemy right now when it comes to doing this. I've not deleted yet, but I'm about to because I'm getting annoyed. Fair enough. Yeah, you're having just a lot of troubles left, right, and center with your game. I did see, like, you said you've only been attempting to use Unity for like a week or two, right? And like I saw a lot of the stuff that you're trying to do in that project does seem quite complex, frankly. So maybe it would be a decent idea to try and maybe do something simpler and sort of build your way back up, because you were definitely trying to do a lot of complicated programming things. So that's not necessarily a bad thing, but if you're having so much trouble with it, maybe it might just be better for your sanity to try and maybe do something a bit on the simpler side and sort of work your way back up, perhaps. Although, not that I wouldn't say that what you've done so far would be like a waste, not at all, because you definitely I imagine you've learned quite a bit of Unity stuff through what you've been doing. And maybe you don't have to delete the project, maybe you start something else, and then you could try coming back to this one later when you've learned more, perhaps. Stuff like that. Or maybe some of the stuff that you were experimenting with in this project, you could sort of do in isolation in another project. Like rigid body stuff, maybe you just try to do the roll-a-ball thing, or get a ball to roll around using physics stuff, let's say, if you want to learn rigid body stuff. Or get there to just be a ball that's sitting on a ground, but you press a button and then it launches in the air. Things like that. Everything was fine until I messed up the camera. Ooh. Oh yeah, I was looking at that code. I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. I had theories, but I'm not so sure what was wrong with it. The rotation stuff shouldn't have been messing up with anything. I don't think so anyway, but I could be wrong. Hard to tell, I guess, but I knew that your camera rotation was not using rigid body stuff, which makes me think that it wasn't, but I don't know. But I do know that generally, one thing with rigid bodies is I saw you were doing, whatever you called the rigid body dot, velocity equals whatever, that can sometimes cause some weird behavior, because you're not usually supposed to manually set the velocity every frame. You can, if it works, but that is something that could be leading to some of your buggy behavior that's making you clip through the floor, perhaps. So that's my theory anyway. It could not be that at all. It could be something completely different, but I'm not so sure. Whoa. What if... Wait, actually I have another theory. Your camera has a rigid body on it, right? I believe that was a thing, where you put a rigid body on your camera. Did you remember to set use gravity to false on that rigid body that's on the camera? Because what if it's falling through the floor because of gravity or something like that? Although your camera, if it's a child object of the player, the camera moves with the mouse. It's just the gun that's broken now. Oh yeah, I saw that. But with the one little video you sent. But I saw that there was also errors in the you were getting errors as soon as you went into play mode, and if that's happening, usually that's because of something breaking. So if one thing is breaking in a script and it's causing an error, even if your game is still able to run, it breaks a lot more than it looks to have the big red errors. The orange ones that's just a warning, those are usually fine, but as soon as you start seeing the red errors when you go into play mode, expect things to break more than you think. So that'd be the first thing I'd recommend to try and troubleshoot if you want to do that. Or you could try to, as I said, maybe do something a bit more simpler or something like that. Maybe, up to you, completely up to you. But that might just be something a bit more, less stressful, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that's that. But yeah, anyway, that is that. My record, by the way, with the juggling balls, other than whatever just earlier in this stream when I was just doing this, I don't know how many I got to there, but with 3 balls, I have a record of catching 20, 1, 2, 3 kind of a thing, catching up to 20 before dropping them. And I just did that record today. Before today, the record was 11. Today, I got it to 12, and then I jumped from 12 all the way up to to 20 for some reason. I'm going to annoy the people in Unity Discord. Well, good luck with that. Hope that, yeah. Wait, Unity Discord. Wait, does Unity, like, do you mean Unity themselves has a Discord, maybe? Or do you mean my Discord? Mine is totally fine if there's other people in there that can have another crack at trying to see what might be wrong with why your camera gun stuff's all broken, but yeah. Yeah, I also got a new Rubik's Cube. That's another thing. Both of those arrived today. I have some Rubik's Cubes here, but mainly my two 3x3s here are kind of starting to, mainly like the stickers are peeling and all that, so I wanted to get a new one so that I don't, like, this one being better of me not having to worry about it because these other ones are getting old. Not old. Well, they're old, but mainly it's just like stickers peeling and all that. And also this one turns like a lot better. It's also a thing is that, so this one, actually all the ones that I have here, this turns based on, oh yes, Unity official Discord. I didn't know they had a Discord. So cool. Good luck with that. Hope that goes well. But like most Rubik's Cubes, like this one, they have like stickers. This one, it's just colored plastic, which I do say that I do like how this one looks a little bit more, but this don't gotta worry about stickers peeling unless just the plastic breaks, and it turns a lot faster. This is what's called a speed cube, where it's just a Rubik's Cube, but it's designed to it's designed to turn fast, basically. So I can do stuff like this. Ooh. Algorithms. At my best, my record for solving a Rubik's Cube was like 40-something seconds. High 40s, I think. Today I was doing some Rubik's Cube solving, and I got a time of like 50-something seconds. High 50-something seconds. So I can just try and build it back up to where I was. There's definitely some like algorithms with doing this that I've kind of forgotten, but I can never solve one of those. That is the power of the internet comes into play. Just learning, yeah, that's essentially what I did, just learning how to solve Rubik's Cubes and all that. And there's all these different methods of solving Rubik's Cubes, some more complicated than others. I started by learning just a beginner's method, and then was slowly trying to learn a more advanced method, but never ended up. I haven't finished learning that method because that requires a lot of memorizing, and also now it's been like a long time since I've properly been solving Rubik's Cube, so I've kind of even forgotten some of that stuff. So currently my way of solving a Rubik's Cube is this weird mangled mess of like this beginner way of doing it and like an advanced way of doing it. I do like bits and pieces of both, but it works. So that's that. Yeah, maybe I make it a thing like for every like follower I get, I solve like the Rubik's Cube or something. No, I don't know. Well, whatever. It's just fun to have, I guess. I also I have successfully before solved a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. I definitely couldn't do that like right now. I've only successfully done it 3 times, solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And that's where you get to mix up the cube and you look at it and look at different pieces without turning anything. And then you put the cube down, you put on the blindfold, and then you solve it, and then take off the blindfold and hope that it's solved. So that's that. Maybe that's one thing I try to learn again to be able to do more consistently. It's hard. It's definitely very hard. Actually, this algorithm that I was doing here is one of the things that has to do with the what's it called? With solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded is a sequence of turns. I don't know if this shows up. I mean, hold on, let me see the Unity thing or the OBS thing. This doesn't show. Oh, it does kind of show up. The lighting could be better. If I were to actually do like Rubik's Cubesy stuff on stream, maybe I'd do something better with the lighting. But there's this one algorithm that effectively swaps these pieces, these 2 corners, and like this edge and this edge. They become like in the opposite place. So that's an algorithm that's used a lot with the method I've learned with solving Rubik's Cube blindfolded. So that's that. And that's the only one I kind of still remember. There's like a bunch of others that I had to memorize. Couldn't tell you what they are right now. Let me fix this. I don't know why. Well, you can slightly see these in frame. I don't know why I just decided to have like the blue, red, and
yellow being the visible ones, but whatever. Here we go. All right, enough rambling about that. So, yeah, okay, so now, we're actual stream stuff. So, what were we doing before and what were we doing now? So, I want to finish off our test level here. We have, let me bring back up, I have my planning thing. I had a notepad document of planning. Hold on, let me, oh no, I just saw it there and they, this. And this, my roadmap and requirements. So these are all three of the different kind of notepad documents. We've been doing a lot of planning stuff in. So, oh, wrong planning. This was planning for my essay. Wrong thing. Do I have my other planning? This one. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of behind my head. Well, maybe I'm showing these one at a time, so it doesn't matter if some are covered by some things. So what we're doing now specifically is finishing designing the test level, and then I want to make kind of a rough mini map thing, and then we'll go down from there. This was just some other random planning stuff, but the main thing I want to draw attention to is this. So for the school project that I'm doing this for me to actually be able to submit it for the project, it has to have all of these things. I've gone above and beyond with some of these things, but there are some of these requirements that the project still doesn't have. So sooner than later, I'd like to actually check mark the rest of these boxes of having each of these requirements in here. So I think what we're going to do though is finish making the test level as is, mainly finishing the setting up just the AI pathfinding stuff with floor 3, because we haven't done that yet. Like as far as the AI is concerned, only floor 1 and 2 exist. So I'd like to get the rest of its pathfinding set up for floor 3, and then I think I can make a rough mini map real quick, but I want to make like there's gonna be more work that I'm gonna put into like an improved mini map, like having potentially like I have two ideas for the mini map. So right now I have the top-down camera that's seeing the level. I'm thinking of like the actual thing I do is replace this with an image that I custom make based on the design I made for the test level, something like that. Like GTA or games like that where they have mini maps that are like drawn things that are more simplified. So I'd like to maybe make something like that. But then there's two ways I could implement it. Either you can see the whole mini map at once, and then you just see like a green circle and a red circle running around. Either I do that, but you can see the whole map at once, or no. The spam accounts are back. Let's have that not be a thing. Can I do anything about that? Let me go to my stream manager. Please don't tell me it was just a whole bunch that followed. Okay, it was just one. I'm hoping I can just report this one and hope they're not going to just keep flooding in, because that would be... Oh, God, they're going to... No. How do I deal with this? I mean, I mean, I can keep reporting them one by one. I don't know how much that's going to help. No! Oh, no. How do I... Let me turn off for now. Let me just turn off alerts. The alerts thing, we just kind of go bwham and go no. If I turn off desktop audio, then you won't even hear the sound. So I just turn that off for now, and now it won't affect the stream, but they are going to keep coming in. And thankfully, it's not affecting my actual follower count as well. I'm trying to think of what would be the best course of action to deal with this. I mean, it doesn't concern me that much. It's just an annoyance, but I would like to deal with it if I can't. Because they're all unique accounts, it seems. I don't know how I can ban all of them at once, unless I like ban all like Twitch accounts that start with that name or something like that. Oh yeah, there's more and more. Unfortunate. I don't know if I could. No, there is a way to. Yeah, account created 6 hours ago. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, that's funny. Let me do a quick little bit of Googling. Maybe there is a
If there's a quick and easy way I can just kind of deal with this. How would I... how would I go about... let's go to like Twitch and search the thing. How can I go like almost like I don't even know what I would search of like what's the best way to go about this. Yeah, no, I'm seeing that I'm seeing other like article-esque things about this HOS 00312 thing existing. I'm so far there's no comments from this stuff. It's just these like following and then immediately unfollowing, but I keep then bamming them, so is there a way I can kind of... They all start with the same thing. I'm just trying to see if there's a way... Yeah, it's a bot account, blah, blah, blah. We can read this together. I don't need to have this off stream. Blah, blah, blah. Can I... Yeah, I know I can report each one by one. I could set up automod stuff, but I don't need to do that. Can I... Whoops. I don't know. Is there a... Here, let me go ban... let's just go ban all accounts starting with... That would be like the ideal thing, because... Come on, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm even seeing like things posted somewhat recently about all the HOS bots. Yeah, but how can I? I don't want to just. Come on. Is there some way I can more easily? I was trying to see if there's and I can go through how many are they still coming in? Not right now, I guess. So I'll just finish banning the ones that are here now. If it is something that's gonna keep happening every like few minutes, that's gonna suck. Just whoops. Darn it, I don't have whatever. Okay, okay, this, whatever. We'll just see if it happens again. I just finished banning the rest of these ones. Just there's just a bunch of like things I have to click through in order to ban. Well, to report it and block and all that stuff. It's fine.
I don't know if there's any chance that like restarting my stream would do anything. I would think not, but I'm not going to worry about that for now. Let me finish getting through the rest of these. So I think we're just going to also just... I'll leave alerts off for right now, which does suck for anyone new that joins, but that's all I can really do for now. I'd rather that than having a whole bunch continuously come through. So I'm just going to... We'll look back at it. I will just... continues the stream and then look back on it, and if it hasn't happened for a while, then I'll turn back on alerts. I've at least turned off the sound, so there's that. Yeah, okay, so what was I doing here now? I was talking about the minimap. So there's two ways I could implement the minimap. Let's see if I can find an example of both, like the GTA minimap. Let's go something like, well, okay, I guess this is all of them, but so I can either do the most simplified, like this kind of, you know, this circle thing, but I have to somehow, I don't know how to do this off the top of my head, where if I had the whole image that is the whole drawn minimap thing, and then somehow like crop it along this circle. I have ideas of how I can maybe do that, but it would be definitely trickier. But then this would also mean having the player always at the center of it. And then have, I guess then you'd only really see the AI, depending on how far zoomed out it is, you'd only really see the AI when it's kind of in the circle. Or or I have like the whole map. Like if I draw this would be the easier thing, but it does have its own bonuses. I don't know what game I can think of that would have an example of that right now. Does Jak 2 map kind of well, okay, I can use this just as an example to explain my point. Of just so Jak 2, for example, has this big mini map, but like, so I have two options for mini map. Imagine like if this was the whole map of a level. I mean, this is massive in Jak 2, but just pretending the scale of this is smaller for, you know, our test level here. I could either have like, actually even in game, then this is a circle like this, but pretend basically having this whole thing in like the bottom right corner showing the whole map, and then there's like a green dot somewhere that's the player and like a red dot somewhere that's the AI. This would have the bonus of you'd always know roughly where the AI is, even if he's like on the other side of the map, which would be nice. Which you'd lose with this, depending on how far I scroll out, but I don't know how much that's actually a problem. So, this would be harder to implement, but it might look cooler, more polished or whatever, if I can get it to look good. The other thing I might see about doing is the floor system, where maybe I have like 3 versions of the mini map, and depending on like your y-axis, it kind of flips in and out of which one it's showing you based on the floors. Because otherwise, if it's only showing you like the whole bird's eye view of it, you're probably going to be under a lot of stuff from like whatever's on the 3rd floor, whatever platforms are up there. So I think I could do that. Make, in this case, 1 version for each like layer, so 3 versions of the mini map. But either then I put it in like the circle thing, or I put just the square thing. I think either way, for now, I would put the square thing, like have this implementation, because that'll just be easier, and then I could convert this into a more circle style later. But I'll see whether I even want to do that, simply put. So, yeah, that's that. Did my stream notification bot still not working? Fantastic. Why, though? Let me go check that out. So if, like... What is wrong with my JSON files of why it doesn't like it? I've been trying to... Okay, let me go... Yeah. And... Yeah. Is there anything wrong with this JSON file? It's the most bare bones thing. But let me see, did it actually try to use it though? Today.
from the stream. No, it had what? Wait, it didn't even try? Today's the 25th. It didn't even from me going live today. It didn't do the do. Although to be fair, I think I right when I started the stream, I like started it and then stopped it and started again. That may have messed it up. So that might be fine. Okay, I'll give it another next time. Fine. Hopefully it works. Anywho, so back to this. I think for now, also, this was my experimentation with having the top-down camera up thing. I think for now I'm going to get rid of it. Bueno. All right, so let's just set up the rest of. Well, hold on, wait. Is there anything else I need to set up with the first two layers before I move on to the third? Because there are some things that are that might need more polish. Now that another thing that I've looked into and sort of have learned from setting up this level is that these jump triggers work. They seem to work better when they're actually slightly off, because with how wide the AI is, this jump trigger being off the platform, it'll still hit it when it's still on the platform because of how wide the enemy is. So that's that. So it does seem to actually work. It seems to be more likely to make the jump when these are slightly off. Already kind of doing that there. The more the better, to a fault. There's a point where obviously it's too far off. I think this area is fine. If the jump isn't that far, if it's a very short jump, then it doesn't really matter too much. This section, I believe, is still all working. I'm hoping it is. Actually, no, I'm going to move this way anyways. Because if it was working before, this will make it work more, hopefully. We'll see. Right now, it falls off of those. Is that fine? Probably, hopefully. Where's 13? Here. Okay, sure. Again, same story. This one's being a bit lazy with. I don't know if I should set this up properly. I will. It's basically just go this. It needs to be 2, but I need 1 at this edge. I don't want these to be too thin because I worry about if it doesn't hit it or something like that. Having this be here should be fine. I'm pretty much, actually, he's only really going to jump this line, so I guess I more so want to go with that. But he will kind of turn as he comes along here, so I guess I want to be prepared for that. Okay, then I want to duplicate this for now and put it on this side. Again, same story. Again, with these levels, this is something I only have to set up once. And yeah, it'll be a tedious process, but I think it'll be worth it, hopefully. Okay, so now we got this one too. This is the weird one. I'm just going to leave it as it is right now because that slope is going to be redone later. Okay, so this is the longer jump. So this is one where I really do want to have it be further off, to have it just be more likely that he makes the jump. Kind of same here. Once this slope is gone, then yes, but or this slope won't be here. It will ideally be here, cutting into this ground. But I'll need to have something that's not a primitive to do that. So that's what I'm waiting on. Well, I'll be doing that after I've kind of finished the level. Now this, I could set up a jump point on all sides, but I think actually with the nature of this jumping around, it might be better if I leave that as is. These seem to be working fine, I think. Let me widen this one a little, I suppose. Actually, me widen these two. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. This one's fine. That's fine. This one's fine. These basically the last few? What are you? Oh, never mind. I thought it was something different for some reason. Okay. Oh, I did put one up there. Okay, good. This is the weird one. See, this was an example of, like, this one, I believe I did test this. This one needs to be this far out for him to get up there. Because, again, his hitbox is really wide, and he does have a thing where he can be falling for, like, a very, very tiny amount of time before he actually can't jump anymore. So that does take that into account. Okay. Almost there. This one as well, being able to jump onto this thing from all sides. Yep. These all seem good. I guess I'm just going through this now, just kind of double checking the last ones of these. Just making the jumping more reliable. That's the main goal of this. Just making it more likely that when he goes to jump some of these gaps, that he's actually going to make it. Oh, this one's almost too low. Wait, what? Really? Or maybe, actually, no, this is fine. He'll hit that. I don't need to move that one up. Okay. That should be good there. All right, let's set up, let's attempt to anyway, now set up the pathfinding of level 3. Oh, what are you? You are thing going, yeah, I'll kind of use layer 3. So these two, no, this one's level 2 one. Yeah. Okay, so now, new empty game object. Have this. Actually, I think one waypoint used to stay on the outer layer. I think that was breaking some things. Not too sure. Okay, so now I turn off all of these, except for. No, yeah, I had this one here. No, wait, there's one up here that should be there. Oops, yeah, there's one that should come out. Okay. So I turn that off. And for now, I think those are the only ones that we had set up the top. Okay. So now we basically kind of set up most of the third layer individually while we don't have the big cluttered mess of the other layers. I was thinking of maybe trying to set up something. It would be cool to have, like, each layered one gets, like, colored differently or something like that. So, like, I don't know, the layer 1 waypoints are, like, blue. The layer 2 ones are, like, green or something. Basically going between these icons. But I don't know how to change these icons through code. It might be a quick, easy thing, but it might not be. And I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay, so now I want to set up my thing I usually do here. So I forgot that I just having the docking the console behind my head so that the inspector is lower so you can see it better. Locking this, going to this waypoint. You're connected. Okay, so I'm pretty much gonna just do all the things that we need to do. So I want one on the edge there. There's not so layer 3 shouldn't take as long in the sense that there's not as much stuff as there is on some of the lower levels, but then setting up all the falling point stuff, that will take a while, I think. Well, we'll see. Usually these work better when there's one kind of in the middle. So this is going to be a jump. Do that. Okay, this one in the middle, and then it looks like there's just, one's coming out of every side here. One thing here is there's purposely a thing here to be able to jump from up here to down to this stuff, so I'll be putting in that, but that's going to be a one-way thing. These setting, like this set of yellow things, setting up them properly, I do have it I do have it set up that he can jump up these and then jump to like down here, but just connecting the one here to the one that we can't see right now. It's over there. Okay, so next we want to set up this whole thing. Okay, actually, how do I want to deal with the pathfinding up here? Because this does get more, gets trickier. We flatten this basically. I want to be able to travel through most of this. So I guess I'm going to put one kind of near the four corners. Well, it's... Oh! Might want to change to... So, oh, I'm not... Oh, shoot, I'm not... Oh, oops. My bad. And hi, Austin. I completely forgot to change my my category. Thanks for the reminder. Oops. Not used to having to do that, so yeah. Okay, so let me also no problem. How's everything going? Going good. Let me also did that real quick. That's not gonna keep going, right? Right? Okay. We had a problem earlier with basically when I started the stream of some bots or whatever, but we sorted that out. I temporarily turned off alerts, so just turning them back on, and hopefully things stay being fine. We'll see. Things are going good. We're back to working on this game, and more specifically, we are setting up the waypoints on layer 3. That's the itinerary for today, for now anyway. And then we'll be, I don't know, going from there of whatever it is we do next. Okay, and how do I want to do this? Okay, I don't think layer 3 will take, it's hard to say whether it'll take longer or shorter. It won't take that long to set up these connections because there's just not as much places to jump to with layer 3. But what was I gonna say? But then setting up all the one-way paths that go all the way down, those are gonna be more troublesome, which should be fine, hopefully. Okay, so I think now I'm just gonna, for these this shaped thing, I'm just gonna do this. Bam, do that work for me. Except I want to now separate that. Remove some connections that don't need to be there. So 5 and, or sorry, this is 7 and all these ones below it. And then go this one and this one. Remove this one and this one. Remove this one and this one. Remove. And I think that should be all of those. And then these opposites. It's easier to group select them all and add all these connections, and then now go back through and remove some of these that I don't actually want to be here. Not that I technically don't have to. This is more of a kind of a performance thing that isn't that much of a performance thing, but I just like to not have as many redundant lines. Oh, although one thing, so these ones actually shouldn't connect because there's a gap there. Okay, so I did this, and now I want to set up these for these. Although, if I just duplicate this, will this kind of just work? I'll have to set up the connection to there, but this might actually just work for here. I'm not going to be able to just, rotate them for up here, or not in a way that would be... Actually, maybe I can. I'm well, no, I can't do this. Wait, can I? I can try. Because, well, I'd like to keep the rotations of these as 0, 0, 0, but if I go... rotate by center, and then go like this, and then like this. Oh, these didn't update? Or no, then I can go through and then set all their individual rotations back to 0, and then that should be fine. So now I do this, and back down here. Cool, okay, that didn't take too long. Some of these aren't perfect, but that's okay. I mean, I can do this a little bit. Same here. And then new connection. Whoop. Yeah, okay, that dealt with the renaming of things. There will be one here. So now I gotta fix the way these are connected to these guys because they shouldn't be. Gotta love my custom tool stuff. Okay, so now I want to go. I think this to. How do I connect all these? Oh shoot! I'm just realizing that I think all of these jump point ones, I want one waypoint in kind of the middle of it. So these two need make connection between this. Should have done this first, but whatever. Before I duplicated it all around, but whatever. It won't take too long to set this up. Okay. Yep. Okay, there you. Now, actually, this should. I'm gonna have to make more connections. This should connect to at least just the middle one here. No, not like that. Make connections is what I want. Just this to this. I mean, maybe this should connect to those ones, but nah, that's fine. Oh, wrong there. Yep. We'll be getting into more interesting stuff soon, hopefully, after we just finish. We gotta do this tedious work, it's just part of the job. But we'll get it done. Oops, didn't mean to have one connecting these two. I mean, I could, but no. Like, I prefer the sort of consistency of it. For now, anyway. Okay, so, that did that. I don't need to have ones on the edges of here. I just wanted ones, like, right where these kind of jump points are. I'm also not going to put one there. Okay, so now I basically want to go like this and this. Make connection. Oh, wait, what could I... I'll try something, actually. Rather than doing this, I have a way to maybe do this smarter. Is that if I select all of these points and then go make connection between, I'm a genius. Save myself some tedious work. I could have that you could go from these ones down. I just don't know if you can jump that distance. I think I'd rather you go make the AI kind of go around. Okay, cool. So that sets up that area. What is next on the third layer? So we got... Okay, this is going to be hard to see. I have to kind of go... we got this... Oh, shoot, there's another place to jump across here. Wait, I'm not an idiot. I'm not a genius. I mean, I am an idiot. This waypoint can't exist because that's not how that works. You're going across here, you're jumping across. You could only jump down to that one, and I'll do that, but I will set that up manually. Oops. That's fine. Okay, so, but now I want to set up, this would be more a problem with the jump triggers, but I will set up then, actually on these two I want to set up like this and this having an in-between, and this having an in-between, and this being connected, and this being connected. And now, let's go from this one, new connection there. Is that one going to just be... we'll do that, but I'm just deciding if this should have... yeah, I'm going to connect these two. I mean like this to this, make connections, and this to this. I'm hoping that that's a possible jump, but I guess we're going to find that out. Alright. So then, now we just kind of do the loop. Yep. Oh, also, Austin, I got one thing. I got juggling balls now. Again, I used to have juggling balls, then I didn't, and now I have juggling balls again. And I got a new fancier Rubik's Cube that turns really fast. So, because these ones, the stickers are peeling off, so now they're being more decorative, I guess. But now I got a proper speed cube again. So that's cool. So I can totally do that on stream if I wanted to. Do that like I was making the joke of like every time I get a follower, I do that or something. Now we'll see. But yeah, my record with the juggling balls is being able to catch 20 before dropping them. And I mean like having 3 balls and like throw, catch, throw, like catching 20 before dropping. And I only did that today. I literally, like as of yesterday, that record would have been 11. It was today that I hit 12 and then went all the way up to 20. I don't know what happened. I just, yeah, had a good streak going, I guess. Never going to break 20 now, but I can try. This. Although I was more consistently, after I hit that 20, then I was like more consistently getting around 10 catches, so that's cool. Yeah, so I can somewhat juggle, which is pretty nifty. Wah! Make connections between those two, and do this whole thing. Okay, so this works, right? Yeah, because there's nothing in this roundabout. There's nothing that you other than jumping down. It goes in pretty well. Just the circle you'd expect. I have to set up all these jump points, but I will get to that. Oh, I didn't do these two. That one good. Okay, so what other parts of this level do we have for layer 3? Is it just this, and the tower? I think that might be it for the top layer, and then we start doing all the lower connecting points. But that definitely didn't take as long as doing like layer 3, so that's good. So it's this and this. You might be able to jump from this to this. I think if I want the AI to go here, I'd rather him go around, maybe. But then I will also make one between here, like so. And then go this new connection over yonder. Put like 2 on this one. 1 on this side and 1 on this side, just because, I guess. Then, as I said, just kind of connecting these ones. I don't know if I trust connecting like this one to this one. This jump might be makeable, but I'd rather play it a bit safe. I think this jump to this is fine, though, hopefully. Whoa. Okay, do that. And then we do this little square platform over here. I'm just going to put 1 in each corner, basically. Getting there. Getting there. I think I'm going to put let's make connections. I want 1 in the middle. Wait, which means I'm going to do, actually, no, I want to go, if I do this and then go, the faster way of doing this, go make connection between, that's going to route all these through the center, but let me make sure this is actually more centered in this cube. Just a little bit, anyway. And then go and, oh, is there, wait, there's a double one on here. I see you. You can't sneak away from me. Okay, so now I want to just go and connect all these, make connections everywhere on this. Well, okay, actually not the diagonals. Not like that. Okay, so now, do I want to put ones on the edges, like on the 4 corners here? I feel like I should. So you can decide to like go straight off. Yeah. Make connection between here, connection between here, connection between. I think he can jump from here to here. He can try to anyway. There to there I think would be too far. But now I do also want to route all these connections up. Okay. Oops. Okay. All right. That's cool. All right. I think that makes us done for just the top layer on its own. Let me just kind of look around, make sure there's nothing I've missed. Well, okay. Actually, one thing I know that I've missed because I kind of forgot it was a thing, and I need to decide what I want to do with this kind of block here and this block here. I think I need things on. I'm gonna count them as layer 3 because you definitely can't. I don't think you can really jump to them from layer 2. Although I might actually want to move them a bit more. Make them a bit, this one specifically, I'd like to make a bit, I don't know, maybe taller? And this one a bit taller too. Maybe make it even more taller just because I can. Okay, so that's that. Now, I want to, well, first of all, I'm going to put waypoints up on there. So I guess you can jump from here to here. Sure, why the heck not? Ooh, do I want to do it that way? Which means I need to do the thing here of, oops, well, first of all, I got to go to this and this, and then go like this. Make one between, is what I was looking for. And then go and connect these. And then go this one and new. This one being down here. This one is it a one-way? I'm going to say it's a one-way. I'm pretty sure this would be a one-way. So actually, hold on. Well, make it so I can't select the environment and then go blah, blah. Go, just one way from this won't work. No, I have to remove and then go one way. That's fine. Tis expected. This, I don't think I'm going to do the whole square thing. It's not big enough for that. So I'm just going to do this. Call it a day there. And then I do need another one. I need one here. Actually, that was a 50-50. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I need to redo this because they were at the same Y height. I don't know which way this is pointing because it's based on the Y height. Which way those will be pointing. So remove, make one way. Now I know it's pointing down and not thinking that there's a one-way connection going up. I can have one-way connections going up if I could find a good... Oh, I don't like this, actually. Or this needs to be lower because you can't, like, go between here. Come on. This. How do I want to deal with this? Maybe it's fine if you could jump from there to there. Well, I don't want that necessarily. I don't know, I just had this as a random blocker-y thing. Maybe I can make it thinner. And move it more this way, so that I know that you can't. Okay. Sure. So do this, and then go this waypoint. Well, first of all, let me, again, hide the clicking on the environment. I want to make sure, though, that you can't, like, jump. I don't want you to be able to jump from here up there. Is that the max jump height? Max jump height is 2 units. 2 Unity units. If I can do this twice, then it probably is. No, it's going to be just above that. Okay. It could be a little bit more just above that. Go like 0.5. I don't want it to look like, I can almost make it. Be prone to bugs, perhaps. I don't want that. Okay. So now go, go to my buttons. After I freeze this again. Go to blah, I go with this. New one between. Just again do that. Just 2 here should be fine. And now do this one way. That works. Okay, now I'm going to set up all the jump points. Actually, theoretically, all these are layer 3. I can go and put all of them like that. And then I can go set up all the jump triggers for all this stuff as it is right now. And then I'll bring back, then I'll do the rest of the connecting things going down. Right. Yawn. Just making sure I'm not missing anything, hopefully. Yeah, there's certain walls here that are going, like, they're meant to be so high that you can't jump on them. Okay, so we've got, where is, I'm looking for AI interacting triggers, jump triggers. This isn't sorted by layer, and that's okay. So find whatever this one is. I guess this is where we're starting. Oh, let me actually duplicate it. So I guess we're going to start with the jump from... Oh, there's just the jump going off here, basically. Cool. And the one over here. This one's, you know, pretty small jump. That's okay. Still need a jump trigger for it, though. Doesn't work if it doesn't have a jump trigger. I mean, this can be thinner. It doesn't need to be that thick. A little bit of overlap might be fine, but no. I'd rather, do it like this. Okay, so then I also need, again, this is a temporary thing. Ideally, I'd like this to be more stairs that, like, plateau, like they flatten out at the top before going here. So it's like, rather than how this currently is, but it's all blocked out right now. I will be kind of fleshing it out later. So my solution, the temporary solution right now to make it so the AI can handle this is to just have a jump trigger at the top of this. So ideally, actually I don't even know if I have I don't think I have any waypoints going up these stairs. So, but it'll go up the point once it hits here, then it'll hopefully jump up and around. Ideally. Oh no, you don't. I see you. Oh, how long has that been going on? No, stop those. That's annoying. Oh no, it's been happening for maybe a few minutes. That's awful. No. Okay, well, until I can figure that out, I'm just gonna have to have yeah, until I can figure that out, I'm gonna just have to have alerts turned off for the stream, which sucks. But not like I can do anything about it. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, but I didn't set up waypoints. That was going on for a while. You can turn it back on. It only did it 3 times. No, but it keeps doing it. I turned off alerts because it's gonna keep doing that, and that's been happening for a while. So, unfortunately, oh yeah, that's fine. It's not that bad. It's just a bunch of bot accounts that I can see were created like a few hours ago. Yeah, this one here created 5 hours ago. Oh wait, I can ban in. Oh wait, I can ban in 1 click. Hold on, this is actually maybe. Well, I still have to go through so many to. I can ban them. But banning them doesn't help that much when I can't, going through and banning some of these. Banning doesn't help that much when I can't, they're all like new accounts that keep doing this. And it's not even like, thankfully it's not just hyperinflating my follower count. They seem to just be following and then immediately unfollowing, which frankly I prefer. Why am I hearing, am I still hearing this in... No, I should. Well, OBS can't hear my desktop audio anymore. So even if I am hearing like alert sounds through my headphones, I mean my headphones were right beside my webcam, or sorry, my headphones were right beside my microphone. Maybe that wasn't a good thing, but so they'd been coming through there. But I'm hearing the occasional alert noise, but OBS isn't hearing it, so that's hopefully fine. Well, one like I think part of that is a whole bunch of these bot accounts are like following and then unfollowing like all at once, so the alert sound I guess has to kind of catch up or something like that. It's fine. See, they all start with the exact same beginning of their name. So I was trying to look and see if there was like a way I could have that not do that. Like have it sorry. What am I trying to say? Have it like, what am I trying to say? If there's a way I could basically have it automatically like ban anything that starts with that name. Is what I was trying to say. Let's keep going and I can still hear the sounds. I was in a whole bunch of these. Oh no, I wasn't even looking. That's unfortunate. Just gonna keep going through and banning all of these. Cause yeah, that one, this one, and yeah, that's. How long has that well, it was going on before, and then it stopped for a while. But then I was doing all this stuff, and I don't know how long it was going on with me not looking at the Twitch stream, which is unfortunate, but yeah, not that big a deal. I mean, it's only a big deal because I have the alerts covering the whole screen rather than just like a corner, but that's my mistake. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Kind of. Alright, I think it's there. That and that's good enough, I probably. Okay. Yeah, alright, it's fine. Okay. So let me go and continue this. So I didn't set up back to these and this and this. I didn't set up a waypoint here. Oh shoot, those are these are all higher than they should be. By not like okay, their Y heights don't matter that much, but I just would like the more for the consistency of it. So if I just do like, wait, hold on, maybe make sure I'm not selecting environment stuff. Come on. Yeah, so I just group select all this. I should be able to move it down so one matches, and then they all should match. Or at least be closer. Whether they're like in the ground or like slightly above doesn't matter too much. I just kind of wanted them like mostly towards the ground, I guess. But anyway, so now this one. I need one for the way how this works. I need one like just slightly more down the slope and then like at the bottom. Make sure this more is good. The more, the better. So let's do like this. That should be okay, hopefully. Mainly, I need one like close to the top because otherwise it might like try to turn too early to think that it's at the top of the slope. Okay, so did that. What? Nope. Okay. Did that. And that's connected to those. All right, cool. So those are those waypoints. Now I think that is then. I'll count those as being part of layer 3 just for. It's easier if I do it that way. It's easier on myself. Okay, so I think that's basically then all of the... Oh, no, wait, hold on. Yes, that's all the waypoints made. I'll bring back the other 2 layers in a moment. Now I'm going to just finish setting up the jump triggers because I didn't do that. The jump triggers on layer 3. So I just did those 3. Now I continue on. I'll use, actually, this one is like the base. That one's on the floor below it. Okay, make sure I'm copying the right ones, otherwise I'm going to have a problem. I thought the waypoints would set themselves automatic. I have to manually... Oh, hello, Sinusol, that's your name. I have to initially set them up manually, but it's something I only have to do up like once per level. Then it all works like in-game. I have set up a lot of like buttons. I did some custom editor tools to make it a lot less tedious and redundant, but that's only carried me so far. I'm close to being done the rest of this myself, and then this level will be all set up, I guess. That's too... make that a bit wider. And yeah, this is something I'm gonna have to just do once every level, basically, but that's okay. It's fine. It won't... This hasn't taken like too long to do all of this pathfinding stuff, and a lot of the earlier parts of it was me doing a lot of struggling, figuring out how I wanted to do this stuff. But okay, I want to rotation's fine on that. I do want I want this to extend a lot more. So let's go 6. Do something like this. Now I'm setting up the jump points. Oh, but you could generate the waypoints automatic concerning the blocks you put in the game. Possibly? Maybe. I don't know how I would necessarily do that in a way that wouldn't be like really bad on performance. The one thing that's nice about how I have it set up now is that it is so good on performance when it actually runs. Like, it takes a little bit in start, well, in a way that scales with how many waypoints there are, but then it like in actual like play mode past the start function, it's so good on performance. But yeah, I could have tried to, rather than having a waypoint system with interconnected nodes, have the AI just be able to like tell where ground is and stuff like that. But I don't know. That seemed like it might have been a lot more finicky and like also, as I said, a lot more heavy on performance, I guess. And trying to have, even if I just set up like the nodes and I tried to have the oh, what happened here? Nope, I don't want that. even if I just set up the nodes manually and tried to have all the connections set themselves up manually, I feel like that would also be really, really hard to do because there's a lot of like things that might otherwise be connected that I don't actually want to be connected, or these certain like one-way connections that I feel like there's like so much more room for error there that I don't know if I'm good enough of a programmer to bypass. Yeah, and that's going off of this me wanting to have done this myself as opposed to having a like using a nav mesh or something. But yeah. Anywho, that's that. Okay, so then this, I want to rotate each of these -45. Wow, okay. Place each of these manually, that's okay. Right now I'm setting up the jump triggers. This is kind of a different thing than the waypoint system, and this more so has to do with telling the AI where like the edges of platforms are for it to be able to jump through a bunch of triggers. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, I did put one big one in the center here, I guess. Yeah, he can jump off this at like any angle, so I think I'll just put one global one here. So this needs to be like 5 and 5 maybe, and then that should work if we'll see if that works. Maybe actually a little bit wider. Okay, then is the oh wait, that one's down there. That's not even hold on, that's not even on the same axis. I'm also just realizing I forgot some connections. So I'm going to do that. Oh, I think we talk about the same. Imagine you put a block. I'm assuming by block you mean like the floor and the walls and stuff. Waypoints can be put on the walking surface. Jump triggers the same, which are dependent from the distance of the objects. You pre-calculate it in the editor, not in game. Oh, you mean trying to have like, yeah, okay, yeah, having an editor button where I click it and then it tries to set them all up manually. I could try doing that. Maybe I will, actually. I mean, obviously I'm gonna finish setting this up for now, just to finish up like this test level, because I'm so close to being done this, I'm not gonna throw this all away right now. But making this test level was for a lot of like learning-y kind of things. Learning how, actually that was one thing I mainly wanted to figure out is how should these waypoints be properly set up, and where are good places to put jump triggers. And I've learned, I guess, a lot myself of how to set up my own system of just kind of, I guess, general guidelines of where waypoints should be, how far apart they should be, how dense certain things should be. And I can use that, I could then use that information to try and build something that makes them for me. I could, totally try that. Oh, shoot, there's one missing. Hold on, let me do that. Wait, are you on the wrong? There should be one here. Let me just kind of fix that while I notice it, while it's on my mind. But yeah, so I could try to have, because that would be amazing. Like, that would be amazing if I could have something that sets this up manually, even if it set it up like 90% of the way, and then I just had to like go in and sort of tweak the last bit of it, sort of do this kind of error correction kind of stuff. And as long as there's not actual errors in it breaking everything, but yeah, you know what, I think that's something at least worth testing, worth playing around with. If it works, it does. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Because again, part of that's going to be my ability as a programmer to actually code such a thing, but I can try. As I said, the worst case scenario, it just doesn't work. Which was the case with a lot of this at first, until we got it to work. Okay, so I just need to set the rest of these jump points in the easiest way that I can. I think just having... I'm going to be a little bit lazy here and just go... something like... This should work for jumping from here to the center and here to the center. Maybe, probably, hopefully. We're going to see. Actually, hold on. No, I don't even need that there. Never mind. I take that back. I need jump points to go across these. For going down to this one, falling should be fine. So, never mind on that. What I do want to do, though, is with the pathfinding objects, I meant to make some connections between all this stuff. So, actually, yeah, I'm going to do that real quick. Make connections. Wow. I did make some editor buttons that makes, a lot of this process easier. So I'm not having to drag and drop a bunch of references everywhere. So that's nice, I guess. Nope, didn't want that. Undoing, let me not undo. These buttons don't work too well with then trying to undo them. So if I make a mistake, I kind of have to undo it manually. Oh, okay. Oh, yep. But that's not, like, too bad as long as... That's more so dependent on me not making mistakes. I could go... I don't want these connected in a diagonal manner. I'd rather... It's more likely that these jumps will work. Oops. Like, I can box select, like, these 6, and I hit make connections, and it'll make this kind of spider web thing. But I want, like, the jumps going across here to be straight lines. It'll make it more likely for the AI to actually make the jumps. Because that's something that's still a little finicky. Well, it's getting better, but the AI's ability to actually make all the jumps, something I want to make sure goes right. Yeah. And that's one thing that we I guess discovered is just that having those jump triggers be like as much on like the edge of the platforms as possible helps. As would make sense because you're telling it to jump later, but even later than I initially thought, I suppose. Whoops! Oh, that's exactly what I was trying to not get to happen. That's fine. I can undo it. Okay. Make yourself another connection function, which searches for all connections within a distance. I purposely did not do that, of not like connecting all the ones that are a certain distance to each other, because I want to be able to have... There's a ton of cases where I don't want connections to be connected to each other even though they're close. Like, for example, here, I wouldn't want this one to get connected to this one, yet I'd want this one to be connected to this one. That's the same distance. But that looks legitimate to jump from left to right, not just straight. Oh, I probably could go from like here to here and here to here. I just want to play it safe for right now. I can test it and then see if it can handle it later. This is close. Is that close to the... This is close-ish to the player's max jump distance. So I think trying to jump from this one to this one, I don't think he would make that jump. So, with the AI, I'm trying to almost like overcorrect a little bit for the bugs that will probably exist with the AI. So that's that. But anyways, I think we're done. Okay, so we're done that waypoint stuff. Now I just need to set up the last few jump triggers, and then we'll be... Then actually, well, we're not moving on just yet, but we'll be close to it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I want to then have... I think all that's left... I don't think I forgot anything else. Oh, I forgot over there. Okay, well, there's this string of platforms that goes around in like an 8 kind of a thing. I just have to put things there. And I'm going to be lazy a bit and hope that this works. It's... Also, setting up these jump triggers is not something I think I could do manually because I have to tell it where... what it can jump between, which isn't necessarily just the edge of every platform. I mean, I guess I could have... I guess I could have tried to tell it to whenever it hits the edge of a platform to jump, but there's some cases where I want it to fall, I guess. And there's also some times where I want it to jump up from nothing, not necessarily just for gaps. Yeah, agree, but the distance connection could work. If you make it dependent from distance, from 97 to 91 is legitimate as well. You can jump on every edge, and if there's an edge, you can jump. I'd have to see. I could try and do that to make... I would need both if I did it that way, where I could try having it... It could try going this way. The problem with that is with the way this waypoint system is set up, he will never travel to 94 if he has the ability to jump across here. I'd kind of almost prefer him run across these more than... that's something I play around with, I guess. Well, he'd go through 94 if he goes to 93, I guess. But going up here, if he's trying to take the shortest path... I mean, there's a lot of these connections he might never use, but... I don't know. It's something I can play around with. I mean, around your object is everywhere, that jump trigger, but if it can just jump if there is an edge. I could do that, yeah. The one scenario where I don't want to do, or the one scenario where I need the jump trigger anyway, is where I have a jump that's not a gap. So like just jumping up, even though there's no gap, I guess. So that'd be one case where I could have both. But I'm trying to think of. There's is some areas though, like here, where he hits an edge, but I want him to fall rather than jump. So I'd have to like figure out a solution with that, unless I just let him jump every time and just say whatever. But that's dependent on height. What's dependent on height? The what did I just say? The falling is dependent on height. Oh, it is. It is. Okay. He could. Okay. Well, there's an idea. Okay. What if instead, when he's going from one waypoint to the next, he knows the Y diff. Oh, there's an idea. Okay. Yeah. What if, when going from one waypoint to another, he looks at the Y difference of those waypoints. If the one he's going towards is lower, then he is purposely like set to not jump because he knows he's about to fall. And then if the Y position is greater, then he jumps. And if he then reaches an edge, then he jumps. Ooh, that might be a better way. Then I don't have to set up all this jumping. Huh. That actually is a good idea, Sinusol. Thank you for that. I will, okay, I'm going to finish just setting up the jump thing how I have it right now because it's almost done. And then I can play around with swapping it out later. Again, a thing of why we have this test level is to play around with this kind of stuff, I guess. Although that may have been something better to set up before I did all this. But these are certain things that I guess I would have been hard to consider before I even had this test level. So there's that as well. Like, one thing that was funny, in our old test level, that was just basically, we had two test levels. One that was just this grid, no jumps, no nothing. And then we had like a single like circle when we were testing the jumping initially, and I spent all this time doing this bug fixing to make that circle map work really well, to solve a problem that basically only existed in that map. In this actual level, that bug will never ever happen, and if it does, it's like has such a low chance of happening that's not really worth having because there's then like an extremely high performance cost on fixing that bug. Long story short. No, of course it's a learning process. Just continue. Yeah, well, then I appreciate the tips and the ideas for making this work better. Because definitely that could also help this make this less buggy, perhaps. There is one case where I am still going to have some of these interaction triggers where there's going to be certain. So right now, though, this test level is purposely designed that like the only things you can do in it are run around and jump, because I specifically wanted to make this test level to only use the things that we've programmed right now. Ideally, like real levels will have a lot of other things you can interact with, but just for this test level, I just wanted to test out the moving and the jumping and the practice at designing a level. So hopefully that's just another thing that will make real levels more interesting, I guess. I mean, that and just hopefully the kind of polish of having a better level designed. Having a better level, having better, art that isn't all these primitive shapes and all that. Okay, I need to go up this way, I believe. Yeah, and then, but there will be some other things that you can interact with, like, there might be a thing where there's like a button on a wall, and then like the player can interact with that, and that like, I don't know, maybe activates a hazard on like the other side of the map or something. No, not the other side, but something slightly further away. But then the AI should be able to interact with that as well. Hold on, did I just place two in? Have I looped around some in the same spot? No. I just needed two there. Okay. And for that, I would have this interaction trigger where the button is, so that if the AI gets close to that, then it tells him to interact with that button. I don't know if button's the best example, but stuff like that. Just for anything that the player can interact with, or you get close in proximity to do something, and then you can press an interact button. I'll probably like do that for the AI. If the player finds a point where the AI has no waypoint, that will be a problem. That is something that I do need to make sure that I do correctly. Ideally, That is only a problem if I don't program it correctly, or I don't set up the waypoints correctly. If I actually, I don't know. Actually, it's not 100% a problem because, for example, like, let me bring back out this so the ground layer here. This is all complicated or whatever. But let's say over here, like there's no waypoints here. But this doesn't mean that the AI can't go there. Specifically, well. When the AI is running away, it does follow the lines pretty to the T. But when it's chasing the player, it will follow the lines until it gets within a certain distance of the player, and then it will just beeline right at the player. So that is one thing that helps with that problem. So if the player is standing here, once it gets to like here, it's going to just go straight at the player. So it has that in its build. So that's why with some of these, I can be a bit more loose on how the waypoints are. It's just the more there are, and the more this spiderwebby kind of design, the less it'll hopefully look like the AI is following lines. The more it looks like it can freely move around. No, if the player. Oh no, sorry, that's the exact same message. Never mind. Hold on. This. Okay. Okay. What about jumpable layers? What do you mean jumpable layers? All right. What does that have to? Does that have to do with what we were talking about earlier with jumping things? All right. I don't know. I don't know the context of what you're saying. All the jumpable objects have I think they have a tag, or is it? Wait, is it a tag? They have the tag jump trigger. So there's that. Okay. So now I gotta. Oh, I'm the player who is on a higher layer. Okay. Well, if you go to a higher layer, he's gonna pathfind his way up to that higher layer, or that's what he should do anyway. That's how that works. Okay. So now we got these. Now I gotta actually sync up a few of these. So this one and oh no, let me bring back out my buttons that I have on the parent object because it was easier to set them up that way. How will the AI follow me if it needs to jump? The pathfinding goes up and down layers and like slopes and stuff. The yellow stuff here, the coloring here is all kind of all over the place. But initially it was kind of white is ground, black was walls, but like some of these walls you can get on top of. The yellow is just floor as well, but it was like a special thing of where you can go up to a higher level. Ideally, everywhere the player can go, the AI can go. That's how this is meant to work. That should be the case. If that isn't the case, then I just haven't set up the waypoints properly. Okay, so let me set up... All right, what was I doing? So I made like the layer 3 independently of the other ones, so now I gotta actually just connect them up properly. And then I gotta set up all these redlined ones. This is part where this gets a lot more hectic and confusing, but like we'll see if there are ways I can try to refine the waypoint system to make it easier for me. Like, oh, you know what? Something I just thought of. What if he could, well, I don't know. I was trying to think if there's a way I could almost automatically set up the waypoints of what they're connected to below. I can't think of a good way off the top of my head. Well, maybe, but maybe like I click some button and then for each waypoint it looks at the ones below it and then connects itself to those. Maybe I don't know how that would work. But I worry about that. If I can think of all these cases, height distance, yes, but I want to be careful. There's like potentially being a lot of cases where that won't work all the time. I want to cover like all the use cases almost. The one problem here is if I have an actual like a very flat like layer, like for example, if I can find a good example, let me turn off layer, turn off the connections so that I can, nope, turn back on the connections. There's like, okay, hold on. There are some cases where I don't want it to pick the one directly beneath it. Like this one here, nope. Where are anything? This one here, 12. that's on this platform above, I wouldn't want it to connect to 272 because there's like, or sorry, 173. I wouldn't want the one above here, 12, to connect to 173 because then it's going to try and go through the floor to get to it. It won't know to go like around and down, which is a problem that I have to like manually clean up, I guess. But I mean, definitely I can make some buttons that do things to work as a good starting point. 173 is not the closest in height, right? It is, I think, for this one. This is hard to see with how complicated this has gotten. But 12 here, let me go like bird's eye view. I don't know if that would help. 12 is here, 173 is here. So they are by closest in height. Is that what you mean? Like the closest kind of going up down the y-axis? I think that's what you mean. So in this case, these two would be the closest to each other, even though they are on like opposite. They're on like different floors, I think. So these two I don't want to be connected. If I want to go from 12 to 173, I want to run off this platform, drop down, and then run back around. Which the pathing of this actually is going from 12 to 238 or whatever that goes like off the edge to maybe like 18, and then turns around and goes to 272. From the edge of the object. 173 is the closest in height from the edge of the object. I don't follow. Sorry. Like, are you saying that I should only have the waypoints be on the edges of objects? I mean, there is 238 still closer than the height. 238. Oh, you mean closest ignoring height. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Well, 12's closest one is 238. So it can connect all the closest ones ignoring the height. I guess. If that's what you mean. Possibly. Yeah. Oh, kind of closest to height. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So connecting them to, like, the closest ones to each other, ignoring the height. That's what you're saying. I could try and do something that does that, perhaps. I can play around with it. Yeah. For now, though, I'm really close to being finished with this, so I'm just going to, finish setting up these manually. I'm really close, because I'm going to finish this in the next maybe, 10 minutes, perhaps. Well, we'll see. Of course you can. Yeah. It's just, now it's just there's so many, it's going to be, hard to follow, and it'll be even harder to follow if I make bigger levels, but, okay, so where do I start here? The first thing I want to do is wire up the connections going from, one floor up to the next, so I want to make sure this is wired. It'd be great if I could, wait, hold on, I can do a thing, I can do a thing to actually make this better, the gizmos, well, not that. Putting this back to 3D icons so they do actually disappear as they go into the distance. The lines don't, but I could maybe. I could have tried to maybe set out a thing of have the lines go off into the distance or something, but or they fade going to the distance. I can remove this, but then I can't see the one. I'm looking for certain connections right now. I specifically want to see that I don't think is 3 connected to 17. It is, I believe. And then I wanted to just see, is the bottom of the slope here connected to anything? I want to basically combine 0 and this one here. So I actually want to delete this one and go this one, make connections. Okay, that's all I wanted to do there. Okay, now I think actually what I could do is get rid of this, go to so now with this being closest to, now go through basically all of every node on the third layer, and I guess maybe I go through them in order, and then determine which ones below they need to be connected to with the one-way path thing. So maybe I do just go through this in the order I made them, so I can just go through each by each. Yes, okay. So this top one needs to be connected to, looks like this one. Let me make sure I can't select the background. Yep. So this one. This is hard from when you scroll too far away, but not what I wanted. Also not what I wanted. Yeah, go back to. What is this? Oh, I can't have them be further. Okay, so I I can increase the amount. Okay, cool. Not that much. I did it too much, but okay. This is helpful. Okay. It would make it like this. If you create a black block, spawn a grid on its surface. At the vertex of that surface grid are for the waypoints. When you first connect all the waypoints on that grid, as soon as you add another black block, both grids will connect like as they are one grid. Okay. Interesting. So I'd have to like combine the waypoints like that, but I could try to figure that out. I want to make sure that this works. Like right now, this is all like cubes and stuff. Ideally, I'd then be replacing this with like fancier Blender model stuff. So I'd need it to ideally work with all of that. So I wouldn't want it to place one at each vertex, but if it knew each like edge or something, it could place them like that. I could try to figure out something like that. Maybe I'd have to play around with that. Okay. Unless I set up like, I don't know. I can figure out something there. I can try to anyway. So it's like this and this, this. Make one-way connection. As I said, go through this in order so I don't miss any. This one needs to be connected to this. We're just going to kind of hope that I get most of these. If I miss one or two, it's fine. Basically, as long as each one up top has basically at least like one drop point thingy, then it should be fine. It's dependent on how you design your grid concerning your vertex. Yeah. Yes. I wonder if I did it based almost on like Unity units. Ooh, interesting. Here's an idea. If I almost this would and this would maybe make the waypoints a lot more dense. But if I almost like placed one waypoint at each like 2 units, if there's ground there for that layer or something like that, and then wire them all up that way. Maybe that would make like a whole ton of waypoints, but I could play around with it. Smirk. Yeah, I have to see. Right now we're gonna find out to what extent Unity can handle this many waypoints. But the thing is, the whole path calculation only happens once at the very beginning of the game. So it's gonna be bad for the start of the game, but then it should be fine going forward. Because all that path stuff is all then just the path calculating. Once the path is calculating, all it really is looking at a script that is on each waypoint and looking at like a variable. What does this variable equal? What does this equal? What does this equal? And that being like a big array of values. Pretty much. So it becomes a lot of memory, but I don't think it's that bad on performance because I'm not like going through all of them. I'm basically just going and like finding the specific one I'm looking for. So it's something that doesn't necessarily scale with each new waypoint I add. And then the other thing on top of that, as I said, it's a big performance calculation when you first start the game. But what I could do is, so right now I go into play mode, the game starts immediately. In the like polished version of it, there might be like a little bit of a cutscene-y kind of thing, or like some sort of cinematic thing before you actually start the game. Maybe even like a 3, 2, 1 go kind of a thing. If I do stuff like that, then I can have that pathfinding not happen in start, but start in the start function, but have it be more of an asynchronous thing. Even if you could tell Unity, take every x+1 waypoint. Even though you can tell Unity take every x+1 waypoint. What do you mean? And do what? Is there? Did you have more to add to that? That looks like half a sentence. Like even though you can do this, there's a second part maybe that you're typing. 1, 3, 5, 7. I see that is an array. Yes. What was I doing here? No, I lost my count, I think. No, I think I should be fine. Make connections. Wait, no. This is make one-way connections. 94, disconnected. I'm just hoping that this is working right because it makes it easier for me to see. One other thing I can do that would make this even better on performance is, as I said, there's this big calculation that happens on start. I was thinking about this, and I might, if I tweak it a bit, I might actually be able to get that calculation to happen as an editor button, and it does the path calculation stuff, and then it just has that saved, so I don't even need to calculate it like at the beginning of the game, which would then make it so that there's like even like less of a performance problem there. Oh, I mean, how detailed do you program the grid? Yeah, I mean, I can space like how far apart it is. I mean, like if I tell Unity to go off each like grid, it could either be like bam, 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 but then I have to worry about the kind of how well the positioning of it all is. Mainly like for like a thin platform like this, I would need like ideally I need like 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like how thin does this grid need to be for of how close the waypoints are for me to know that like basically one's gonna be here, one's gonna be here, and one's gonna be there. If I do it by like and that goes like one here, it would put one there, but there's no ground there. Then problems start to arise from that. So this is something I could play around with. I did 93, I think. I think so. I'm gonna do it again. Doing it twice doesn't break anything. Which is good. Make one-way connections. As long as I don't accidentally hit the wrong buttons. Okay, so I need to connect, okay, this one to here, here. I need to actually see which one of these are. These ones here. Or 92, right? Yeah, so this one and this one. Yeah. But definitely a lot of that I think would be it would be worth it to make this so much easier for me on making the map manually, because the actual levels, I mean, I don't know, maybe they'll be even more complicated than this. We'll see when we get there. I still gotta design them and be good at level design when I'm doing that, hopefully. Oh, hold on. Okay. And you can perfectly reuse. I can try to reuse stuff from like this level. I don't know to what extent that'll happen. We'll see. We're gonna be kind of in this test level for a while, because I'm in this test level is where I'm hoping to do a lot of the polishing that the game is currently lacking. Like putting in an actual player like human model, having animations, having like a mini map, having a pause menu, all of that fancy stuff. I kind of want to do here before I start making real levels, pretty much, or maybe not all of it, but like 90, kind of like 90% of that polish. Mainly concerning the characters. I don't necessarily need to polish the heck out of the level itself, other than maybe just some general like post-processing stuff. But yeah, basically any polish that I can do here that will be like a in every level kind of thing, I kind of want to do that here before I start making real levels. So like, as I said, a polished minimap, a polished, the player character themselves and the enemy, like AI character, and all of that, their animations and stuff. Maybe music. I might just for now just grab some like royalty-free music and then just, I mean, that's probably what I'm going to do for all the levels, but like, yeah. I don't know to what extent I'm going to do sound effects. We'll see about that. Okay, so now I gotta set up all these. Now, these middle ones don't have drop-off points. It's only the ones that are on, like, edges that I have to care about. So, yeah. Make one-way connections. Again, gotta make sure I'm actually clicking the right things. Otherwise, we're gonna have problems. Ooh, I need to make sure I select the right one. So we just gotta go through each of these, and then we'll be smooth sailing. Hopefully, we're on A3 now, so we can go down there. Let's say go down there and go down there. Whew. What? Where did you? Oh, go back to this one. A2 doesn't get connected to anything. A1 gets connected to this and this. Let's say. As long as each one of these has like one that they can go down to at each kind of layer, then that should be fine. Even if I only had like this one connected to here, so it could jump down here and then jump down further, but I just would like to have more options for movement, I guess. Make one-way connections. Okay. We're almost there. I think we got 80 more. Let's do it. Go fast. The faster I go, the faster this can be done. Oh, these the names aren't I have a thing as well that like I click a button and it renames everything to have a unique name, so that function automatically runs whenever I make a new one, or it's supposed to. I don't know why. Oh no, this is because layer 1, layer 2 were separate a moment ago. So, like it wasn't. They were being treated as separate. Now they're connected. So yeah. Okay, what was I doing? This one is connected to this one and this one and this and this. Make one connections. Yep. Okay, gotta just make sure I'm hitting the right buttons here. So skip that one. Skip that one. There's a lot I can skip here. This one is going to. This one's here, so go again here. Let's go just the top one here and this one here. Oh, there's not one to jump down here. I'm gonna put this one specifically, so if it decides to jump all the way down, it's kind of far away, but that's okay. That this one going to just like here and here. Let's say. Ooh, actually, I do want him to be able to jump all the way down there. That's good. Okay, blah. This and this and oh, I didn't put. I would have liked these ones to be able to jump to this middle point. I forgot about that. I'll do that in a moment. Let me just get through the rest of the ones kind of on this block. So this one can go here, here, there specifically, just so he can again decide to jump down all the way if he wants to from that point, I suppose. Here, here. I don't trust him to make the jump from there to there without falling, but he can make it to here. Make one quick action. He can also, I think, make it from 73 to 7. Make one quick action. Actually, let me do this. I'm gonna, because I forgot before. This to has to be 60 specifically. Oops. Come on. This and this. One way. It's kind of. I'll go around all this and just do this real quick, just so I don't have to worry about it. So I'm gonna forget if I don't. Okay. Okay. So where did I leave off? I left off on 74. That's 75. Nothing. 67 does have something. So 67 should be able to go. I'm gonna save just Oh no, I would have already connected these two. I think. Yeah. No. Okay, we're good. But this can drop down to, let's say, these two. Yeah. Okay, this can go here. Yeah, because also again, all of these objects are essentially just, they're empty game objects for being waypoints, but they all have only one script on them, I believe. Not these. This is on like the parent game object of all of them. They all have one script on them that's just like their information for that node. Having like even like 1,000 of them shouldn't be that bad, because they're just going to each be. It'll be like, let's say it was 1,000. 1,000 game objects, empty game objects that they all store basically an array of 1,000 values. Is that bad on performance? If I'm never going like through a for each loop through that array of 1,000, I will only be like access number 600 of that array, access 400 of that array. If I'm doing stuff like that, we'll see how bad it is on performance. As long as it's not like really like lagging the game, hopefully it'll be fine. And if it is, then I can figure out stuff there, perhaps. I mean, then I can just try to do things to reduce the number of waypoints or whatever. Or I can even have smaller levels. Like, if that's one thing I really need to do, is just, rather than having like a few big levels, just have a bunch of more tiny arenas to some degree.
Another way to make this easier, adjacency matrix, higher layer 3xx, lowest layer 0xx, starting in a corner, 001, 0 every that restart. Oh, interesting. So you could set that list by hand faster with zeros and ones. Oh, interesting. So have like, rather than, like right now they're getting named pretty randomly, but have, if I do it in a grid fashion, then have their names come from where they are in the, like the relative map scheme of things. That would be a neat way of doing it. Yeah, actually, interesting. And yeah, maybe I could reroute some of the weight stuff for, or the connection stuff for that. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Definitely got a lot of avenues for making this better, and we can totally explore them at some point. Interesting. All right. This. Whoa. I am looking forward to, though, even just like once I finish this, we're not going to be doing that stuff right away. I want to at least like I'm looking forward to doing some of that polishing work that I mentioned. I'm looking forward to doing that. So mainly just to take a break from all this the actual AI pathfinding stuff for a bit will be nice. Not doing all this tedious work for a bit, but then we'll be ideally I want to have, like, if I'm gonna do that sort of stuff, I'm going to do it in like the test level here before we make a real level. I should back up. I could design a real level and maybe block it out for the player to be able to run through, but before I set up like the waypointing stuff, I want to, if I'm gonna redesign the waypointing system, then I want to do that before I make another level. From 1001 to 0001 equals 1, from 001 to 1001 equals 0. Oh, you're saying like if there's you're saying use that to determine if there's a connection between them. If there's a connection between this and this, that's a number that's like 0 or 1. Is that what you're saying? And that's also how to have like one-way path or whatever. Interesting. I mean, right now so actually let me show you this, I guess. Each object here has each pathfinding object has this array of all the objects it's connected to. I have a cleanup thing that will remove these ones that are none from the few that I'm like deleting and all that. So there won't be any none things when I hit this cleanup button. But it's just an array of everyone that's connected to. It has a reference to what is the furthest object from itself. That's meant to be private. Right now, like, I have a lot of exposed values just so that, like, for my debugging, so I can look at like, this isn't working. What does this think it is? There's a lot of things that are currently public that should be private, or even just public but hidden in Inspector. This furthest object thing is one of them. But each of these also has yes, one-way path then? Yeah. Well, or more specifically, looking at, so let's say, like, I'm going to say A, B, and C, but let's pretend it's using that number scheme, but I'm just going to say A, B, and C because it's easier. Well, no, okay. 1, 2, and 3. So 001, 002, 003. However, if A is connected no, I'm going to do it with letters. Just if A is connected to B, then like on A, where it's like looking at B, that could be a 0. It'd be a 1 if they're connected, but then they each have like their own version of it. I'm not explaining this right. So on A, it'd be like, is it connected to B? That's a 1. But then on B, is it connected to A? That being a 0, that would indicate a one-way path. If they both say 1, then it's a two-way path. And then obviously if they both say 0, it's not connected. I could do something like that. Yes. Yeah. Although, is that better though than what I have set up now? Because right now, like, so usually I don't think any of these are going to be connected to like more than like 15, let's say. And usually, I mean, a lot of the ground ones are only connected to like 3 or 4. So is it better to just have this array of the ones that it's connected to rather than having all of them having like this array of
it would have to have this array of like 1,000 numbers. That's all like 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. I mean, yes, I could maybe try to store that in like bits if it's like the actual bits that of binary or whatever. But that like 1,000 of those, or like even more maybe, like thousands of that versus just each one has an array to a reference to a game object. That's only like 15 max for each one. Oh, you said link to an adjacency matrix. I haven't done a lot of matrix stuff in a while, so I'd have to definitely refresh myself on that. I get like the concept of matrix stuff. Oh god, linear algebra. Ah no. Yeah, interesting. Labeled graph adjacency matrix. Oh, this. Sorry. Oh yeah, I get. Wait. Oh, this is different than what I thought it was. Oh, not each one having a reference, having one global thing that's all of the connected references. Oh, I get ya. You can make a sparse matrix then, super efficient. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So then I could do this, except modify it a little bit. So instead, I think I would have 4 numbers, so that each place in the adjacency matrix is like 0 if they're not connected, maybe like 1 if they are connected, but then like 2 is one way from like one to another, and like, oh wait, oh no, I don't need that. No, sparse matrix leaves the 0 array. Leaves the 0. Oh, it leaves the 0 away. Or something? You don't need 2? Okay. No, I don't need 2. I was about to... I'm looking at this now. I do see I can do the one-way things with 0s and 1s. I was going to say that I have like 4 things for like not connected, one way going one way, and one way going the other way. But no, I don't even need that. I from the way this splits down the middle, and they... Yeah. No. Yeah, so this would be... So if there was 1,000 points, then this would be an adjacency matrix of size like 1,000 going down and 1,000 going this way. Right? Sparse matrix? Oh, this is a different thing. Ooh, I know the name of this plot thing from statistics I've had to do before. Right? Yeah. Okay. So this stuff I can definitely experiment with. Yeah, okay, cool. So, yeah. For now, I'm going to, well, yeah, we're just going to finish this off real quick, and then we might experiment with more of that. I want to be careful of, it might take a while to get a lot of this set up, and I have a bit of a finite amount of time to finish this. Well, there's a difference, I should say, that I have to finish this for a school project, but I do kind of want to continue to work on this game after said school project to make it, like, potentially an actual game, maybe. We'll see where it goes. If I do that, then I can totally go like really far into doing all the stuff that you're suggesting. I still will probably do a lot of stuff you're suggesting, but we'll see like how far I go into it, just based on like time reasons. Although, I mean, we have to look at the trade-off. It'd be a trade-off of like, how long might it take to code this thing versus how long will it take to then just set everything up manually? I'd have to look at that trade-off. But we'll see. Okay, where was I at? I think I was at 50. Yeah, so 50, and go this. Make one-way connection. Okay, almost there. Kind of. Oh, that's the one I didn't want to grab. Okay, from 51, connect this to 12 and this one. One-way connections. Mainly there's just like so many on like this area here. Once we get out of this, then we'll be kind of almost done. Actually, I gotta do all these like these ground ones. These ones should be easier to kind of eyeball and set up. Well, we'll see. This is going off here. I want this one to go to. Oh, look at that one. Probably, I think. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. 53 is a nothing. 54. These are all over the place. Whoa. Make one of the connections. Okay. Okay, lost it. This. this, and this. Just making sure all the right things are getting selected. Although I do want that one too. Okay. Make one-way connections. And then go 56. Make one connections. Okay. 57 is nothing. 58 is nothing. 49. Yeah, this would be really... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Let me back up on that. 49 is just going to be connected to these two. Make one-way connections. 48 is going to just be connected to these two. Okay, I think we got most of those like corner ones out of the way. So, yeah. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, just, yeah, a bunch of tedious work. This definitely would be nice to avoid. We have already, like, we did make this better from how it started. So it is just this kind of continual improvement thing, I guess. Like making these buttons is definitely a huge help. This, like, having these buttons has made this so much, even as tedious as this is right now, it is so much less tedious than it would have been if I didn't make these buttons. So there's that. Okay, 40 more. Try just those ones. Now we get into, okay, now we're on these platforms. Okay, this will be easier to eyeball. Because I know this is like a square like this, so I'm just looking at like the nearest ground ones that are like off of this. Actually, both of those. One-way connections. Except I want to be careful. I don't want to pick the one like directly underneath because it could get stuck here. So I want to pick one that's like slightly further away. Oh, not that one. That one's. I would have liked one on this side. I'll do that one. It's okay if it's a little further away, but not something like that. This. Oh, he can't. They can jump down to those. I won't make that possible. So. And actually, on that note, let me go back to this one and set this one as one as well. So you can try and jump down there. Same thing with this one. That should be jumpable. Okay. I did this one, I think. Just make sure. This one could go down to this waypoint 9, I think. Let's go like here, here, here. Here. From up here, he could probably make it down to this one, I think. This, definitely, I want to go down there, potentially. Going to here. Well, let me make sure I'm getting the right one. I'm not going to try to have him jump all the way over there. Okay. Yeah, the AI has to know on which level it still is. If I set up the more complicated waypoint system thing, yeah. Right now, not really. But actually, well, we'll see. Var, like walking on ground level equals 3. Yeah, I can set that based on like kind of a roughing out of the Y positions. Yeah, but right now it doesn't have anything that indicates what layer it's on. It doesn't care for that. All it knows is like it almost treats the world as being like this top-down thing, and it just goes by the connections. And if it happens to go up a slope, then it happens to go up a slope. Now it has new things that it's connected to, kind of. And then the whole one-way path stuff. And the jumping being handled kind of differently. I know? Yeah. So, that's that. And that one, sure. Okay, this, blah, and this, and it might be too far from that one. Whatever. Okay. This one they connected to this and this. Oops, wrong one. Hold on, let me kind of start that again. Okay, this one is connected to this and this and this and this probably. Let's say this one and this one. Can't wait to see it running. I like your project. Thanks. I'm looking forward to it hopefully working as well. I mean, the first 2 layers, that stuff was working. It had some, it still has some kinks to work out, but it is working for the most part, I guess I can say. So hopefully, yeah, it'll continue to do so. And this 3rd layer won't. If like layer 1 and 2 were pretty much working, so layer like 3, like 1, 2, 3 should work as well. We'll see. Yeah, and with maybe some kinks to rough out. I meant to connect that to this one. Let me do the same here. Not there, but this one, I wanted to have a connection to 114 here. It'll also look cooler when it's like actually all polished and looking fancy. That would also be cool. Having like humans and stuff. And have an actual environment too. You saw this? Oh, DeepMind? Oh, maybe? Wait, one second. I've seen some DeepMind stuff with Google. Let me click this. Was this the getting it to walk? Oh no, this is different, maybe. Or ooh. Interesting. I see where's from Open Hand Play. Interesting. Let me have that mute right now. Oh, complicated pathfinding stuff. Well then. Oh, neat. It's AI versus AI. That's pretty neat. This isn't Unity, is it? It'd be really cool if it was. But I'm going to doubt it, I guess. This is DeepMind. It's probably like Google having like their own specialized stuff. Oh, but no, this is actually really cool. Stop roll. Oh, cool. Build a ramp? No way. Oh my god, that's really cool. That it know how to do that. Oh, that's awesome. Hide and seek. That is similar to what I'm doing a little bit. Oh, it doesn't seem to be. That didn't seem to be working all too well. But capture the flag. Oh, that's so cool. That's cool. That is very cool. I'm very fascinated by all this. Well then, I can look more at that later, but that is really, really cool. I did 28, now I'm on 27. Ooh, this one's actually slightly off. The positions of these being slightly off doesn't really matter. Probably, but the closer the better. Okay. 26. Almost there. Just do like those. Maybe. It's again reinforcement learning, so yeah, sometimes it's not optimal. Oh yeah. I know DeepMind is a lot of that repetition kind of thing, which is different than what I'm doing here, where it's all hard coded stuff, but it's still really, it's neat regardless of how it was made. Just the results that they have. It's like, yeah, we got AI to do this. It's really cool. I'm mainly familiar with the one of getting it to like walk, like getting basically a humanoid kind of thing, and there's like a spider one and like a one that just had long legs to sort of walk and sort of jump gaps. And also them teaching it to play chess, and then it beat the world's like greatest guy at chess. Oh, Austin, hello. We're just about to finish this thing. We're just about to finish all this tedious work that we've been doing of setting up all this waypoint stuff. And then we have to kind of test out that it's all working. And then we cross our fingers that it actually is. And then we'll be starting to polish a lot of things. And also, Sinusola and I were talking back and forth, and he's pitched some cool ideas for potentially improving our AI after, like, when we get to doing that. So,
That's cool. Okay, where's 22 now? Okay, this is over here. I already connected those two, so now I just want to go with this one, and this one. 21 is connected to this. Almost there. The last 20. We were at 80. Well, the last few weren't too bad. Oh, check this out. It explains everything quite quick. I will when I finish these last 20. I'm so close. I just want to be able to say that this is done. Make one-way connections. Especially these last few only have like a few that they're actually connected to of the lower level stuff. Whoa. Sure. Where's this one? I guess. Ooh, OpenAI. It's pretty crazy stuff. I've seen a ton of videos on it. Yeah. Yeah, it is really insanely cool. Simply put. Don't know if it's stuff I could experiment with delving into at some point, but we'll see. Okay, almost done. Almost done. This, I think it would only connect to like this one and maybe like this one. Make one-way connections. This I'm gonna like only connect to like this, and I think I need to make sure I'm not connected to the lower ones. Oh, I sent the wrong one. That okay. You sent me the Rickroll link by accident? No. Okay, this, and this. Okay, kind of go. I need to kind of see that not straight from top down, so I can actually see what I'm looking at. One thing I thought that would be cool, a thing to make this visually easier to see, is actually like color coding these differently. Like right now they're all blue, but actually like using this to like have them be a different color based on their layer, perhaps. Now, oh well, mwahaha. He clicked, I clicked, and got mega Rickroll. Oh, did you actually? Oh, he did? Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't click it. That's funny. Okay. Which one of the two was the Rickroll? No, I kid. Oh, fair enough. Make one-way connections. And also, I should mention, so with these, like, I'm kind of... We'll try trying to get it done. It's okay. It's fine if I do miss, like, one or two connections here and there. The main important thing, I mean, ideally, the more the better, and like, I don't want to miss any, but the main thing is as long as each one that's at an edge has one connection to something lower than it, then it should be relatively fine for the AI to navigate. Oops, wait, that? Oops, okay. Or no, this. Also, I'm making these lines without actually being able to see them. I am like crossing my fingers and just kind of hoping that this is all actually working correctly. I mean, it's definitely is good to be making the lines, but I'm hoping that, you know, none of these go horrifically wrong. And if I have to deal with that. Is that a one-way connection? Yeah, this should be a one-way connection, I think. And same with these. Oh, I see numbers. 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, what's happening? Oh, yeah, things that, yeah, okay. Yeah, go count that down, sure. 7, 6. Oh, shoot, no, I do need to do 7. I was about to skip it, but no, I need to do it. Okay, this, not that one. Hold on. This one and this one, let's say. Make one-way connections. 6. This one, and I will connect it to these. Just that one. This one, and this one, and this one, and this one. These ones just have a lot more that they can be connected to. I just want one more that's like lower, maybe like this one, just so we can like jump all the way down there if it so desires. Oh, I thought we were just counting down. Yeah, well, I guess we're counting down the numbers. Okay, 5. This. Whereas
this one, this one. 4. Oh yeah, you're a little bit behind me, but that's all right. Where was so the 4 there? Then I want to kick this one too, and this one and this one. Yep. Make one-way connections. 3. Where's 3? 3 is over here. This one is going to just be connected to this one, I think. 2. Same story. 1. This one, I actually don't think I'm going to connect to anything. No, I will to this one, just in case. Booyah! Woo! Okay, so now I'm going to turn on the lines again, and we're just going to kind of eyeball of the, did this work? Is there anything horrifically wrong? Please be actually working. Oh yeah, look at all that red. It's going to be lagging. That's expected. Let me turn off the gizmos if that helps ever so slightly. Woo! Yeah, look at all this red. Like, I mean, I can't, like, see if anything is inherently going wrong, but everything should be going good. And if I hit cleanup, it should just now, it's going to have renamed everything and dropped a lot of empty things. Okay, so, like, where there was, like, empty, basically just cleaned up things for better performance, long story short. Now I'm just kind of looking around real quick, just kind of eyeballing, like, is there anything I notice that's, like, inherently like any big problems? I don't think so. We're probably good. All right, let's just get into... Now I'm going to turn these off so that I can actually have full editor capabilities. All right, AI. I'm coming for you. Let's test him. Well, I'm going to let him run away a little bit. I'm curious of what he's going to do for... What he's now going to think his further... Oh, shoot. Going into play mode is actually now going to take a little bit longer now. That's fine. That's just going to be like... Oh, where'd he go? He has there's some console messages that I am printing out that I don't mean to be, but... Here, let me do a thing. I'm going to like run around the map and find him. This is why having a mini-map would be good. I'm going to set up a thing I've been doing as like a debugging thing that also just kind of looks cool, but not for like actual game stuff. Where I put a camera behind him so that I can just see where he's going. So now this is my cam, this is his cam. I have some print statements here that I'm just gonna get rid of. Have not be there. Okay. You know where he runs? Yes. And also then when he's chasing me, I can see that he's like, oh god, he's right behind me. His actually that's the one thing is so furthest away from you, but I don't know oh no, is this okay. Don't double click it. I don't know what he's going to consider to be the furthest from me. It should be something on, like, the 3rd floor, but I don't know what... We're going to see what that is. So he's running that way. Oh, makes sense. Good choice. Although, okay. Wait, did he just fail that jump, or did he... Oh, no, okay. Oh, what are you trying to do? He has... Oh, he's trying to turn too early. Gotcha. I can fix that quite quickly. That's the one thing I was afraid of with, well, actually, is a problem. This is a problem that is solved by having more waypoints. I know, where's, I'm looking for my waypoints here. I just need to add one more right at, like, almost the top of the slope. So I got this one and this one. Oh, no, hold on. This is what I want. Oh, boy. And then... this, so I can see this is working. So this one and this one, I just need to go make connection between and have this one be like pretty much right at the top. This kind of prevents him from trying to almost cut that corner. He might kind of still cut some of these corners. This time we have to troubleshoot, I guess, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay. He wants to turn too early. With the way that the waypoints were, sort of, yeah. But what I just did should fix that, at least with that turn, please. There we go. Okay. I didn't set up a jump trigger at that spot, did I? Or maybe he tried to fall on purpose? No. He went to probably jump across those. I just didn't. Oh. Hold on, actually I did. I totally did. I missed the jump trigger. This is... part of this having to set up everything manually, that we can try and automate this as much as possible, that would probably be a good thing. But I totally did miss. Let me just grab this real quick. Woo! Yeah, it was working. We're going to be testing it more. Each time I'm kind of noticing, there's twice where I noticed like two things like, oh, I forgot this thing. I forgot to set up this. So I'm just doing those real quick. Again, good thing that, being a test level or whatever. But then also, yeah, the more that we can do through code, like the more perfect it is, less likely to be all incorrect and buggy would be good. Okay, now he should make that gap. I should probably be turning off the draw lines before I go into edit mode, or before I go into play mode, because that's, I think, also increasing the compile time. Here, let's go into maximize on play now and really enjoy this immersion. All right. Okay. Well, he's doing stuff, so I can be on the top of the map. He's going in the maze. Okay. There's a bit of a maze area over here. Where's he gonna run out? There he is. I'm letting him run away a bit. The optimal way of testing this stuff is by having him try to chase me, and then I didn't set up one there either. That's why you can't make that jump. I forgot this whole area. Just set up these. Well, I'm doing it now. Did I have one on this side? I don't think I have one on the other side of this. I want to be able to jump both ways, so I'm just gonna go like this. This is me doing this a little bit lazier, but that's fine. Okay, wait, are they even? They're connected, right? They should be. Okay. He fell down. Restart. Also, he fell while turning right. Yeah, there's I think a lot of this is me. Either I need to fine tune some waypoint stuff, or okay, you made it there. Nice. You didn't make it there. Okay. Well, hold on. Did I have to look at. I don't know if I have set up all these jump triggers right. Did I set up the ones? See, there's so many that I keep forgetting. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not him. Just it's not a problem with his AI. It's that I didn't define where he could jump. Just watch. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could just let him go for a while and then fix them all at once. But I know I'm probably gonna forget if I keep I'm kind of doing this one by one because I'm like, it should work. Oh wait, I forgot this. It should work. I forgot this. But he should be. But yeah, I don't want to forget any of these for right now, because these should be ones that I did just set up right from the get-go. Okay, so I just put one there and then one on the other side here. See, that's why it would be helpful to put jump triggers everywhere in the upper levels. Yeah. Definitely, yeah, you have a good case for trying to set this up to be more automated. Initially, I thought I had reasons against doing that, but I've been able to sort of mitigate those reasons and have them be like, yeah, no, I guess I can work around what I thought was going to be problems. Oh, right there, he jumped but decided to turn around in midair. That was fine. He has a thing where every some randomness in his AI that makes him randomly decide to go to a new place. And when he decides to go to a new place, he often just kind of does a 180, depending on where he's trying to go. So let's do more of a test where I'm going to actually tag him now and let him kind of be at the top of the slope here. No, I need to catch him. No, wait, come back here. No. Oh, he's jumping across those stuff. Yeah. His turning also looks a bit more, I think, buggy in the camera, a little bit more shaky in the camera than how I think it kind of actually looks on the player, or on the when I'm looking at him. I don't think he looks as shaky. Okay, let me go and tag him, and then have him chase me because hey, there he is. Come back here, you. Bam, got him. So now he's gonna try and tag me. So this is my opportunity to sort of run where I want to see if he can make it. It doesn't work if I fall down. I'm gonna go over here then. But his chasing is really perfect in terms of he will hunt you down. Assuming he can make the jumps. He runs so perfectly, it's hard to gain ground with him. He's getting close to me now. And I've been falling. But look, you can see me in his view. This is why I like the either be able to see him, Cam, or the... Oh, I missed the jump. That does not help. One thing as well, slopes. You definitely go up slopes slower than I'd like. Ideally, you kind of have the same sort of speed when it comes to slopes. But that is... Okay, I need to get away from him. Oh, God. What? No. Get away from me. No. Oh, God. I actually I strongly hate. I'm just trying to get to, like, top of the map areas, and I keep falling down, which, okay, I just want to kind of see that he can jump across all these. Can he? I'm gonna maybe guess not, because I was lazy on setting up the jump triggers with some of this stuff. If he makes it here, I'm gonna be surprised. Okay, he might not be able to make it across here. Something's wrong on the yellow plates jump points. Possibly. I will test that area next. I have to do a lot of troubleshooting to get that to work well, but yeah, I don't think you make these jumps, and I think I know why, because I was lazy on how I set up the jump triggers here. But let me test, yeah, the yellow. Oh, can you make it? Oh, he's gonna jump over here. No, I want him to not tag me because I don't want to have to then catch him again. Let me go to where I know he can't get to, and then I'm gonna. No. Oh god, no, he's making it. Oh god, no. It like startled me because he wasn't supposed to like. Hold on, can he make it down here? Oh god, he did. Look at that. See, it's not perfect, but it is quite cool. Like, yeah, it has some flaws, but it's. Oh, I don't know if he can. I don't know if I set up a thing here properly. He should be able to jump from up there to down here. I think I remember specifically that I didn't set that up properly. He also, I know he has one bug where if he's directly underneath the player from his whole ignoring the y-axis thing, he will kind of be stuck a bit if he's directly underneath the player. I'm aware of that bug. I'm going to be fixing that at some point. Soon, hopefully. So, but what I meant to do real quick was just, what was it? Something same as the white plates. Yeah. Let's watch the YouTube video. Oh, sure. 1 second. I just want to set up the one thing that I forgot to just. Yeah. There was meant to be. Just drag this out a little bit. There was meant to be a waypoint thingy from, let's say, from here to here, make one-way connection, and here to here, make a one-way connection. And I don't know if I trust him falling, and I'll try him falling from here to here. I don't know if he'll make that, but sure. Okay. Let me just then scroll back to the top here and just kind of like go blah 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 and blah and blah. But yeah, no, I think one good. Oh, let me scroll so I can find it. Could you repost it or where was it? Oh, there was two. This one you said was the wrong one. Oh, well, OpenAI plays hide and seek. It's this one. Let the ad play. And this one. Wait, this is plays catch and so much more. Do you want me to watch both, or was there? It's a playlist. Oh, that's why he's staying on the bottom and didn't went back to the upper levels. Yeah, if he's like really close to the player. Oh, you little. I got rickrolled. Except it was on my other monitor, so haha. Just the second, just the one. Well, I think I have seen this. Or hold on 1 second. I think that we can watch it with audio, but blocks. Actually, I have to unmute it in OBS. You can't still hear it.
AI teams against each other and hopefully see some interesting.
I've seen this before, though. I recognize this.
Boy, did they do some crazy stuff. The coolest part is that the two teams compete against each other, and whenever one team discovers a new strategy, the other one has to adapt. Kind of like an arms race situation, and it also resembles generative adversarial.
And yeah, you got me with the rickroll.
The results are magnificent, amusing, weird. You'll see in a moment. These agents learn from previous
experiences. I love the background thing here. No for the first few it's not important, but I like this.
Everyone just running around aimlessly, without proper strategy and semi-random movements.
So look at this polish.
And hence, win the majority of the games.
This is actually, this has nothing to do with the AI thing. AI thing is really cool, but this is something I want to learn from. Like, this is all, other than like, I mean, the models for this is quite cool, but this is so simplistic in like the art, but it looks really good. Something about this I think looks really good. So this is something I kind of want to learn from for Proving my...
The hiders learned to lock out the seekers by blocking the doors off with these boxes and started winning consistently. I think the coolest part about this is that the map was deliberately designed by the OpenAI scientists in a way that the hiders can only succeed through collaboration. They cannot win alone, and hence they are forced to learn to work together, which they did quite well. But then something happened. Did you notice this pointy, doorstop-shaped object?
Are you thinking the second one is more related to what you do.
That, but about 10 million rounds later,
check that in a second.
Also discovered that it can be pushed near a wall and be used as a ramp, and ta-da, got him. The seeker started winning more again. So the ball is now back on the court of the hiders. Can you defend this? If so, how? Well, these resourceful little critters learned that since there is a little time at the start of the game when the seekers are frozen, apparently, during this time, they cannot see them, so why not just sneak out, steal the ramp, and lock it away from them? Absolutely incredible. Look at those happy eyes as they are carrying that ramp. And
very cool.
Here? No, not even close. It gets weirder, much weirder. When playing a different map, the seeker has noticed that it can use a ramp to climb on the top of a box, and this happens. Do you think couchsurfing is cool? Give me a break. This is box surfing. And the scientists were quite surprised by this move, as this was one of the first cases where the seeker AI seems to have broken the game. What happens here is that the physics system is coded in a way that they are able to move around by exerting force on themselves, but there is no additional check whether they are on the floor or not, because who in their right mind would think about that? As a result, something that shouldn't ever happen does happen here. And we are still not done yet. This paper just keeps on giving. A few 100 million rounds later, the hiders learned to separate all the ramps from the boxes. Dear fellow scholars, this is proper box surfing defense. Then, lock down the remaining tools and build a shelter. Note how well rehearsed and executed this strategy is. There is not a second of time left until the seekers take off. I also love this cheeky move where they set up the shelter right next to the seekers, and I almost feel like they are saying, yeah, see this here? There's not a single thing you can do about it. In a few isolated cases, other interesting behaviors also emerge. For instance, the hiders learn to exploit the physics system and just chuck the ramp away. After that, the seekers go, what? What just happened? But don't despair, and at this point, I would also recommend that you hold on to your papers, because there was also a crazy case where a seeker also learned to abuse a similar physics issue and launch itself exactly onto the top of the hiders. This system can be extended and modded for many other tasks too, so expect to see more of these fun experiments in the future. We got to do this for a living, and we are even being paid for this. I can't believe it. In this series, my mission is to showcase beautiful works that light a fire in people, and this is, no doubt, one of those works. Great idea.
This is so cool,
results,
for sure.
Crisp presentation. Bravo OpenAI. Love it. So,
I haven't seen this catch
Make sure to
one,
leave a comment below.
This is also, 2 minutes papers with Dr.
This is 8 minutes.
Today,
I got times 2 speed, I got 4 minutes.
Complex game. Dear fellow scholars, this is 2 minute papers with Dr. Karol Zsolnai Fehér. Today, we are going to see how an AI can win a complex game that it has never seen before. Zero prior training on that game. Yes,
playing
really.
catch.
Now, before that, for context, have a look at this related work from 2019, where scientists at OpenAI built a super fun hide-and-seek game for their AI agents to play. And boy, did they do some crazy stuff. Now, these agents learn from previous experiences, and to the surprise of no one, for the first few million rounds, we start out with pandemonium. Everyone just running around aimlessly. Then, over time, the hiders learn to lock out the seekers by blocking the doors off with these boxes.
The catch one in a second.
I think the coolest part about this is that the map was deliberately designed by the OpenAI scientists in a way that the hiders can only succeed through collaboration. But then, something happened. Did you notice this pointy, doorstop-shaped object? Are you...
I can skip ahead through this.
Well, believe it or not, they have managed to create something that is perhaps even crazier than this. This new paper proposes that these AI agents look at the screen just like a human would and engage in open-ended learning where the tasks are always changing. What does this mean? Well, it means that these agents are not preparing for an exam. They are preparing for life. Hopefully they learn more general concepts and, as a result, maybe excel at a variety of different tasks. Even better, these scientists at DeepMind claim that their AI agents not only excel at a variety of tasks, but they excel at new ones they have never seen before. Those are big words, so let's see the results. The red agent here is the hider, and the blue is the seeker. They both understand their roles. The red agent is running, and the blue is seeking. Look, its viewing direction is shown with this lightsaber-looking line pointing at the red agent. No wonder it is running away. And look, it manages to get some distance from the seeker and finds a new, previously unexplored part of the map and hides there. Excellent. And you would think that the Star Wars references end here. No, not even close. Look, in the more advanced variant of the game, this green seeker lost the 2 other hiders, and what does he do? Ah yes, of course, grabs his lightsaber and takes the high ground. Then it spots the red agent and starts chasing it, and all this without ever having played this game before. That is excellent. In this cooperative game, the agents are asked to get as close to the purple pyramid as they can. Of course, to achieve that, they need to build a ramp, which they successfully realize. Excellent. But it gets better. Now, note that we did not say that the task is to build a ramp. The task is to get as close to the purple pyramid as we can. Does that mean... Yes. Yes, it does. Great job bending the rules, little AI. In this game, the agent is asked to stop the purple ball from touching the red floor. At first, it tries its best to block the rolling of the ball with its body. Then, look, it realizes that it is much better to just push it against the wall. And it gets even better. Look, it learned that best is to just chuck the ball behind this slab. It is completely right. This needs no further energy expenditure, and the ball never touches the red floor again. Great. And finally, in this King of the Hill game, the goal is to take the white floor and get the other agent out of there. As they are playing this game for the first time, they have no idea where the white floor is. As soon as the blue agent finds it, it stays there. So far, so good. But this is not a cooperative game. We have an opponent here. Look. Boom. A quite potent opponent indeed who can take the blue agent out, and it understands that it has to camp in there and defend the region. Again. Awesome. So the goal here is not to be an expert in one game, but to be a journeyman in many games. And these agents are working really well at a variety of games
so cool.
never having played them.
I'm just mesmerized by what's going on. Like, oh my god, this is very, very cool.
two different kinds of intelligence, both doing amazing things.
Or if I'll ever be able to make something this cool, but I can try.
They have also published AlphaFold this year, a huge breakthrough that makes an AI predict protein structures. Now, I saw some of you asking why we didn't cover it. Is it not an important work? Well, quite the opposite. I am spellbound by it, and I think that paper is a great gift to humanity. However, I try my best to educate myself on this topic. However, I don't feel that I'm qualified to speak about it. Not yet, anyway. So, I think it is best to let the experts who know more about this take the stage. This is, of course, bad for views.
All right, I think I'm gonna. Well, yeah, I'll stop there. But no, this is still really cool, and like even the more getting to more the sciencey part of it, and what more like actual application stuff of this technology, which is also really cool. Yeah, so. But no, yeah, all of it very, 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 very cool. That's for sure. All right, let me go. All right, what are we doing next? Overwhelming stuff. It is really cool. And like, yeah, I don't even know where to begin with trying to program something like that. I have experimented with trying to program a neural network in Unity. Didn't work too well. It could learn to. So the rollerball tutorial. You just have a ball that like rolls around, kind of a top-down view. Basically that, where you have the ball on one side and like a goal on the other side, and the ball has to learn to roll to the end through the having like tons and tons of trials all at once, kind of taking the best ones and going with that. So I tried doing that. It worked for just that map where it was just like ball, goal, and basically just had to learn to hold right effectively. And eventually got that, but then trying to put like an obstacle to be like go around the obstacle, it couldn't figure that out. So I could not get around that obstacle. So that's as far as that went. But I could, I could try to like experiment with something like that more, but definitely not right now. This AI is not going to be working based on a neural network or machine learning. Whew. Oh no. Okay, so I think at this point, I'm going to turn that stuff off. Overfitted. Yeah. Definitely would be overkill. Okay, so now, let me look back at my roadmap. So in terms of, what are we going to do next? So I think I can say, other than some potential hiccups, things to improve or whatever, blah, 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 I think we can say that the test level is done in terms of being designed. Actually, that's not entirely true. I would like to... The one thing that I wanted to do was specifically this kind of a towery thing. I wanted to make this ramp more of like a... It doesn't have to be stairs. What I might do is make the model look like stairs, but then the collider sticks being like a slope like this. But let's just say stairs that kind of cut into here, and something similar on this side. And also, the AI does not like things that go like this. He can get like wedged in there, and that's a problem. It's mainly a problem over in this one was a problem for a while of him getting like wedged between there. So I'd like to then make a proper ramp thing that kind of like goes down. Maybe like he can make, two options. One, I make this completely solid, so like an L shape, or just completely solid. Or I make this go like down and then like straight down, so it doesn't have that wedging problem. But that's like secondary to, I'd like to do this thingy first. So best way of doing that is going to be to crack out Blender. Make a bit of a, it is also going to be very low poly. I'm not going to make some like super extreme stairs, but we're going to make some stairs of some kind that sort of plateau at the top. Now, the one thing I was considering doing is either this is straight like this, and it sort of comes up through, so basically starts there and comes up to the top here. Same thing here. Or I was considering making it go more of an L shape, so it goes like kind of like halfway up, plateaus, kind of goes around, and then goes up the rest of the way. I would have to adjust the AI thing to work with that. Maybe for now I do it there. Yeah. For now I just do it the similar way of just coming through the floor. In fact, I only really need to adjust I need to cut a hole in like this object effectively. Maybe I don't actually. So I'm trying to do this as purposely like primitively as possible. Why don't I just, rather than this being one rectangle, I just kind of make the hole by making this out of smaller like make this by duplicating this around a bunch. So I just want to see, I need to make sure, so I'm basically going to try and do so I don't have to move, I have to modify the waypoint stuff as little as possible. So I want to keep this side being exactly where it is right now. So here, let me do something to make sure that that happens. Let me duplicate this out this way. I'm going to temporarily give these a different material just so I can see them better relative to the ground beneath. So this is my reference point of where this is. So if I duplicate this now, nope, not duplicate it. If I move this up and then, whoa, no, hold on. Actually, I'm going to do both of. This is to see the line on this side. This is to see the line on this side. Maybe not the best way of doing this, but it's a thing I can do in like 2 seconds that works. So then I want to basically have this line up with this one specifically. I want to line up from here to up here. Makes sense. So try, no, that axis is going to stay the same, maybe like 16. Nope, 15. No, let's try 14. It's right on that side, so maybe 15. Even if it isn't like perfect, then that should be fine, but like close enough would be as close as possible would be great. So it's almost like it needs to be 14.5. And I move it like there. No, what, really? Like there, and then at 1.75? Oh no, don't tell me you're 15 now. What? Wait, hold on, what? Did I not have this? Do this. Wait, no, maybe you were right before. Oh, yours weren't, you need to be that high to line up like that. That's a point, yeah, 7.5 as I said. Okay, that seems to be pretty perfect. If it's not fully exact, then it's like probably fine. But now you got to do this one. Let's have this one maybe like 5 or 3. And again, if I was actually like, again, I'm still counting this as kind of as like blocking it out. If I was doing this, actually let me do this on this side so I can line this up better. If I was making like the actual like, you know, finalized level stuff, then I'd be doing a lot more blendering, that's for sure. Goes out to there, but I want this to go like that. So 5.25 is almost what that looks like, which is a little strange, but okay. Yeah, that seems to be pretty good. Then I want to duplicate this to go up. Oh, that's not exactly right, but if I move this here, I'd rather, yeah, that should be good enough. Again, a lot of this just needs to be good enough, and then it's probably fine. So now, actually, at this point, I can probably move this to where it's meant to be. That definitely I'm gonna have to move the colliders for, but meh. Okay, there can be a bit of a gap. Again, just get this like good enough. There, does that look good? It's fine, probably. Move this like the tiniest bit. Looks good enough to me. Delete this. Okay, so next, so now we got our hole there. This side doesn't need said hole. Well, I might take this and sort of like move it over. Well, actually, hold on. Like, move it over almost like that. Something like that. Okay, now next I need, I would like to make a stairs model of some kind. So I need to know the dimensions of this roughly. I mean, from here to here is slightly over 11. I guess I can try and work off that. I can eyeball it too. Where are you living? New York? Ontario, actually. I'm in Canada. I'm Canadian and all that. So I imagine, okay, with this, I can just make like one step and then like array modifier it. Yeah. And go something just, again, blocking this out in the most, like, basic sense possible. Just hearing the police outside? Fair enough. Fair enough. I live close-ish to a hospital, so there is that. Meh. I also, live near, university campus, so there's that as well. This is too steep. That did not solve my problem. I want this to be, quite steep. The collider for this, I think I'm going to just make like a slope. I don't know actually how the AI can handle stairs. Actually, it might be able to handle stairs just fine. Maybe I will just test this being like this. But then I wanted to have this be really... Yeah, I wanted this to have, like, on the top a bit of just a plateau sort of thing. No, don't go away. Okay. LOL, is that a tool for the steps? Oh, this is Blender. Specifically, there's a thing called an array modifier where you make one object and then you can duplicate it a bunch, effectively, setting like an offset for each duplicate, and yeah, use that on a cube to make stairs. So it works. It does the job. But then, as I said, I wanted this kind of like plateau thing. Actually, I'm gonna put this like as one more step, I guess. I don't know. Well, it's I don't even know if this is like the right size for what I'm then using it for, but we're gonna just see. Let's do something like, just like, where am I? I know where I have to actually save this. It's gonna go in here. So let's go here, Show Explorer, copy the file path, paste that over to Blender. Yep, I'll worry about coloring it over there too. Yep, got my stairs. I didn't even name this. I should do that. Stairs. I'm trying to do this as like, quick as possible. No, you weren't supposed to import with the, I have to set up things here. Don't import with any of that stuff. This should be like 0.5. Don't import any rigs. Don't import any animations. This tends to look better. No, this tends to look better at calculate. Wham. Okay. No, I just remembered a friend of mine wrote something like this for Blender 10 years ago. Oh, there's probably some like add-on for making proper like stairs. I just didn't need any of that. Oh, this actually should have stayed at 1. I didn't need that. This actually should also be... I'm going to apply the scale. Okay. Okay. This, turn this like this way. Actually, what I need to know this thing's exact angle on the y-axis. 98.45. 98.45. That'll make it negative, I guess, just the way this is. What? That's still off. What? Okay, fine. I guess I'm doing it manually. So, yeah, okay. This is off. I'm going to need to adjust this more. But effectively, I'm going to hide this, not delete it yet. I just need to now make stairs. And actually, I can... Because of how much I'm roughing this out, I can then just like scale this in Unity to some degree. I want to be careful, I guess, of like how it looks mainly. I want more actual steps. That's one thing this is lacking. So having like, how would I do that real quickly? This axis, no, this one. Yeah, there we go. And then double this. Was the like angle on this good before I mess with that? On its like default kind of thing. It looks like this needs to go, because I basically just like made it so it's the same size but kind of doubled the number of steps. If I wanted this to like not have to rescale it, but it just kind of like matched, like it just worked. How much higher do you need to go? The angle's actually almost like there. Okay, where's Blender? Put this at like 0.6, and then put this back at being the top thingy of the stairs. Look, I'd like this to, just kind of rough that there. Something along those lines. Is the surface of that in Unity now 2D of all the stairs, or is each stair a surface now? It's all 3D. I can basically make, like, the same way that, like, this has a box collider, I can have this, I can have it have what's called a mesh collider, which is just a collider that will match this geometry exactly. You're usually not supposed to do that too much. It can be bad on performance, but when I have a very simplistic model like this, especially just for testing purposes, then it's usually fine. Also, okay, this needs to just be more steps. Let's try 40. I think that's gonna be too many, but then actually before I line up, yeah. I don't have to keep going back and forth. There's probably a better way of doing this, but I'm just doing this right now because it's easy. What? Oh, I'm not. Oh, hold on. At the. I need to go, or that's not what I meant to do, but whatever. Okay, so this stairs, because yeah, didn't name things properly. Let me do that. Okay. So I want, these are the stairs that I want. Do this, then this, and I now have to reset these things. That's fine. It's just my mistake of trying to do this fast. Not naming things right. Okay. Yeah, I mean the mesh is, so the mesh is still the yellow box. No, the mesh is the what it looks like. The mesh is what it looks like, which is the these stairs here. The collider I could make basically the yellow box, but right now I basically just deleted the yellow box, so it's gonna be, I could make it something like the yellow box, but right now I'm just going to test it being like actual, like it matching this and just seeing how that works. Although I did mess up this. I need to now reduce the number of steps. I made it too many. So I'll try 30. Let's kind of go back and forth a little bit. I can work with that. Okay. Put this here. Get that very roughly in place. Okay. I think now this goes slightly through the ground. That should be fine. What? Oh, what? No, the whole stairs. Oh, come on. All right. Yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be, like, good enough. I say good enough, and yet here I'm actually taking the time to line it up. I want this to kind of match with the top of this. Cool, and now I'm gonna hope that I can, nope, before I do that, take this, easy way, if I just go, where is it, import, generate colliders will do the mesh collider stuff for me. I can do it manually, but why do that if I don't have to? So now, actually I'm gonna, I think, delete this, and now the stairs here, let me actually position them kind of in place first. This should be, if I go plus 180, that should flip that around. Actually, I will delete these now. This will be easier to kind of set up. Oh, what? Wait, what? This is, wait, what? This should be the same height. These are different heights. I made them different heights. Oops. Well, I'll just stretch it up. That's fine. It's okay. Ideally, I want this to be kind of like at the start of there. So I think I'm gonna, oops, reduce this a little as well. Can you show the generated one? One moment. Yes. Well, yeah, but the generated one will look like identical to how the model looks, but I can show it anyway. In but a moment. Okay, so if I click on the stairs, so right now this is two meshes. It's like, well, the stairs here and the, oh, this was supposed to have merge on, but whatever. That won't affect it on the Unity side of things, because it basically gets merged anyway. Okay, anyways, over here, so we got cube, because I didn't name this the actual thing. So we got this is the stairs, and it's got a mesh collider, the mesh here, this is the what it's using as the collider. It looks like this. You'll notice it looks exactly the same as the mesh because it's a mesh collider. And this cube is the top of the stair thing, but it is effectively just a cube or a rectangle. Okay, so now we got that. I'll test that in a moment. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to. I know I will have to. Just quickly change up the. I gotta update the pathfinding to work with this. This and this and this. Okay. So these stairs should be fine. I can adjust them a little bit. I'm gonna kind of just hope that this is fine. Thanks. This is all the knowledge I'm lacking of Unity. No problem. And that's a kind of a blendery thing, I guess. Well, I mean, no, it is still important for Unity, but to know how that stuff works, even if you're not doing 3D modeling, if you are working with 3D artists and then you get models from them, knowing how to use them, definitely a thing you want to be able to do. Okay, so this, I think it's just these three. Wait, what? Oh, pivot. Just moving these in might do some of the network. This might be somewhat good enough. Even actually, this isn't as close to the ground as it maybe should be, but that's okay. So again, well, okay. So now I do have to fix some of the connection stuff that I did. So this should not have a connection. These connect all those parts. This and this shouldn't have a direct connection because it should go through this. Maybe. I also have to see if this is actually wide enough of a space for the AI to be able to go through. So we'll test that too. I guess while I'm at this, so I think I basically just got that set up. I can give this place more color. Make this tower all blue. Why? Because I can. Let's go. Let me go. Turn off the lines and this. Let's just go quickly and I'll leave the outer walls all black. But let me just. I made all these materials here. Actually, I could give this like a transparent thing. Nah. That'd be neat actually if I made this all transparent. But no. I don't know. Let's just kind of start. I'm just gonna kind of drag in colors pretty randomly. For no real reason. Actually, what color do I want the ground? This is the one I might care about. Let's go like. It really doesn't matter for this. It's just pizzazz of look, slightly more color. Why? Because there can be. So I'm just gonna keep kind of going in this sort of cycle. Makes our test level look like ever so slightly better. That would be good. This is just, yeah, as I said, just a looking good kind of a thing. Actually, maybe I'll leave those. Or no, let's go. I don't know. This doesn't matter too much. I could really like overthink. Oh, show. Ground white, please. You sure? You want the ground to be? What? Why is that the game view? What? Oh, because I did. Hold on, let me fix the thing. This. You can get it to like, import a camera, like the camera from Blender, but I don't want to do that. Are you sure you don't want this to have a little bit of color? I can make it white. Sure. If that is what is requested, I can oblige. Walls, though, I don't know. I can hear a lot of cop cars. Hopefully it's fine. I mean, it is a Saturday night of homecoming weekend. Hopefully everything's okay. This. Let's make the tower cyan. These blocks. Let's go. I don't know. I do this. I have to make both these the same colors because the way they're. It shows all the other colors better. Fair enough. Let's make like I don't know these. And I can again, if I wanted to, I could make this actually look a bit better, but I'm not going to really. It's pretty fine. I could also be making more colors to work with, but I also not caring enough to do that. I think I'll leave all these pillars the same, and I'll leave this maze the same. I would like to make all of these ramps not yellow. I've been seeing them as yellow for so long. Just make them something different. Actually, I make both of those red. Let's make them like blue. Let's go this, and then I don't know, this and this over there, and something like, yeah, random generator it as well. Oh yeah, totally. Just randomize all the colors of everything. No, the actual levels will have more thought out colors, and more specifically, ideally, there'll be more of an actual like environment of some kind. I don't know what yet, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Hopefully. Let's go then. I don't know, this one, this. And I mean, decisively like, if I use these colors too much. The target should be that levels can be generated automatically. Completely randomized levels. That would be the dream. But I definitely have no chance of doing that. Sorry. But that unfortunately isn't happening. Oh, we'll see. Maybe at some point I can do it. But no. Let's go change this one like this. What? Nope. Okay. Good enough. Just again, slightly more color or something like that. Actually, this is the one thing that's like white. I'll make that not. I think you underestimate yourself. It's really not that hard. Oh, is it now? I mean, even the AI as it is right now isn't fully working. But no, yeah. No, for this, the plan is to just have 3 really well-made levels. So I'm gonna probably hand make them to some degree. Oh, don't break so soon. Okay, let's test this. Can I? Oh, I didn't actually have that object. Oops. Let me. I hit it from view, but I didn't. Delete it properly. Okay. But it's not working because there's a problem with your handmade waypoints. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, no. I can I will experiment with the making the waypoints randomly. I do want to experiment with that. I don't think I'm gonna do like generating the entire like the blocks of the level randomly. That's what I meant. But I do want to experiment with like, yeah, trying to automate stuff about making the level. But I don't think I can do like completely randomly made levels. I don't think. Whoops. Oh yeah. I have a debug thing where if you hit right click, it freezes the game. Like I have that as a debug thing right now. Okay, so these stairs actually do work surprisingly. So that's cool. Oh, oh wait. They're not set as something I can jump on. Hold on. I have to put them in. Oh, I gotta organize where they are. So these stairs, put them under the environment layer. Under layer, they're gonna both go under layer 2, and then set them as environment. Yes. The stairs don't work for AI. Oh, I will. I'll check that in a second. I didn't even look at if you was making it up them or not. I guess maybe not. I will. I had to do that. That was one thing, but also I was about to do a second thing. What was it? I was gonna do a second thing. The jump triggers. There's There's jump triggers that shouldn't be in certain places. Okay. Where's my jump? AI interaction triggers, jump triggers, bring back gizmos. Like this one specifically. Well, oh, actually, wait, no, that's not as much of a problem as I thought. Hold on, but I still want to delete that because it shouldn't be there. Find the specific one that was here. Oh, there it is. Delete, and then there's the one at like the top up here that should also be deleted. Okay, now let's get him to chase me up stairs. I didn't see what he was doing, so let's see him do that.
But again, also keeping in mind, when he's running away from me, he will, like, potentially any few seconds, like, at any time he has a chance of just re-randomizing where he's trying to go. And that actually is based on a difficulty level that I've set for him, of, like, his chance of going the furthest place away from the player or going to somewhere completely random. That's, like, part of a difficulty thing. Well, okay, I see what's kind of happening here. These stairs here are too the waypoints. I need to adjust them. Hold on. So one, I have to adjust the thing I said about the, like, y-axis thing, but also, yeah, this just needs to be further out, and then that might work. But ideally, actually, this is one thing I maybe would have liked to not have, is have, like, the stairs start after this corner. I'm going to try having that, actually. I'm going to just doing this. Point 9. Just something like that. That'll make it slightly better, but now let's test this. The stairs shouldn't have a problem with being too steep. If I, as the player, can make it up the stairs by just holding W and not jumping, then he should conceptually be able to run up the stairs. So let's test that now. Okay, got him. All right, I am jumping up them. That's okay. Okay, those stairs are too steep then, I think. Bud, you good? Oh, he's trying. Yeah, okay, those stairs are too steep for him. I can fix that by just making the stairs exactly as high as they go, but making them even more steps for now, anyway. You definitely have to attach the waypoints to the spawn service, otherwise you always have to realign them. Yeah, that is another thing, of that anytime I want to change the level, I have to change up all the things. That is one symptom of how it is set up right now. So yeah, that would be something that ideally I find a good fix for. Let me S this, 0.5. Okay, I do have to kind of then modify this. Hopefully that won't. SZ 0.5. This, not this. Here. Okay, this is close. I just have to kind of move that up a little bit, I think. Okay, now let me check these ones. You look good to me, I think. Unfortunately, this is kind of how, like, I can't, to work with how this is designed right now, I can't make these stairs shallower unless I had them go around in like an L shape, or made this little platform at the top thinner, or something along those lines. How's everything going? Good so far. Maybe we're troubleshooting some things, but yeah, I think the waypoint needs to be higher on the stairs too. The height of the waypoints don't actually matter with how they're set up right now. So that is the thing. They shouldn't make a difference. Other than them, yeah. So okay, this is something to figure out. But okay, I can make it up these, so he should be able to now. But the with the way the programming is, yeah. Again, still things to be troubleshooted. We'll figure that stuff out. But his pathfinding isn't actually. Is he gonna make it? He's under me right now, so he's doing the thing where he's trying to beeline towards me because he thinks he's really close. But why so slow? This is a rigid body thing that I'll have to figure out a thing for. Actually, I have all materials set as frictionless. Oh, he is having a bad day. I haven't determined exactly what causes this bug, but this is something I've been seeing from time to time. Or sometimes he just decides to go back and forth between the same positions over and over. Ah, he's chasing me. Okay, gotta get away. See, this is, when he gets really close, he does not, like, it is, at this stage, oh. Unless I break him, it's usually very hard to get away from him. So this is the one part where it's like, his AI is very good at then, like, mainly because we have the same move speed. Oh my god, he's slowly getting closer and closer. Oh my god, no, yeah. And then now he's gonna run away. Or he's gonna try to anyway. Yeah, once he's chasing, if he gets, like, really close, he is hard to get away from him. Unless, like, I don't know, some things, but this is some way of figuring that out. Okay, anyway, so let's go, let me just try the stairs again. See if I can get him to actually get up the stairs. Oh, these aren't the stairs, but that's okay. See, even that slope, you go slower up, and you going up slow up the stairs is kind of the same thing. Okay, if I go up here, will he... Maybe... He should... No, no, no. Why are you doing that? Do I actually have something wrongfully set up there? Because he's now gotten stuck at that point specifically a few times. Let me look at, oh, I think I know what the problem is. He thinks he's at waypoint 1 or something. He's trying to go to waypoint 2 or something like that. Oh, let me see if that theory is correct. Yeah, he thinks he's trying to go towards 2 right now. Because he fell off the stairs at, like, waypoint 1 or something like that. That would be fixed. Actually, that would be fixed by just having another waypoint at under the stairs. That's something I can fix. All right, let's just see. Can he get to me where I am right now? He doesn't like the top of the stairs. Okay, well, okay. He should be turning around right now. Oh, yep, he did. He's trying his best. What would I do about that? I think I have an idea. Oh, no, I see the problem. Right now, with the way that these stairs kind of work, any, like, right angles that are, like, I'm going to say really important, I basically need 2 waypoints almost on top of each other, just the way that it is. To sort of combat, I have a thing that kind of tries to smooth out the turns. Like, when he's turning, so that it's not, like, so line to line to line. I have a thing where he kind of starts to almost turn early, sort of. But on a sort of right angle turn like this, that's important. By having sort of 2 really close together, it kind of makes that happen not so much. Okay, so now I'm also just going to have, I just need 1 waypoint, like, under the stairs, and then that should fix that underneath problem. And I'll put it underneath those other stairs as well. Okay, so I need to actually set up the connections. Click on this, go show all the lines. They're all complicated. Actually, I shouldn't have duplicated that one. Rather, do it through my buttons, so then they work better. Okay, this new connection. Move that down. That shouldn't be connected to there, but yeah, remove connection. This waypoint underneath here. This should then be connected to just like this one. Make connections. And actually, I'm going to put one like between here. So between these two, make connection between there. And then I'm going to go make connections. That should, actually move even closer to this way. And actually moving this one up a little bit. That should fix under the stairs there. Now let me fix under the stairs, under these stairs. Exact same thing, pretty much. Well, from here, I just go new connection, move it under the stairs. But yeah, I think soon, very soon, the more I'm doing this, the more I'm like, yeah, I should do this sooner than later, is, yeah, actually setting up this sort of, oh, wait, hold on, one thing. This one and this one shouldn't be connected now. Remove connections. And like this one shouldn't be connected to anything over here. I have to do it one at a time, otherwise I'm going to disconnect like some of these ones being connected. Is this one? Yeah, okay. So that was one little problem. Okay, so this one to this one, make connections. This one I'd like to connect to one that's like, I don't know, right here somewhere maybe. Just so it, I don't like one-way connections. Like I don't like like this is almost like a dead end kind of a thing. Make connections. Okay. That's okay. So that should fix the under the stairs there. The slope over here seems to never be a problem. Actually, there's like one going kind of underneath. Oh no, wait, I do have one underneath there. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. Let me clean some of this up now. Oh, these three, I don't care about the layer thing that much. I mainly just wanted the layers for like the when I was building it initially. Okay, so that's that. So we have done this. Wow. All right, what next? What are we doing next? So, I don't think I'm gonna. I'm tempted. I'm gonna wait just a little bit longer on actually improving the AI system because I wanted there to do some other things just to sort of take a tiny bit of a break from it. So at this point, I'm just gonna almost check off that. Blam. So now I wanted to try. So I think I'm gonna make the assumption that I'm not really gonna change this test level too much, other than maybe small tweaks. But I'm not gonna make new sections to it necessarily. So I think next I'm gonna make a very rough mini map, which is gonna mean. So let me break out one thing. Is that do I still? Where it might be buried. I have an actual almost like drawn image of what this test level is intended to look like initially. So my idea is turning that into like a mini map kind of a thing. I mean, I could. Okay, one thing I could do if I am trying to make this as easy to change as possible. Like I could just put a. Let me also turn off this view for now. Like this is a testing kind of a thing. What am I looking for? Main camera. Wait. Player. I do have a behind cam. I did try making a behind cam just to see what that would look like. Of having a cam that's always looking behind the player, so that when you're being chased by the AI, you can see if he's right behind you. Let me have the main camera be proper. And then top-down cam. So the very easy way of setting up a mini map is having a top-down camera. Simply put, I can't change the. I'm just realizing. Can I change the? I can't change the aspect ratio of the two cameras individually. That kind of sucks. Is there a way of, like, if I could make this camera be a perfect square? But I this doesn't look the greatest. I mean, it'd be nice in terms of polish. Maybe I put like a thin border around it. Literally, what I have around my webcam right now, put that around the mini map cam. But ideally, actually, I have two things for this. To elaborate more, I could either have like this mini map cam that like the player is at the center and it moves with the player, kind of like a GTA 5 mini map, or any GTA games, like the GTA style mini map. Or I have just one, like it's over the whole arena, stationary, seeing the whole arena at once, and it goes based on that. So then that would be all. I would describe that as similar to like Mario Kart having a bit of a mini map. That I believe, yeah, that shows the whole track and it's just then colored dots. But that's more of like a drawn thing. So I could try doing both. Now the question is, I do it the cheaty way of the easy way of having do a camera, and maybe this is what I do for now. But I mean, the more polished thing is that I make some kind of a drawn version, or I Photoshop it, I guess, but a thing for what the levels. We can hear the follow sound. Oh no! Oh no! Is that happening yet? No. Yeah, desktop audio isn't muted. Is he back? No. I will deal with this eventually, but it's so many. So many. I think I'm allowed to show this here. For my Steam thing, I can just see all of this from this Haas guy. Not great. Wait, no. Oh, wait, what? No. Oh, no. It actually, it's counting the followers. I don't want that. No, I'm not, no. This says 52, I'm at 32. I'm not actually, I mean, I could technically say that, woo, I've hit Twitch affiliate now, maybe, but no, I'm not, no. I'm not, well, one, if I tried to, like, then apply for Twitch affiliate with this, I don't know if it would let me. things might go sour there. I don't want to actually get in trouble with Twitch. Oh, oops, didn't mean to have that be there. But also, no, I would like to... If I ban all those followed things, would this go back down to a normal amount? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but I will. I kind of want to worry about it now. Before, it was a bunch of things that were like following and then immediately unfollowing because this wasn't going up. Can I? I don't know. Well, I mean, yeah, I can. I know I will be banning all of them, but there's like so many to go through that I might more so just save this for like I'll do it myself after the stream. Ideally, I kind of want to look into, I don't know, better prevention of this. The ideal thing, they all start with the same name, Hoss00312, and apparently this is a common thing. This isn't something just happening to me. I Googled it and like, I don't know, the internet is aware of this bot, or I guess this set of bots or whatever. Oh wait, my headphones are right beside the mic, so I'm gonna be able to still hear the alert sounds coming in every little bit, but you won't. So let me just. I mean, I could go through and I don't know. I don't know what to. There's some special page where you can reset your account for followers. But then I would go back down to 0. I don't want that, preferably. I mean, then I could ask all you guys to refollow, but not everyone necessarily will. I mean, the main thing is, I wanted to kind of get to 50, like, mostly legitimately. I don't know. Not to 0. Oh, I mean, can I purposely basically make... Oh, wait, here's this. So I can see, like, all the notifications that, like, this person follow you, whatever. If there's a separate thing where I could see who is currently still followed, not to 0, to the status before the bot came, oh, that would be good, I guess. Let's explore this together. Am I allowed to show this, like, my stream manager stuff in terms of, like, on the Twitch stream? I'm going to hope so. It's probably fine. As long as I'm not flashing, like, you know, this. If I flash this, that would be a problem. But there's probably, like, something in here that I can do things. Follower only mode, no. Ban chatters, ooh. All of the hosts is. If I could somehow do this to, like, automatically ban anything that, like, starts with this, that'd be great. But I don't think there's anything for doing that. Community followers list. Ooh, okay. Can I? Yeah, this is no. You guys are in here somewhere. Kaz was my first follower. I know that. Yeah. Where's Sign you saw? You were more recent, I believe. Yeah, there you are. And then Austin is hanging around. Where is he? He's somewhere in this list, I think. I don't see him, but he's probably in here somewhere. I'm just blind. That's fine. Okay, the actual these things here. I'd like to. Can I like purposely? Nope, that's not what I want. Nope. No. Can I? Ooh, there I am. Whatever am I? You are actually. I don't see you, but I'm sure you're here somewhere. I'm curious. Where are you? Why am I not seeing you? I was in like the third row. Austin, there you are. Found ya. There you are. Okay. But is there a way I can make, you know, force unfollow kind of a thing? I can follow, I can whisper, I can add friend. It'd be great if I could, like, let me Google this. There might just be a way I can go, like, Twitch delete follower. Not follow followers. If I can do it, like, ooh, how to remove Twitch follow bots. Yes, please help me. Well, the ads. Okay. I'm not gonna. You guys won't be able to hear this because it would require me to. Like, then you'll be hearing all the alerts. Actually, I'm not even gonna put on my headphones myself. I'm just gonna kind of skim through. I'm looking for a button to press. Ooh, follower remover. Oh, interesting. Followed. Oh, between. Oh, okay. Is this what you were talking about, Sinew Soul? Okay. I mean, no one real followed me during this stream. So activity feed, widget data. I think that's where it's all stored. Okay. I didn't even look at how he got to this. Let me just skim here. Twitch tools by oh, this is a separate website thing. Okay, but what did you? I'll look at your thing first. This how to handle view follow bots. Yeah. Yeah, so follow botted, let's put this up here. So, yeah, these accounts are usually controlled by, yep. This batches are removed. Yeah, that's what I'd like. How to deal with it? Okay, cool. Can I report? Yeah, this. Can I like? But this doesn't have in here how to actually delete them. Not that I'm seeing. Like, I don't care that much in terms of like, I mean, like, wait, oh, there's nothing you can do but report? Fair enough. Okay, I solved this by hard resetting the session data. It was my stupidity that I hadn't done it before. My bad. You solved what? Oh, activity feed? Something? So, I'll look at what it's saying. You was saying. I mean, ideally, I don't want to reset my followers to 0, but I'm not going to like I'm not going to try and apply to Twitch affiliate now. I don't want to because that would potentially get me in trouble if I actually tried to. I mean, I didn't do anything with making, I had nothing to do with these bots, but I don't want to yeah. Another thing I can do report. I did report quite a few, and then there's so many that I then just resorted to just banning because that was faster to just go through all of them. But where did you say yeah, just wait until you hit 70 if you're concerned with it. Yeah, exactly, right? So, by hard resetting where's the session data? Do you have any idea where that might be? I can just look into this a little bit. Settings. So it wasn't under moderation. No. Fine. Stream summary. No. Yeah, I could look more into this after the stream. I can, well, or it doesn't matter to me, but well, yeah. I don't know. Let me this guy's video though. He had there's a separate website that I guess is this follower remover thing, and I'd want to be careful, but okay. Username blah blah blah. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go to this website, I suppose, if this would do this. I saw something I recognized, the Commander Root thing, or that is, I believe, a Twitch bot thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's linked to the same thing, I believe. Yep, same place. So I'll log in. Oh, let me not flash my, not show my login details. That would not be a smart thing to do. Okay, authorize. Okay, so I can see all mine. Cool. Okay. So I want to go, so filter results, username having, what is it, host? No, it's hosts. Show me all of them. No, apply filters. Or okay, there's more to it, but yeah, okay, so filtered followers 15. So I'm up 15? Wait, that's not right. Or whatever, so block all these. I can show this now that I'm logged in. So, so remove and block follows from banned accounts. These are the ones that I did go and ban, I guess. And from known bot accounts. Actually, yeah, do both of those. Confirm this is what I want. All 15 of these. Yes, not accidentally blocking anyone. Yeah, show us. Yeah, they're doing to that. Okay, so that seems to be good. Cool, but that wasn't all of them because I think I got boosted 20. So let me now undo this. let me kind of like look through here and just see if I can see what's real and what's not. I recognize everyone else here, I believe. Or maybe, did I have more than I thought? No, because I was at 32 and then I'm at 52. That was a 20 increase. But I just banned 15. So I don't, unless there's more here I'm not seeing, or like, I don't know. This thing is very delayed in terms of, or I don't know if I'm on the right side, whatever. But that's very delayed in terms of updating, so it's going to take a little bit to update. But here, let me log back in. Or just kind of resetting it or something. I don't know. Oh, there's more. Oh, are more coming in now? That's annoying. Let me count the boxes. There's only 32. Oh, there is? Okay, but it only said it removed 15. However that works. Oh, there was one more now, so I can do that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll take your word on the number. You see him right? I mean, I recognize all these people there. And there's you, and Austin's here somewhere. Yeah, where are you? Do you see you? You are like over. Oh, but filtered followers is 33. Well, one just active. Like just now, there was a new one that I guess I just banned or whatever. So let me go back to here, and now if I refresh this, it should be. I might still say that I got the achievement for reaching 50. Whatever, that's fine. I mean, I would have liked to get it legitimately, but whatever. The main thing is I didn't want to like actually get like in trouble with Twitch or something from whatever automated systems that would like pick up on, hey, the bots problem. Okay. Was I looking at 82? Jeez. Because then this is including there's many bots that like followed and then unfollowed immediately, which that's fine. So this is what I was looking for. So, well, whatever. Okay, it's probably fine now. Don't care. Okay, that's fine. I will. But I don't know how to. I can't. I can just keep filtering these out every like now and again. I would ideally like to come up with a good like. I think it'll be reset. Yeah, probably. Oh, this I have to like this. This takes longer to. Like this, even when I get new followers, it takes a while to like update whatever. Like I have this is stream labels. I have no way of I don't know. Oh, that's how I can skip alerts. Oh, interesting. Was that just? I don't know. Oh, was this have been replaying the alert sound? Oops, which is not something I'd want. That I don't know if there's a way here to like get this to force update and get up the Oh, this is alerts master volume. Oh, that'd be. This is stuff I have not looked through at all. Restart session. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I can look into this later. It's okay. Not a problem. Actually, let me just see this. If I update this like now, is it gonna update like in real time? I don't think so. So I can see how long does it take this to update? What is Streamlabs? Or this Stream? Oh, Streamlabs labels. It has to do with how I'm having this text at the top of my screen. This is a thing from Twitch. Let me actually remove this. To be able to like get different information around all your stuff. Did the bots get you too? Yeah. Oh, did they get you as well? Yeah. I had to deal with that. It's fine. Not that big a deal. But I mean, this did jump up to now 53 instead of 32, which, you know, not ideal. I mean, I can technically say that, ooh, I hit 50. I can apply for Twitch affiliate now, but I'm not going to actually do that because I don't want to get in trouble by Twitch. Yeah, but no, it's fine. I mean, right now, I'm also just having alerts turned off completely for now. Probably just for the rest of the stream, and then we're just going to hope that by the next stream that maybe they will stop. But whatever. It's fine. Okay, so let's get back to this then. And I'll just kind of check in with this regularly to see. Okay. So with this level, we did get done all of the super complicated pathfinding, and that's all working now. It is kind of buggy here and there, which we're gonna be hopefully fixing slowly but surely. So the next thing that I wanted to do on my list of things, because the one thing I want to do, the AI works well enough that I have like almost like higher priorities a little bit. Like yeah, getting the AI to like be bug free would be really ideal, but I want to start doing some of like the polishing, like getting a player character in there and stuff like that. Because it'll like I want to start doing some of the artsy things a little soon, just because I think it'll make the Twitch stream look better, which will make like just from seeing like the thumbnail of the Twitch stream, it might make more people likely to click. So that's one thing. But also the other thing is because I'm doing this for a school project. As part of that school project, I have to have it satisfy all of these requirements. And even though like how I've been going above and beyond in some areas, like the whole AI thing is definitely like way beyond anything of what we'd be doing in the course. I'm still missing some of these things, so I'd like to start crossing off some of this stuff, I guess. Yeah, so to start that, going on with these. So I say make a rough mini-map. I might actually wait on the mini-map maybe. Until I can figure out more what I want to do with it. I mean, right now I can just have like this is like the temp mini-map of just being able to see like this. Let me just actually play around with something real quick. I just want to see what this looks like if I had to turn this one off. Like a whole arena top-down cam. I'm just curious of what that would look like. I imagine not too good. Oh, moving it up isn't going to do a thing. Well, the requirements you nearly fit. Yeah. Okay. I have to go to election now slowly. You. Wait, what? I have to go to election now. Like you have to do that. Cool. Good luck with that, I guess. But the requirements you nearly fit. There's a few that I'm missing. I'm close. Mainly, like, we don't actually have, like, the win condition stuff programmed in the game yet. That's, like, one thing that we need. And some UI elements to, like, indicate for the player, the user playing the game, who's it and who's not it. Oh, Germany? Oh, neat. And cool. And there's a thing here that, like, players must, and players in this case it's referring to the human and the AI, must have some kind of animated run cycle or walk cycle when they move. It doesn't have to be fancy. It can be like the most like rudimentary stuff possible, but it has to exist, I guess. Right there, it doesn't have to be fancy. It has to be animated. So we have to do that, which means we need to go slightly beyond cylinders at some point. I want to try and go like full humans. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I could start by just like downloading stuff from Mixamo and just trying that kind of stuff, but ideally, I would like to try making my own characters, but we'll see how that goes. So actually, let me just go through this real quick. Which of these have we done as of right now? At least 2 characters. Yes. A human. Yes. 1 player. Yes. 3D meshes. Technically a yes. Make worms. I could do that, but I'm thinking the theming of the game is going to be like a spy and like stereotypical cartoony villain, like twirly mustache, like top hat kind of character. Well, actually, each level, I said there was going to be 3 levels. Each one you'll be versing a different character. So I have like a few different like cartoony villain type people. So we can design what they'll actually look like when we get to that. Although I'm making sort of the hard rule for the sake of my sanity with how difficult it will be to like animate, where I want the characters to stay mostly humanoid. And by that, I mean, like, it could be a robot, it can be a big monster, it can be whatever. But, like, 2 arms, 2 legs, hopefully, maybe no tails. That, like, asterisk on that. But, like, and then clothes, nothing, like, super complicated crazy with clothes. Like, no, like, cape that's gonna, like, flow in the wind. Or cloth physics, like a big scarf or something. None of that like super crazy stuff. He could have like a cape that's like I don't know, like more like hard coded animation kind of thing, but that would I'd be careful about how difficult that'd be to do. Oh, these worms. Yeah, I could totally do that. Oh yes, this is yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar. I haven't played Worms in like a decade, but wait, I'll do that on stream at some point. I can buy it. You guys got to sub to my channel so you can support the fund of the games I play on stream. No. But yeah, at some point, as I said, I can stream me just playing games. But for now, yeah, I got work to do, got games to make that are getting increasingly so much more complicated. Mainly the AI stuff is super complicated. The rest is not as much, but hopefully we'll figure things out. Oh, I forgot about something. Hold on. Actually, we're going to take a detour. I forgot about something that I really want to do, and I want to do it sooner than later. Something that I want to do before we get too far into the polishing phase, and that is the thing that I've been working towards a lot with a lot of this. So right now, the only characters in the game are you and an AI, but I would like to be able to have the game support as many AIs as we want. I want to be able to have like 10 AIs running around the map with only like one of them being it and the rest all not being it, and having the game work with that. I've been building the AI already with that in mind, but it's not fully functional yet. There's like, if I try to do it, there's some errors, but I think we're really close to achieving that. I just have to kind of fix the last little bit of errors that there is. So I think we're actually going to do that next because that will just be really cool. Simply put, it will be cool. And the best case scenario would be that we could delete the player, well, turn him off, and basically just have all these AIs running around the map, but there's no player. There's just one it AI, and the rest of the AIs are not it, and have them all be able to play tag with each other. That would be really cool, I think. And then, I mean, the flip side of that would then be by being able to just support multiple characters, AI or player, that could also work towards like a multiplayer thing, whether that's split screen or like networking, that kind of stuff. I'm not going to do networking right now. That's going to be like really far down the line of attempting to do like, you know, that kind of networked multiplayer, but I could hypothetically try and do it. It's not like off the table, but if it's on the table, it's going to be like at the very end, pretty much, because yeah. But we're kind of laying the groundwork to support that. I purposely, like everything I was coding in this, or I tried as much as I could to nothing in regards to who's it and who's not it. It tries to, as much as possible, not say AI and player, but just say like it character and an array of not it characters. That most of the time is just an array of one thing. So yeah. So in setting that up, what was I going to do? The first thing I was going to do, well, one, just let's go top down arena cam, and just make this actually see like the whole map for right now, because right now it currently doesn't. I'd love to get this to be a square. Let me quickly just look up. Is there a way to have like Unity multiple cameras aspect ratio? Bring this up here. Can I have this? I would love to be able to make that one, the bottom one, a square, simply put. I understand aspect ratios. I understand how aspect ratios work in general. Multiple cameras, different aspect ratios. Please. Using more than one camera. Let's just see. There are just things in here about dealing with this that. As many cameras do you want? Their views can be combined. Blah, 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 blah. By default, Steam camera renders its view to cover the whole screen, and only one camera view can be seen at any time. Okay.
Do you have Node.js installed? No, I do not. But I'm also not using JavaScript. So, yeah. Actually, I think I experimented with Node.js when I was making my Discord bot, but then I ended up switching to Python for that. So, that was a thing. But no, well, I'm not using JavaScript for this project. Although there might be a C# equivalent of it or something like that. But okay, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be. So I only got viewport rect to work with, but how else could I do this? I just want this to be a square, preferably. It's got to be it's almost of like clipping it, like maybe. I could also I know there's like custom shadery things that can affect camera stuff, and that might be along the lines of what I want, but render textures. Ooh, that'd be a weird idea. I don't know if I'd want to do that. I could have this top-down camera render to a render texture, and then have that render texture go into like a UI element, and through that I somehow cut out what gets seen. But that seems like a really strange way of doing it that, like, I don't know, shouldn't be not what I'm trying to do. Oh, I can change the target display. Oh, right, I forgot I can do that. I wonder if I can use this to my advantage. If I said, actually, let me just test one thing. Can these different target displays have different aspect ratios? No. Dumb. No, it's really fine. How else could I use dynamic resolution? Occlusion killing, So, yeah, render textures might be the way I have to go with this. Let me try it, I suppose. So I have to make a textures folder. And then in said textures folder, where's that other camera? This. Go to, well, I have to make how do I make a render texture again? Render texture. I'm going to call this top-down arena cam. It's got a size, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's try this. Just can at least experiment with it. If it can work, that'd be cool. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. So that goes down here, which then means actually that this whole thing, I think now I would want it to have the full viewport rect, or 0, 0, 1, 1. So now this, hey, oh wait, how is that already working? What? Oh, that's because of the size of this thing? That has to do with how much it's like cutting off? But it happens to be perfect, which is great. Although one thing I can make this better in that this I think should be at 0. The Y position shouldn't matter. Oh, why is it? Why does it seem to be mattering? That might have to do. Oh, actually, this should be at 100. That might have to do with clipping plane stuff. Okay, so this is going to a render texture, but now I want to try, I guess, putting it on screen as probably a UI element. So UI can I go like UI image maybe, and then like. I can't put that as a sprite. How can I use... I could make a material that makes use of this. Material. I'm going to just go top, down, arena, cam. And then go... This uses as an albedo the render texture, and then I can play around with this other stuff. Or wait, no, hold on. Isn't there a thing for like sprites default? Not default, but like me making a sprite texture-y thing, a diffuse maybe? No. No. Okay. Okay, back to standard it is. So instead, maybe I go something along the lines of
I don't remember how to do any of this. This is not going to let me just do that. Could I convert this into a sprite somehow? This texture into... I wrote you on Discord? Oh. Hello. Oh, are you Elliot? Oh, that's cool. You made like a blender, or you made a bender robot? Oh, that's really cool. I'm going to show this on the stream if you don't mind. Yeah, I quite like this. That is actually really cool. Awesome. How long did it take you to make that? I would totally have this be like one of the AIs maybe. I can remake something like that myself. Although I do want most of them are going to be actual human-y looking, not robots. But actually, that's one thing I was considering is having the final level be a more intimidating looking robot. So then the robot has perfect AI or whatever. 2 days because it's all just code. No way. Wait, what? Wait, no. What? Oh, hold on. That's light years more impressive. What? In 3.j. This is JavaScript? What?
Hold on. Really? That's incredible. That's insane. Whoa. Oh, it's really cool. That is awesome. I didn't even realize that at first. Oh, but you can grab these and move them around? That is incredible. Wow. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I saw you said another thing. I thought right as I was minimizing it. Oh, this is all the code that is the robot that's using the node library. Ooh. Oh, there's a lot. Oh my. Huh. Oh, that is crazy. Wow, that is really, really cool. I'm not gonna look through all that code right now because that is very, very long. But no, that is really, really cool. Yeah. Okay, right. Now how was I gonna do this? Oh, if I had a plane. Well, a plane, I don't know how. I worry about that clipping into things. Can I? Let me just kind of Google if I can go Unity. Oh, let me put this on over here. Some Unity render texture to image or raw image. Render texture UI. Simply add the render texture to the raw. Oh, raw image. Right. I forgot that is a thing separate from image. I knew it was a thing, but I forgot what was actually different about it, and that it could work differently. All right, so then I don't need the material, I guess, and I just plug in the render texture on its own. Whoa, that's cool. Wait, it didn't get the skybox? Oh, that's even cooler. Well, that's unintentional, but it is actually, I think, maybe better. Well, I think so anyway. So now I can have this be in the corner, and we got the beginnings of a mini map, which I think is cool. So I don't know how. Ideally, this allows you to see the whole map. Ideally, there'd be a big glowing green circle for you, and a big glowing green circle for the AI, and big green for you, big red for the AI, so you can more so see them and all that. And maybe if I do some more polishing things, I'm wondering if I could. So you know how let me bring up something as an example, GTA minimap. These kind of mini maps, how these look. There's some really, really cool shader graph stuff that you can do with Unity. I'm wondering if I could maybe plug that render texture into some kind of shader setup that it doesn't make it look like this level of hand drawn, but close to it. Maybe that could be something I could try. At the very least, something like this, maybe I can just make it black and white, maybe,
and maybe I render it without as much like complicated lighting or something like that. If I can figure out things like that, I could try doing stuff like that. In addition to then having wherever the AI is and wherever the player is as like big circles. So that's something I could try doing, is actually then taking this map and then doing shader stuff to affect how this looks, and then yeah, do some cool stuff with that. So let me go make this a bit bigger to start. I don't know how much of the screen I want this to take up. Also, not every map will necessarily be like a rectangle like this, but we will, I mean, we'll see. I was thinking that one map could have more of like a circle-shaped arena, perhaps. And actually, another one I think would be interesting conceptually to have an arena that has a big hole in the middle, like it's almost like a donut-shaped arena. That would maybe be a neat thing, I don't know, because it doesn't have like a centered area. It does kind of go around in like a big circle, and maybe I could, play around with that if I can come up with cool things for it. Oh, let me also, I'd like to anchor this to the bottom, and I'd also like to set the scaling thing to scale the screen size. Ooh, oh, that made it bigger. Actually, I don't know if I want it that big. Maybe like 125, 125. I go maybe -10, 10, and -10. Now, actually, also this also happens to have the whole border around it. I was gonna maybe put a border around it, but it does actually render it without the skybox. Interesting. That's I'm fine with that. Anti-aliasing, I could try. I can play around with the settings, that whatever allows me to, things to make this look better or whatever. But wrap mode, repeat, just interesting things. Clamp. Interesting. Maybe this like double the size. That's gonna, well, I mean that's gonna affect the quality of it. And maybe it does get a little bit more quality. The top-down camera, can you remove the shadows? Good question. Because I probably would want to make it, like that's the kind of stuff I was talking about, making it look more pure or whatever. I don't know, like more like a drawing kind of thing. That is what I'd like to. And maybe I think I'd maybe make this like black and white, maybe. I don't know, but let's see what we can do here. So actually, here I can affect the that. Let me just change this to be more of an actual value. Okay, so what have we got? So the viewport reactivate. Whoa, oh, neat. I think there's a way. I'm pretty sure there's a way I can do things. Hey, I mean that's something. That's a very simplified map. Huh, that was not my, it was not my intention to get that to like work that quickly, but I mean, hey, if it works, it works. I don't even know what this is. Let me just go through the other options of here, just to see what we have as possibilities. And this is legacy, which means it's probably not like meant to really be used, but I mean, if it works for now, I like as well. I'm just curious now if I grab the lights, the lighting, directional light. How does changing this affect? Doesn't affect that. If I tint the light different colors, does that affect? Okay, so that does have a slight effect. And that's fine, I think. Probably. Interesting. Very interesting. I can still change also this sort of stuff. One thing I was also curious about is that, so if I increase this too much, it, well there, it got rid of the floor, which I don't necessarily want. But there's a point where it, just there. Oh, another interesting thing as well that I can do. With the whole layers thing, I can maybe have this camera move up and down to some degree to show off the different layers. Like right now, actually, there's no easy way for me to, or if I have it at 1, I mean, this is like kind of, well, I mean, like slowly this kind of makes different, you can make a level with, in the dark with a flashlight. Oh God, that is horror game 101 there. And I don't know if my feeble soul can handle that, but we could try. That would be a neat thing. That's something we can play around with, but I don't know. We'll see. That is mainly of like me being a scaredy cat of whether or not we actually do that. No. I can try it. But also one thing I'm noticing here, this layer thing is kind of flawed, because even like this, there's definitely like walls here that are missing, unless this is showing the whole thing. So I think for now I do have to have this show the whole thing, which is fine. But if I wanted to change this to have more of a layer system, I don't know if it even needs a layer system. Like this showing the whole top-down thing is pretty fine. I don't think it's that bad. The one thing I would like, as I said, though, is maybe have like an extra big green glowing circle wherever the player is, and and where the AI is, that kind of stuff. I mean, here, actually, if you look really, really closely, I don't even know if you guys can see it in the Twitch stream, but if you look really, really closely, you can see the player and the AI. But yeah, they're so tiny that you basically can't. This will also be even cooler if eventually this mini map, like if there's like moving stuff on the map or like hazards that turn on and off, or just the better polish in general, like that will be cool to have exist on the map. And right now we just got a randomly colored environment, which works. It does the job, but it could be cooler. Okay, I quite like this for now anyway. I can play around with more stuff with it, but I think that actually I'm going to cross off as where was it? Roadmap over here. Rough minimap. I think we can cha-ching check that off. I'm happy with that. I think as I said, we might improve the minimap later, but that is a minimap in a very basic sense. So the next thing I want to do is start programming the winning, the able to win and lose. So having more of that UI stuff. No. Hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. No, I do want to actually, before I go too far into this, I want to make several AIs work. So, because that might affect the win condition stuff. So make environment support multiple AIs. Also, I'm just gonna say this real quick to recap what the plan is here. I'm at 9 viewers. Hello, hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Idea: make a big ball over the. Wait, what? Make a big ball over the player. Pretty easy solutions. Big ball doing what? Like to be able to push around as like a hazardy thing, or what do you mean there? Can you elaborate, Sinusal? Okay, first of all, while there's 9 views here, before you all click away, just look at this. Look how cool this is. We got AI Extreme Tag. We're just about to be entering like the polishing phase, pretty much, of getting this to be a lot better everything, basically. But we got an AI that we can play tag with. He runs around. It's a little rough around the edges. Oh, if I can't catch him, if I fall. We got a mini map, as you can see in the bottom right corner. That's still, like, we literally just made that. A sphere which over the level right in the position of the player. Oh, I get what you're talking about. Oh, that's a cool idea. Oh, I actually quite like that. That's actually a great idea. I will do that. Thank you. I see what you're talking about. Let me just quickly show off more of the where'd the AI go? I saw him. He's like under here somewhere. Oh no, he's running back to the beginning. I can barely see him on the mini map, but we're gonna make him more visible. There he is. He's going up there. Oh no, he decided to jump down. Haha. I tagged him, and now he's gonna be running after me. He's very, very determined to catch. You can see there he is. I can go up and run away. This is a test level as well. Actual levels will have more interesting things in them, ideally. What that includes, we'll see. We'll find out. I think right here. How's he gonna get to me? How's he gonna try? Where is he right now? Oh, he's broken. No, his he got stuck. He's looping back and forth over here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Haha. And he can tag me, and then he can run away. But still some rough patches, but we're getting through it slowly but surely. Although right now we're gonna do a bit of more making things look nice for the sake of the Twitch stream, I guess. Make more people want to be like, whoa, look how cool this level looks, rather than this like multicolored mess that we have right now. Well, the level itself probably won't. I don't know how much I'm going to be polishing it, because this won't be a level in the final game. But like the players, I want to optimize them more. Oh, and may you make a rectangle over the whole level, which filters the color of the top level camera. I can do that. In fact, I literally do that over in another level. So this was my test level planning. I don't know if you've seen this and you saw, but this was my attempt at. This is how I designed the test level. Where actually I'm gonna go really far out like this. Let me focus on this. So we actually literally have this. And as part of this, I had these fading like objects here, so I basically did that. Actually, I'm gonna go show off my whole weird, quirky thing of how I was designing levels in Unity. Actually, I'm surprised this worked right away. Okay, this is how I designed the test level by having 4 scene views that are seeing at different points of the y-axis, and basically like this is the ground level. This is like level 1 or floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, seeing it all squished together, and I can white being floor and black being wall and yellow being slopes, usually slopes or stairs to go between floors. And then because of how walls work and verticality, a wall in like the first floor can be something you can walk on in an upper level floor and all that. And I can easily like box select, let's say this, and move it around in multiple layers. And this is a cool system I was able to design. And over here I have things that are basically used as measurements for how far the player can jump. And they got like a player spawn, enemy spawn, all that stuff. So this is a neat thing, and I'm hoping to continue to use this, probably for designing like the real levels, and even I might use something like this for designing like levels for some of my other games going forward. Because actually I really like how I was able to make do with this, and then this made it really easy to then make the level in proper Blender or in proper Unity. So there's that as well. Because let me go back to this. No, wait, I don't have. I have that custom layout for the that default stuff. I don't have one for like my normal game making. Well, kind of. It's basically just this. But then I move this over. I put the console behind my head so you can see the inspector better. Okay, back to the test level, which is this right now. Yeah. Okay, so what was I just going to do? So, Sin, you saw what you would recommend. Yes, I'm actually going to do that. Attempt to do that right now. So that's going to be something. That's going to be something that's under the player, so it moves with them. But let's just try a big sphere. I'll try also maybe your filtering idea as well in a moment. Now, ideally, I'm thinking I want this to maybe be emissive. Actually, I don't know how well that's going to be. That might not show up in the way that the camera is right now. We'll play around with it. But if I just do something like this, it's going to have to be like really high to be above everything. But I'll do that. Let me just go back into game view so I can see this here. I want to see it relative to like basically how a player is going to be seeing it. So this needs to be, not like that. This sphere is going to be called mini map sphere. I don't know. Then I'm going to put this up to like 100. That seems like it should not like be obstructed by anything. Actually, hold on. The top-down cam is also at 100, but so it's going to go like 200. Something like that. So then this mini-map sphere needs to be a lot bigger. Well, okay, that does the job, except that has shadows that I don't want. Would lowering this make it not have shadows as much? Nope. So it needs to be that. Well, it shouldn't be that big either. But I was thinking, yeah. So I think I'm gonna give this more of like a. Oh wait, I have an idea. What you just said about having like a filter over the whole arena a little bit. Have the player and enemies spheres on top of that filter. Might actually be a good idea. So let me do that. And actually, that's gonna be a child object of the top-down cam just for organization. You know, they don't move, but. Mini map filter. And actually, I'm just going to call this, I'm just going to change this to mini map cam because it's shorter words. Yeah, great idea. Thanks for the help, by the way. Seeing all, I appreciate it. So this cube, let me design how this is. This should be able to just be at 0 and then go, actually it needs to be under the camera. Let's go minimap cam being at 200, minimap filter being at, so negative 100, so it's 100 overall. I have a transparent material, this transparent cyan. I don't know if I might need to make a different material for it, but we're just going to try it for now. Try 100 on every axis there. Let me make sure this is working. Now, the one thing I'm unsure of... Oh, that's what? Oh, because the camera is rotated to be down, so that's why. That's why it's doing that. And
Nope. Let's try this. Oh, okay, it doesn't like that. Ooh, does it, and the light should be, and the light shouldn't be interfered? Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. We'll see if we can get that to happen. So actually, because I'm using this material for something else, I'm going to duplicate this and have this be, we could call it like mini map or filter. Put this on this. Actually, I'm going to rename this to, oh no, I already did. So let's see if we can get this working. So this, the thing we did here that is making it currently not have much light might be not allowing us to have transparency. I think. So we might have to do something else to have very minimal lighting. I have an idea though. Isn't there, I believe there is a way to, like on our lights, where's our lights? Let me find lighting. There is a thing here to, I believe, say stuff about like what cameras will be showing like these lights maybe? No, or is that based on object thing? Maybe not. No, I know for a fact, okay, I know for a fact that you can get different cameras to render different objects. So let's play around with this. What was I just going to do? Minimap filter. Did I give it this material? Let's do that. Oops, no, or bah. Let's do that. Okay. So this and oh yeah, this shouldn't cast any shadows, so or anything like lighting wise. So yep. And then so switching this back to this for the moment, that's gonna do this and give it a filter that we don't want. Oh, that's the background color. Oh, interesting. Cast shadows off. I think I did that, right? I did, yeah. Cast shadows off. But now let me just play around with this a little bit. I might be able to, okay, being fully metallic, not what we want. Smoothness being all the way 0 or all the way 1? Not, probably like 0, not smooth at all, or completely smooth. Smooth would mean reflective, right? Which is not what I'd want. Okay, so this would be like that. I mean, I could do something like... what if this was extremely transparent? Let me try something real quick. Transparent like 10, and then what if I made it slightly emissive? Could that like do things interestingly? I'm wondering if what we can do here. Oh, I just is this what I think it was? I heard the noise. I heard wait, this is, you wouldn't have heard that, right? Nope. I heard what do we call them? Alert sound. Let me just see if is that real or not. I have to. We've been having some, for any people who missed, I having some problems earlier with some bot stuff, and had to temporarily turn off. You guys be able to hear alerts just because that was happening like every few seconds, and you don't want that in the stream. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me restart Streamlabs real quick. I can't figure out how to get back to its main menu thing. Okay, I have to see in a moment if that was a real person or not. It may have been a real person, and if it is, I really appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. If it's a bot, though, I need to see if that's the case. Come on, what? Streamlabs? Streamlabs is giving me a spinning wheel. There we are. No, it was just more bots. Yay. No, okay, that's fine. I'll deal with that later. It's fine. Okay, so what were we doing here though? So this attempt at site omission I don't think was going too well. Even doing like, I was just thinking of a way to make it like, I don't know, the whole map kind of brighter or something. But if I do this and then like even less transparency, I can't have like, this is 0 transparency and then like a little bit of, yeah, no, this is not working. Go back to what I was doing before. Just trying to have some, I don't know, what color to use, or if I just leave it at like black almost.
But I don't like that it like tints the whole thing being darker necessarily. Especially if this was meant to be a more like brighter map or something. I put that at 1 or This is being affected by light, right? Let me just double check this. Like it's not having as much of like the shadows, but this is if I change the directional light, this is affecting this, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Which if I had a bunch of like point lights, it wouldn't be affecting that, but might have to do like more complicated stuff to do this, especially once I move over to the HD render pipeline, as I'm probably going to do at some point. Okay, let me just back up on this a lot. I think at this point, One Hit Gaming, I fell asleep in chat. Fair enough. Well, welcome back, One Hit Gaming. Hello. Yeah. We made progress. We got a cool mini map that we're in the middle of doing. It's not done just yet. I think I need, let me try something. Emissive green for the, let me go green emissive for the player and the enemy. For their circles. That might be better here. Well, we're going to see. Or at the very least, be able to change these values from them being a different material. Emissive, this, glow, probably not white, glow in their color, so have the one glow green, the other not do that. Oops, right, of course I'm not seeing this change in the actual inspector. One moment, doing this and this. I need this thing to have this emissive green. And let me also just make the player, the AI's one while I'm at it. Duplicate this, put it over here. No. Wait. Oh, come on. Okay. So it's fine if I put it in like right at the bottom, but okay. Call it map sphere as well. Make this one red. Make sure that emissive thing isn't like casting down into the level, because that wouldn't be something I'd want. Oh, these ones should have cast shadows off. Oh, maybe that's what you meant before. See, you saw? Receive shadows? No. Okay. So looking at the map here, actually, oops, this needs to be moved to the proper place. So I'm purposely almost like looking at it from this view, not zooming in on it, because you should be able to see it from this distance pretty well. I mean, ideally, I don't know, maybe I put like a border around it or something. So it's like green circle with like a bit of a black border or something. Somehow I do that. I have an idea of how I could do that, but it's something I can play around with. Okay, let me see, like, making this even brighter. There's a point where it's basically going to become white. Oh, re-rendering only specific colors? Ooh. Oops, I grabbed the wrong thing. This is 2013. Yeah, I used custom shader to do this stuff. That's what I would be doing in Unity's kind of like now. This is not a pro only thing. Doesn't look so easy, but that was 2013. Now they have this shader graph thing if you're using the HD render pipeline that can allow you to do complicated camera stuff. And I've done some of that complicated camera stuff. If I go over yonder, I have a thingy thing. Shazamo. Well, didn't see that? Fair enough. Oh, you might want to be careful if you're going to change the player model. That's how my camera got deleted. Ooh, yeah. I will be careful. But this was the thing that I'm making for... This is a game I'm hoping to make someday, or hoping to return to. An abstract adventure. And this, I did some complicated camera stuff to get this tomfoolery to happen. Very interesting. I also should say, so one, this... Oh, this is another thing. Back when the game actually it looked like this at one point, and then I took away all the art to do programming stuff, and then So the ideal thing would be like this with the art of the other one, but then even better because this was like over a year ago, and right now these little bits of like magenta, they're not there. Shortly after recording this video, I was able to get rid of that, so that's like one little thing. Although I would like to get this to look a lot better, whatever, yada yada. But you should make this as your break videos. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like when I'm not here, just like play some of this stuff on loop? That's a neat idea. I could do that, maybe. I could experiment with doing that. Or at the very least, even just like whatever is like my most recent YouTube video that I've uploaded, playing that, perhaps. Yes? Yeah, I could do that. But I have to make more of those videos. I mean, this one's only like 30 seconds. Or it's 23 seconds. So I need stuff that can last like several minutes. But I could assemble something like that, for sure. That would be a cool thing to do. I want to just try something real quick. So this is... Oh, these are barely above. I would like to make them be a little bit more above 150. So I was going to try something of just what if I took... so you think you can resemble this for the map now, the effect? Could you reword that a bit, maybe? I don't fully understand. But you can reassemble this for the map now? Oh, I think I could... So having this down here, I think I can at least try to do some fancy camera stuff to this. I know for sure that if I wanted to, I'm pretty confident I can make it black and white. Black and white is wouldn't be too hard to do. Be stuff beyond that might be harder. But I mean, more specifically as well, I could make it all black and white, but then the green and red, like the player and AI, have those be the only things in color so they stand out. I could try doing stuff like that as well. Actually, that would be doable. So I could do that as well. Where like, right now here when you're actually moving around, you'll be able to tell where the things are. I mean, actually as well again. So this is the temporary thing for right now. The more polished solution might be having more of like a sprite kind of thing that kind of like whoosh 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 kind of glow. But that stuff we can play around with. Also, it doesn't necessarily have to be a circle. It could be like the GTA style, like almost arrow kind of thing, because that would also show forward direction. Maybe that's something that we'd want. What would it be possible to make it black and white and the spheres colored? Yes, that's what I was saying. It'd be slightly harder to do, but I think I can do it. More specifically, I've done something like that with this. It'd be hard to explain right now, I guess, but through stuff that I did to get like this to work, I think I can use something similar I did here to get having only like two things in the thing keep their color and everything else doesn't. I think I can pull that off. So yeah. But I'll have to wait until I actually kind of get to the point where I'm doing it. Yeah, do it. I think I will. But then I would just have colored objects. What I might want to do more beyond that is, as I said, have some kind of, I don't know, pulsating kind of a thing. Wait a minute, who are you? One Hit Gaming meet Sunusol. Sunusol meet One Hit Gaming. So yeah, slowly people in my chat meet each other, I guess. Sunusol's been helping me with recommendations with this whole thing, and a lot of them being very useful. Been very helpful. But what I was saying, so in terms of making this more of a pulsating thing, to do that I could either, if maybe somehow I could render like, have the mini map and then render like a sprite thing separately on top and have that, then I can have like transparency, glowy, cool image stuff. That's one potential solution. Or I'm a nobody. Fair enough. Other solution would be to keep this, but how it is right now. But then maybe I just animate like these spheres. Let me make it so I can select them. These spheres to just like scale. I'm looking for scale. Give me scale. Why are you there? This is what I want. I could animate the spheres to do this, and then that would potentially have some kind of pulsating effect. He knows too much. I think he's with the FBI. Oh no! Shut everything down. Quick, cancel the Twitch stream. No. Yeah. Okay. So. All right. This. Okay. So. what was I just doing? So, but this would be one thing of having a pulsating effect. The other thing I was going to try, so one, I mean, right now they're circles. We could make them more of an actual thing. So like the GTA, the pulsating is a nice idea. Yeah, I think so. It helps also be able to more discern where the things are. The other thing I was going to try right here and now is having, so I have this sphere that's like this. If I make another one that I stretch only on like the other axes and make this black, like squish it on this axis, make it like a ring. The more polished version of it is then it could show up like, you know, basically it looks like it has a bit of an outline around it. And I can make that pulse as well if I just have this be a child object of that. Maybe not that as big, maybe like 0.1. Just like a thin outline, I think it'd be, it's an idea. Just more things to kind of polish it, I guess. Just something to try. I'm not going to do the pulsing right now, though. I might wait on that until after I've done the, if I do the making it black and white, because I want to make sure I get that working first. Kiss. Oh, it's because we're facing each other. Okay. Why is that? Oh, what happened to that? Oh, no. Oh, you know what? Oh, I forgot that I can look up and see this. That's funny. Oops. That has almost an interesting thing of you could look up and see where the player and the AI is. Oh no, but what happened to my... Is it frame rate dropping? Or suddenly I can't turn my camera as much left and right, and that seems like a problem. And you're getting a bit stuck, bud. Oh, no, he made it. But this could be a thing almost, like you can look up and see where the eye is. What happened to my camera? Let me look at a thing. I did make, should this have a smaller resolution? Even at different frame rates, this shouldn't have a, desaturate everything in the minimap except for the player and enemy. Yeah, that is what I think I will, we will be doing, I believe. Right now, we've done it in kind of like the easiest way possible. Well, this is still hard to set up, but we will experiment with doing that later. Oh, the KISS principle, keep it simple, stupid. Oh yeah, fair enough. But the making it like black and white, I do think that will be an easy thing to do. Based on my experience with shader grass stuff, that is not a hard thing to do. Just make everything black and white. Making it partially black and white might be more complicated. Like desaturating might be more complicated, but like the pure like flip a switch, it's black and white, I think wouldn't be too hard. Yeah. Or specifically because you can look at like go through each pixel of the texture and then for that just like multiply the R, the B, and the G colors of that. Multiply that together, bam, you have your black and white value, and it's as simple as that. But I just want to try something real quick of just not having... Let me get rid of the minimap cam for a moment. I just want to test something. Well, I might have to bring up the profile. I don't know what happened with... suddenly my turn speed broke. It shouldn't... I thought I made it so that it wasn't frame rate dependent, but maybe something happened in... No, okay, no. I feel better, but it's still turning very slow. What broke? I didn't change anything on the player that should have broken such a thing. The minimap sphere shouldn't be doing anything. I have concern. Let me also just... I'm just going to apply the prefabs on there. Let me go outline and outline. Zoom in minimap, so top down camera follows player. I guess at this point I could do that. That's what, okay, there's the pros and cons to that. That's not one thing I was considering. The one con of that is that, or sorry, the one pro of this is being able to see the whole map all the time. Makes it so you can see where the AI is, even if he's on the other side of the map, which is useful. But yes, I could try, actually let me just experiment with this real quick, is having the mini map can be a child object of the player, and then going something like this. Oh, what happened to... I might have to get rid of his minimap filter for the moment. And then do some kind of like border around the whole thing. But let me just play around with this idea. Because this should turn with the player too now as well. Ideally. Maybe. In a moment. Definitely, things take a while to kind of get into play mode. But yeah. So this is some... Oh, I mean, yeah, interesting. If this can see most of the map, then maybe it's fine. And if I give this... If I gave this more of a proper border kind of a thing... Like, right now it's kind of like, you know, just cutting off at the edges of the map. If I gave it something that looks less cutting off, then that might be better. What happened to the... Is it my mouse or something? Wait, did I... Oops. I don't know. But, definitely, yeah, no, something broke here with the player. Big old oops. I'm hesitant to change anything. I want to look at one thing real quick. Is just that I want to look at the profiler. I just want to see what frame rate we're getting right now. Because if there's like a... I don't think there's that much of a... Oh, it's weird that the camera is spinning on top. You think it's... Well, I mean, the one thing is it makes it almost like the GTA kind of camera. Where like... Let me find... like GTA... Minimap. It's basically me doing this. It's this kind of a thing, right? Not that. Like this. Except not as polished. Yeah, right? And I mean, we could even try to go... Well, again, this would be making it more complicated, but we could try and go to something like this where I somehow make it cropping it out into a sphere. Can I even do that? Wait. I might actually be able to... Could I do that? Wait. I might be able to do that. If I can somehow... Okay, I maybe don't know how I do that off the top of my head. I'd have to like Google it, but it might be possible. But again, that might take a lot more work than it's worth. I don't know. It might end up being something that's really complicated. For now, though, I can't easily have it follow the player without turning. I can do it but I have to do some programming stuff to do that. Having it rotate with the player is the easier thing. And also, if I made the player, if I made this not like a circle, but like an actual thing that's like, that indicates some kind of forward direction, I'd have that as well. Maybe for now. For now, I'm just going to go back to the overview cam. Whoops. Like, overtop the whole level, just for now. I think this is more like, it looks more polished slightly for right now. When we start doing more of that polishing, then I might try having it be the following along with the player. This is the simpler thing to do right now. Have it also look decent. Now, I do want to just figure out of what happened to my player turn speed. Oh, wait, and to do that, I was going to take out the profiler. I just wanted to get an idea of what our analysis profiler. Get an idea of what like the frame rate of our game is looking like right now. It takes a while to go into play mode because it's doing all the path finding calculation stuff. But then once it's in play mode, I don't think it's that... the path finding stuff isn't that performance heavy. I think there's a problem with... Oh yeah, see, we're like basically over like 100 FPS. We're not even hitting 60. Okay, so we're good. Okay, so this isn't a performance issue. It's just I don't know what happened, but it's not to the mini-map sphere, would it be? It shouldn't be. That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, but might as well test things. I mean, the mini-map sphere has a sphere collider that it maybe shouldn't have, but... It is! What? Why would that... What? How? Why would a sphere up there affect the rigid body? Is it just... If I remove the collider, will that be fine? That's so weird. And I'm going to do the same on the AI. It doesn't seem to be affecting the AI too much, but I'm going to do it anyway, because it shouldn't be there. Weird. Very, very strange. Oh, I got rid of the filter on the minimap by accident. I'll bring that back, perhaps. Oops. Oh. Also, I have an idea of a performance improving thing that will make it so that I don't have to wait all the time of it going into play mode, but we will we'll get to that in due time. For now, it's not that bad. And even just the thing to almost... We have a potential way of automating the whatchamacallem. We have a potential idea for automating the... Are you trying to come up here? What you doing? Of trying to... And then I'll let him tag me and then run away. Of automating the waypoint making process. We're going to see. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I can cut him off. Ha ha ha. Gotcha. Now, yeah, this jumping across thing area isn't the best. Oh, where'd he go? He's going up there. Okay. Here he comes. He should be able to fall off like this. Yeah, he can. Oh boy. Oh, he's right behind me. He's like right behind me. He's literally like right on my tail. He's like right there. Oh, I hate you. I hate everything that you are. Oh! Oh, I think, haha, he didn't make it up the slope. Okay. 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 Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Can he make it up here? Maybe. We're going to be doing some stuff to maybe improve his jumping, but you know, it's cool how this is coming along right now. It is neat to see. Oh, he's gonna. I hate you. I saw that too. Like, I saw in the mini map, like, wait, he's going behind, and then he was like right there. Ha ha ha! Yeah, this isn't. No. Oh, there he is. What? He just bumped into me. Okay. One thing I think I would maybe change with this test level is that there's an over reliance on like two paths, and that is let me turn that off for now. Where is it? This slope to go up to the third level and this slope to go up to the second level, those are used quite like more than like pretty much anywhere else in the level. So I don't know if I'd want to maybe counteract that by just having more slopes to get to higher areas, but I'll worry about that more when I refine AI stuff. It's a smarty. The mini map is great. I think it is pretty cool. It can definitely like, you know, be refined and all that jazz, but it is like, yeah, it works for the moment, I suppose. Another thing is also like, you know, having I could increase like how much space the actual mini map takes up, so like it's more readable or something. But for now, I think that's fine. It shouldn't take up like too much space. One thing I will do though actually is I can increase its texture size, so it'll actually be like higher resolution a little bit. But I turned it down because I wasn't sure how that was affecting performance. Can I make the spheres blink? I could make them blink. Interesting. Yeah. So both. Well, oh, he's up there now. Where's he going? He just fell. Oh, he was actually hopping across those upper areas. Two things I could do: both blinking and pulsating, or both. We can play around with different ideas for making it look better or whatever. Okay, so yeah. But for now, though, do you think the size of the spheres, whether they blink or they whatever animation stuff they do you think the size of the spheres in the minimap is good enough? I think it's decent. They also don't have to stay being spheres. I could at some point make it like where are you? Are you stuck down here? At some point I could make it like a more directed thing. Oh yeah, he gets stuck sometimes, but that's okay. Like in GTA, how it's like an arrow kind of a thing. I can make it look something like that. I could make it a smiley face for the player and like a frowny face for the AI. No, I'm not going to do that. But for now, this does work. I do think it would be neat to just have something in it that indicates a forward direction. Just so you see that turn around. But it could still be a sphere. A sphere with like something inside it that would indicate like a forward direction. I don't know. That could be something we play around with later. Here he comes. You can't get me. Oh, maybe you can. See, he does turn around pretty nicely. Well, you fell because you turned in midair. Nah. Ooh, is he actually going to try taking the stairs? He's going to get stuck. He was heading towards the stairs. Oh, if I fall, he's going to be right around the corner. I knew he was coming. I knew he was coming. No. Ooh, errors. Wait, errors. Oh, no errors. I don't want errors. What would have caused an error? No, don't do that. Especially that late into the game. What would have caused an error? Or like, specifically, okay, well, I know what the error was. It was like a null reference exception, so it's not. Oh, looks like it works great. Other than, yeah, it definitely has some bugs, but we're getting there. But this okay. So null reference exception happened 15 times, then 21 times. At pathfinding overlap. Oh, that is what I'm in here. So it would have thought that. It couldn't have thought that. Okay, so connections I being. You know what? Actually, I think I know. I know part of. I know the problem. So one, I think, is that this can be solved by I have. I've moved around some things that I just need to go and hit this cleanup button. That is going to remove some null connections, but then to have a counter thing to that to make sure that's still not going to be a problem, I need to go if I think it's this that's being null. So just make sure do a null check on this is simply all I need. I should need is not equal to null. Then do all the this stuff. That should fix that quirk. Okay. More comments. Hey, how's everything going? And I think you should remove the stairs. They don't suit the design at the moment, and I think they're for testing. Yeah. So. Yeah. Right now. So right now there is also a weird thing where they go upstairs very slowly. Yeah. Right now we also have we have this slope here. I could convert this into a slope. Although one thing is that right now these have a mesh collider on the stairs, and I needed. Oh wait, isn't there an error after the if block? No, I think the error was on this line. Like when I clicked the error message, it brought me here. So I think the I believe this is it was getting a null reference exception with this thing specifically. So I'm having a null check for that. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. So, yeah. But going back. The return connections. Is that something I do? Yes. This is for. This is for on, let's say, on both the player. Oh, return connections is null then. No. This is the specific element of the array being null, not the whole connections thing. I'm pretty sure, based on the way this is being used, I believe it's the specific element of the array that's null, not the whole array. And if it's null, then I just want to skip to the next element of the array for what this is doing. This bit of code has to do with on the AI seeing which of the blue pathfinding objects is closest to it. That's what this is calculating. So it's looking at some connections to do stuff with that. Wait a minute. This is old code I don't need. Hold on. Oh, right. I forgot about this. This actually might fix some of... Right. This is something I meant to get rid of. Right. Or do I? Wait, hold on. Am I doing this? I think so. I'm not gonna delete this yet, but I believe I remember that because I changed something in another place with code that I don't need most of this. I believe actually I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna delete the code. I'm just gonna comment it out that I believe I actually don't need this entire if statement because I changed things, and I just want to return this. This was part of the reason. This was a large part of why I initially was recalculating the whole path very frequently. But because I got rid of that functionality, so the path only calculates itself once. I believe that's how that works. That is going to lead to it's a very, very tiny chance that when you are right behind the AI, about to touch him when you are chasing him, that he might, in his deciding to pick a new path to follow, turn around and run right at the player. That's what all that code commenting that out might result in. But I don't think it'll really happen, and if it does happen, it'll be very, very rare. And as we were talking about potentially redoing the waypoint system a little bit, then that won't even be a problem there. Yeah. But these stairs, yeah, I do agree they look a little bit, well, they do look a little off, but I don't know to what extent we're going to be polishing this whole environment. I don't know if this is going to stay being all colored cubes and stuff. I want to bring some fancy, post-processing stuff into this environment. And we still got to, I guess, nail what the... I don't fully know what the so-called art style of the, proper levels is going to be. I don't want it to be like this. I want it to be like you're in an actual setting. So, a forest or laboratory-esque thing, or like a volcano and like caves and stuff. I would ideally like an actual environment to be something more like that rather than colored object, random blocks everywhere kind of a thing. So in that kind of environment, stairs make sense. But I do see that they maybe don't fit into here. Oh, I'm seeing one thing. If I'm going up these... Oh, I think I know how I can make this problem go away. I think I need... Gravity is being applied when it shouldn't necessarily. Let me I have an idea real quick that might actually fix our slope problem. I have like a certain amount of extra gravity that's being applied that I think only should be being applied when we're not on the ground. So let me just, I can do this real quick while it's like on my mind as we go back and forth and kind of do random bug fix type things. So specifically in fixed update, this not the whole thing, but yeah, the whole thing actually. If is it character ground something character ground detection dot is grounded, then do all of this stuff, not this. Well, that could be in there too, but no. This is a like a failsafe of if we fall out. We should never fall out of the map, but if we ever fall out of the map, put us kind of back on the map. So this though should maybe. Right, I think this will solve our slope problem. We're about to find out. Hopefully, it doesn't introduce other bugs. Well, let's see what this does. Now I'm gonna go beeline towards the slope and the stairs. Okay. Please. It's better, right? I think it's... Oh no. Oh wait, it's reverted. Wait, what? It's reverted? Oh, it's inverted. Never mind. It wasn't a problem at all. Oops. It was the exact opposite of what it was supposed to do. Okay, let's go to this. Soon I might also be applying a fix that'll make this not take as long going into update, or going into play mode, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Okay, so oh, much better. Oh, much better. Much better. Okay, cool. Does it work here too? Much better. And this will be better for the AI too. Okay, beautiful. If I'm like on the stairs and I let go of buttons, do I slowly kind of slide down, but I think that this is okay. This isn't that bad. You slowly slide down the stairs if you're not pressing anything. For the most part with this game, you're going to be constantly moving, so I don't see it as being like the biggest of issues, especially because it's not like you're sliding down it. I think I would maybe like... I don't know if I'm going to have like actual one-way slopes of like a slope that is really steep, so you do just slide down it. I can play around with the idea of it, but we'll see about that. All right, let me make sure you can go up the stairs effectively. Haha, there you go. Let me go over here and just see if he can just touch me from like here. He's coming up the stairs. Yep. Oh no, there's still the y-axis problem. Okay, he made it up the one stairs. Oh, he made up those ones. Is he running around to? Stop you. Why is he's doing this? I have to figure out this problem. Sometimes he's doing this thing where he decides to go back and forth between the same two nodes, but I have to figure out why, but I will do that at some point. Yes. Okay, so but the stairs thing was working, so that's good, I suppose. Okay, so now back to my roadmap. So we finished doing some other bug stuff and improving the map, whatever. Well, no, we still want to improve it more, but that's gonna be a later thing. So the next thing that I wanted to do, which is gonna be really cool if it works, is that I want to make this environment be able to support multiple AIs, which like we are very close to having that happen. Now I want to make it actually happen because it'll be really cool. Oh, I forgot to the mini map. We had a filter on that. Actually, I don't know if I want that filter. I won't have it be there right now, but I might have like rather than doing a filter like this, the grayscale filter that we'll potentially do later. We'll do it there. Okay, so... Oh, right, one other thing. Can I make... Right now, if you look up in the sky, you can see the the player following objects. I'm wondering if we could... is there a way to make that not happen? Wait, I'm curious of what happens if I do like this. Oh god, look at this. Oh god, what? Like this is like some really old game we've now stepped into. I want to just like run around in this a little bit because I'm curious of it. This is like all the lighting, I guess, like breaking or something. Oh my. This feels like a PS1 game or something. Like my, oh my. This is an interesting like art style. This is an interesting art style type of thing. I'm never gonna stop being scared of him. Don't mind me. Okay, he's gonna just do that. He is gonna... that's a problem. Sometimes when he's trying to go up that slope, he falls off too early and then decides to wrap back around to continue trying to go up that slope. So that was that. There. So ideally, if he just doesn't fall off that slope as much, then, yeah. He's in... Oh. He's having a good time. No. That is, yeah, things I will be touching up. Okay, but yeah, this is interesting though. I don't know. There's something mildly fascinating about how this looks. It's so hard to get away from him unless he gets actually like his AI bugs. But it is hard to gain distance on him because he is so perfect with how he chases the player, which is kind of a good thing. Again, I want the game to be, oh, it's hard to navigate that. I don't want the game to be trivially easy. I would like, ideally, for there to be this back and forth of you touch him, he touches you, you touch him. For PS1, there's too much anti-aliasing. Oh, there should be less of that. Oh, here he comes. No, okay, that was just funny because, like, yeah. Here he comes to tag me, and then he just missed the jump. That was hilarious. Okay. Let me see him try it again. Yeah, I can totally try and make it blurry or whatever. I'm not going to keep it like this, by the way, because that's not actually something I want to do. I just thought this looked funny. Okay, yeah, he's struggling a bit with that. Okay, so, oh, interesting. We can see the difference. We also still don't have, like, I don't know about the skybox. We might change that. I mean, okay, this is interesting being able to see the, like, where the people are and all that, but I don't think I'd actually... make it impossible to win? No. Yes, I could do that, but there needs to be... I would like to actually make it... oh, shoot. Wait, why did this... Oh, no, why did this not undo this? I'd like to make it an actual thing that you win, because there's, like, levels and then you progress or whatever. But it will be harder. Maybe I could have some kind of an endless mode that gets harder over time or something like that. The AI does have a difficulty level that can scale. It's not like that. Right now, this difficulty level only really affects the him running away. It doesn't affect much the him chasing. Right now, he would have, like, perfect AI with chasing. Actually, that's what might be one thing I do. Like, right now, he, like, chases so perfectly. To have a lower difficulty level, have some randomness, and sometimes he, you know, goes the wrong way, that kind of thing. But we'll figure that out more later. Yeah. What was I doing now? So I want to make multiple AIs work. So let me just apply, and then go. Now, like, theoretically, in the best case scenario, something people can speedrun, that would be cool. This does have a So, I mean, ideally, yeah, it should be a thing all about, you know, going fast or whatever. But unfortunately, the objective has to be time-based overall. No. Let me take that back. This totally is... It's not completely time-based. I'm tweaking the rules to make it not as time-based as it needs to be. This says, in this requirement, the thing I have to follow along for this project, it says, keep a score for each Keep a score for each player, and at the end of the game, and end the game when the timer reaches 5 minutes. What I'm doing instead, as like a way of tweaking this idea that I did talk to my professor and I can do this, is instead having, do I have it in my planning? So like having to do, going off with the theme. So the theme is like spy, like you being a spy chasing cartoony villains, trying to get back some kind of like secret weapon thing, like the opposite of hot potato. When you tag him, then you grab the thing and you run away. When he tags you, he grabs the thing and runs away. While the thing, whatever it is in your possession, there'll be 2 bars on screen. One that's your bar, and one that's the AI's bar. Whoever is currently holding the device, their bar will slowly fill, and each bar will take 2.5 minutes to fill from empty. So ideally, there's this going back and forth of whoever is currently the one doing the chasing, their bar is... No. Whoever's Whoever's doing the running away, their bar is filling. Yes. So then whoever... you tag someone, then... does that work? One person's the bar filling is what I'm trying to say. Person's bar filling. Then whoever's bar fills up first, they win. So that kind of makes it like 5 minutes, but ideally, the perfect speedrun thing is that if you are able to get the thing immediately and then be perfectly running away for the whole 2.5 minutes, then you could beat it in 2.5 minutes. But I think every level will start with you not being it. Sorry, you being it. You chasing the AI is what I'm saying. Each level will start with the AI's bar is going to be the one that's filling, and you're chasing him. So the ideal speedrunning strategy would be to catch him as fast as humanly possible and then run away successfully for a whole 2.5 minutes. That would be the ideal speedrun scenario, which is still, like, will require a lot of skill to do, ideally. I want to make it hard to, like, it shouldn't be too hard to, like, win overall, but I want to make it quite hard to actually be not it for the whole 2.5 minutes. In fact, an idea I just got is I could have his difficulty scale of, like, the longer you have the thing at one time, his AI starts to get more and more aggressive, more difficult AI. But then when a transition of Tay happens, then it relaxes. That's something I could try and do. So the longer you have the thing, the longer you're running away with it, the harder it gets somehow. We were also talking about potentially having like traps and like things like that. That stuff could get more aggressive maybe. Copy the AI so they both think they need to hide. When you touch both are seeking. That would be a neat idea. Okay, actually, so right now, there isn't a lot of easy support. I could try to make this functionality, but right now there's not a lot of support for having multiple it characters. Right now there's a lot of assumptions that there's only one it character and a bajillion not it characters. So right now it'd be that we're trying to get to work first. But then I could try to later on make it support multiple it characters, but I would have to definitely change some things up. But it could be theoretically possible, I suppose. But for now, I didn't mean to go into play mode there. First, let's do the easier thing, which is just getting multiple not it characters. And that can mean that, like, you as the human are it and the 2 AI are running away, or one of the AIs is it and then you and the other AI are running away. So one it character, everyone else is not it, is what we're going to try and set up first. I do want in the actual game to have a level where there's multiple AIs. And I think I almost like playing with the cartoony, to make that work story-wise, to play with the cartoony villain thing of it, is that like you go into a level and there's these 2 villains that they're both like fighting over the object, whatever you're trying to get from them. So like, so then that is a thing as well. So then you're trying to get it from them, but then they're also trying to take it from each other for like the glory of like, I don't know, that they're the one that got the thing. I don't know, something like that. So that's that. Anyway, so let's start by just duplicating this AI. We also want to, ideally, when there's 2 AI, make sure they're not too like similar in terms of like always following the exact same path. That's why having a bit of randomness in there is good, I guess. Let's make this one blue, I guess. So I know right now that this isn't going to work. Ideally, I go into play mode and this just works, but I know it's not going to. So this is where we start to troubleshoot. I'm going to get errors in the console and we're going to start troubleshooting one by one, getting those errors to solve. So, wait, what? I'm getting errors in the console, which is obviously a bad thing, but he's not like... They are still kind of moving. Huh. How about that? Well, I still don't like... also I didn't update his thing up top. I'll do that. Actually, I'm going to, just kind of go... I guess I should have blue emit. don't know why I chose blue. It's just like good, I guess. This, and then go emission, and then go blue, and then crank that up a lot. How much doesn't matter. The specifics doesn't matter too much. Okay, so we got a null reference exception over here. So now I slowly just want to try and sort out these bugs one by one. So object reference not set to instance of an object at AI pathfinding input new end destination. So the second AI, well actually, yeah, it should be the one that duplicated, is having difficulties deciding an initial end destination. Why? Because I'm guessing, so the only thing here that can be null is either, no, it has to be at closest path because, remove sphere collider for blue. Is there a sphere collider for blue? They're meant to have, wait, I have an idea. Actually, yeah. Is it a problem if these are overlapping on start? Let me put him away over here. That might be the problem with this. Make sure that none of these three things have overlapping those big sphere colliders. They need to be there. I can't remove one. Will that make this not have an error? It's worth a shot. Nope. Okay, that was still an error, but it was worth it was worth a shot. Okay. Also, just noticing that wait, what? Why is this needs to be 0. Okay, so let me just see what this is. So the only thing, as I said, the only thing, if this is the line that's causing the error, the only thing that can be null has to be this, because this is, we're setting the variable to its, like, something to it. Dot furthest object, even if this was null, then this would just set end destination to null, so that in itself wouldn't cause an error. So it has to be at closest path. But actually, just to make sure and not make assumptions that could be wrong. Ooh. Let me print this. Yeah. I thought you removed the sphere collider on the blue sphere minimap last time so the player can walk normally. Wait, what? Removed the sphere collider on the blue sphere? Oh, right, no, I know what you're talking about. Because I duplicated the... I did that on the red AI already. I believe I did. Yeah, I did that to the red AI already. So because I just duplicated the red AI to make the blue one, it was already removed for him. So, yeah. Let me go into play mode, and the console's behind my head, so you're not seeing the errors that I'm seeing, but yeah, I can verbally say what they are. We're about to get a print statement, hopefully, that says null, if this is working how I think it is. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So, yeah, we did get null reference exception, and then waypoint 11. Okay, so let me double check that I know that it's the second AI that's having this problem. It's not like having two AIs is making like the first one have the problem. Name plus just name will work. Yeah. Let me double check. It should be the case. No reason for it to not be the case, but better safe than sorry. I've had many times here where I've made these assumptions about I know that this is printing the thing I think it's printing, and it's not. Okay, so I just got AI1 at the top, which means I guess having something plus something that's null, then it just doesn't print. Here, I can move this down here for now because I'm not really doing anything with the inspector. So I got so this was the null, and then it did this. Oh, but then it did this, so maybe it fixed itself somehow. Weird. I still don't want this error because that's still a problem, but. So just a null check in this might... No, let me first figure out... So, it closest path. Why are you false in the first place? You get set by... Because... I think I know why... this isn't... The first round of... Actually, that's a problem that I probably should have been a problem to fix sooner. I think what's happening is, so there's 3 separate update functions that we're caring about. The update function of how the player decides that it's it and to set that its closest path. The update function of the AI that decides the get destination. And the update function of the other AI doing its get destination. There's nothing in Unity that has to do with the order that these 3 run is I don't know that. the order that they run. I think it's just so happened to be the case all this time, for the most part, that the players update thing ran before the AI's first update. And so there was no error there. But now that there's another AI, maybe now that's happening or something. I don't know. That'd be my guess. Long story short, ideally, I need to set a default value for it closest path on start. And that probably should be, or even like the it character should set that on start. So let me go to, character, wait, hold on, let me double check. Where am I getting this from? So yeah, I'm not setting this in start. Unless I just actually up here set this as a default value of 0. Time to hack the FBI. Yeah, going through all this crazy complicated mess. Actually, oh, right, no, hold on. No, this is where I set it closest path. Well, okay, so on the first frame of the game, hold on. So let me walk myself through this. So actually, on the first frame of the game, this will run because of the way that of the way that this is set up. So this is going to call this, so it's not going to set it closest path. So this happens when throughout gameplay, this happens on a change of whoever was it last frame is not who's it this frame, so it does things. Otherwise, which means that there's normal gameplay mode. This equals it closest character path finding dot closest path finding object. Actually, I don't know if this will have been calculated in time. Maybe it will. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to. Do I need this to be an else, or could I have this be? Or let me look at it character change here. This doesn't set. Oh, it does set 1 there. Okay. So this does do this, but I needed this to be like in between here and here, which is why it might look redundant, but it's not. So okay. So it closest path is being called either here or here. So my guess is that either. So this isn't null. It's definitely getting it closest character or it character closest pathfinding. So my guess is that this is null. Because if this is null, this is being set to then have this be null, so then it's causing problems going down. So let me double check my theory by printing that out. Print this. This is my debugging by just throwing print statements everywhere. Did I delete that other print statement? Let me double check that I did because I don't want to both of them. I think I did, hopefully. I didn't. Okay. Go into play mode. This will all reset, and then have more errors, probably. I haven't actually changed anything yet. I've just put some print statements in places to test my theories. So, yep. So null, and then error, and then 11. So this would be on the AI 1. This is on like the other AI. So all I need is to have a, where was that? It character change. So I need closest pathfinding object of the it character to ideally happen in start. That probably should have been happening to begin with. So where do I set this? How do I, wait, what? I don't even set that in start? What? Excuse me? I said that here. No, never mind. Okay, gotcha. So this is by the first update. This is in the middle of the first update. So this is past start. And this is going through the it character tracker, getting its closest character finding thing. Which then means that so I need to have this happen by the first start thing. So closest pathfinding object, yeah, it's this. This needs to be set to something that's not null by start, ideally. Wait, hold on. I only call this because of non-trigger and enter and non-trigger exit. Hold on, wait. For some reason, thinking this was going to be harder. That's why I was dissecting this so much. I just need to call this function in start. Wait, it's as easy as that, I think. Right? Let me double check that. Oh, this doesn't need to be. I don't usually do that with update. Okay. That actually might be all I needed to do. I was expecting this to be a lot harder, but let's just see if it works, because that'd be amazing if it did. Wait, I don't think there's errors. Ah, no, there was totally errors. Ah, no. I was like, wait, yeah, is it working? No. Wait, so I got multiple errors, so we're kind of working for the top down. So index out of array. Oh, this is in. Oh, this is my attempt. My attempt at calling this in frame 1. I don't like that too much. I understand why. So in frame 1, there are no. No, hold on. What? In frame 1, there is no. Would it be array to use this? The pathfinding objects array here, is this not filled in start? It should be. So I'm going to go to the path calculator next. Come on. This and path calculator. No, you call it in start. Well, let me call you an awake. No. Yeah, let me use awake and start here. Oh, this actually, I can phase this out now. Well, no, not yet. But, well, right now this says it's a coroutine, but it's not really a coroutine. I just, no, I'll make it not a coroutine. It was a coroutine at one point in time. And then this doesn't need this. So I made it basically like just having that yield return at the end, so it basically wasn't a coroutine, but I might make it a coroutine again at some point, but oh, we get there. Okay, so now this might have that filled up properly. Please? Okay. Oh, well, not there yet, but less errors. So this goes back to what? Excuse me, you just funnel around back there. Why? What? That should have set up it closest path. Have anything? Well, okay. So okay. Closest pathfinding object didn't get set. It closes. Oh, hold on. Well, wait. I don't know if I want to. Actually, as I said, I think what I thought I was going to do is just going start. Oops. To do that. That shouldn't change anything with this, because I think it's something else that was the problem. But I think that was something I wanted to do anyways. Probably or something along those lines. So by calling this in start, hold on, let me continue through this. Let me call this again after making that one change just to make sure that didn't change anything. Did I? It's going, I think. Yeah, okay. So basically the same things. So this is still the thing. So I know again. So this is null, which I back that up. That means that this thing is null, which then I go to where that would be getting set here, and I want that to be getting set in start. So it wasn't actually doing that. So let me actually go through the function. So going. Oh wait, I know why, because I didn't actually set it. I forgot that I actually have to save what gets returned out of that function. Right. Okay, now this might work. One of the actually little thing I just want to do that I just thought of is that the player, I kind of want to actually have his sphere be slightly above the enemy spheres, just as a little tiny thing. Not that important, but okay. Just in case there is overlap, just doing that because I can. All right, so now
Please work. It'd be amazing if you worked. I think it's working. Oh my god, okay, I think it's working. So now, again, the two AIs might be very similar in their movement. Like, I think they're both trying to move towards the same place to start. But actually, then after this, then they should randomize a bit more. Yeah. Especially just bigger map should lead to more randomization. But we potentially got two AIs running around, and that's actually really awesome. Okay. So now, I want to catch one of them. Let's test some of that, just something just going back and forth of who is it and who's not. Red's stuck, so let me just go tag him. Boop. Now the cool thing is that not only should Red be able to tag me. Oh, Red just tagged Blue. Red just tagged Blue. They're chasing each other. Oh my god, because they're set to chase just the closest non-it character. So I can kind of watch from above, and because they're both on ground 1, I mean, we're gonna see kind of the overall effectiveness of this, but they both have the means of chasing each other. So what happens if they touch each other? They actually tag each other. Ideally, that's the best case scenario of what should be happening. You know, when everything is bug free. So actually, even right now, me and Red are both not it. So I can touch him all I want and nothing happens. Ideally, everything is. Oh, and now there, Blue just touched me. Now I'm it. Oh, this is cool. And this is. And now I just touched Red. Red's gonna chase me now. So that's cool, but I can totally... But there's a problem right now where, like, and Red just tagged Blue, I think. Now I go too close to Blue. Blue should maybe turn around and start chasing me instead. Yep, he just changed his mind. Is now going to chase me. Yeah. Now I'm running away. Oh god. Blue's right behind me. Blue's right behind me. Ah! Okay, it's fine. Oh, that's cool. I like this. I don't know. Like, having basically two AIs that are interacting with each other to this degree, I quite like. Oh, and I just got tagged. And it'll be even better when it's less buggy, you know? Let me do one thing now and get rid of this. Because one thing that is a problem right now is that I still have to fix this bug, is that when the AI is chasing somebody, when they get really close to them, they're set to just beeline right towards them. But that doesn't take the y-axis into account by accident. So actually, let me do that next. That is one change that I should be able to make reasonably easily, hopefully. So I want to say if somewhere where I say if we are okay, so it closest waypoint change. So this is saying if we are the character that is currently it, then. Oh, but you need something that the AI selects someone random afterwards, not the closest one? Probably. But no, or it doesn't select the closest one and then only chases that person. It will continuously select whoever is currently closest to them. So if the one that's running away, now there's another, like something changes and now there's another one that's closest to them, then it'll switch. So it's not like a permanent thing. But I can totally add some randomness to that, where he can decide that he wants to chase someone that's further. I can do that. Yes, that's gonna come more with just other general improvements with the AI, hopefully. But first, I was just about to change this thing. So so this is this calculation that's messed up. If do and do, so I want to just test that. So this is the thing of saying, like, we are chasing somebody and we've gotten so close to them that there is no, that we are the waypoint that I'm closest to is the same as the waypoint that he's closest to. Therefore, I'm so close to them that now I'm just going to chase them directly. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, that's the check that I had here? Then why, when they... Hold on. If they fall, then that shouldn't be running that. Oh, wait, okay. This problem might be actually what I thought it was. I thought I was assuming that I knew exactly what was causing this problem. It might be something completely different. So let me test this with... let me test it. Let me get this bug to happen, because it's not that hard to get it to happen, and then look at some values in inspector things to see what things are. Okay, so it just needs to start with me Catching him. Come here, you. I'm coming for you. Ah. Also, as I said, I think I need another, like, that slope right there is like, he keeps using it like all the time. I kind of would like to make more, I guess, ways to the top floor to have more paths. Okay, so, okay, the easiest way I think for him to start to chase me is that he can't easily, oh, okay, it doesn't work if I fall. He's, I need to get above him, basically. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, no, he's actually right behind me now. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I was trying to have happen. I need you to fall. I mean, I can try and, like, forcefully set up a scenario. There. Okay, there. Bam. Wait, no. Well, okay, this doesn't work too well if I can't... how do I do this? I have an idea. Let me get caught up with him first. He's trying his best. Oh, this... Okay, that would have done the bug if I was it there, which I was not. Come on, you. I die bomb you. Oh. And there's this bug as well, where sometimes he decides to go randomly back and forth like that. That's the other half of something that I need to fix. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not where I want to be. I'm not where I want to be at all. This is the thing, like, to be able to bug test my game, I have to actually be good at my game. He should fall. No, I need him to, I need to see him fall. He can't make this jump over here very well. Oh, well, can't make that very well either. I need that, like, when he falls, I just need to get so he's below me. And I think I can get this bug to be tested. Okay. He's struggling to make that. Okay, so right now it's happening. So that's all I was trying to have happen. So now he is oh, not there. Where is he? Here, right now. He, I think, thinks that we're kind of at the same sort of thing. So let me double check this stuff. So AI. Sorry, actually, right now, okay. Player thinks that player is closest to 246. That is correct. AI thinks that he's closest to 13. Okay, that is correct. Yeah. Then AI is trying to get to 246. Makes sense. His current destination is 40. Where's 40? Can I quickly see where 40 might be? I see 39 there. I think it's on the ground, but so his current destination, there it is, it's there. Okay, so his current destination should be that, but he's in a special condition where he's not heading towards his current destination because he thinks he's so close to the player that he can start touching the player. So I need him to not... I need to break out of that. But how? Okay, so... Actually, is this not the place where I think this happens? I thought it was. Is there a way... Wait. He thinks he's close to 236. No. That's where he was trying to go. That was his, like, end destination, which was correct because that's where I was. He thought his destination... let me go back to this. Okay, I went out of play mode. But he did think his correct... The values in the inspector were all correct. They were all what they were supposed to be. He was trying to head to 246 because that's where I was. That was correct. He thought that he was closest to 13, which was correct. And his current destination was telling him to go towards 40. I don't know why I was telling him to go... Or I think there is a connection here. Yeah, his current destination was telling him to go to 40. But I have some special code somewhere that can override the current destination. Oh, I know where it is. Sorry, I remember where the code is now. It's in the part that overrides it, which is in my, I think, turn input? It's here. Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay. So this is the line I need to change. So if
It's this vector 3.distance thing. I need this to like exclude. I need to have an extra part of like if I'm your rubber duck. Yeah, I guess I am, because me saying that out loud got me a potential answer. So first I'm saying, so if we are the it character, so if the AI is it, like what this is running, what this code is running on, and before I do anything else, a check that the Y position between us and what we're chasing is, has some variance of some large amount. Let's say, actually, theoretically, 3 would be enough because the AI's maximum jump height is. Oh wait, hold on. Do I want this? The AI's maximum, or both characters' maximum jump height is 2 units, 2 Unity units. So a jump of 3 should be too high for the it to go. But I'm gonna have some buffer room, and I'm probably gonna say something like 5. Man, I always want to say 10. 5. Let's go 5. Okay, so and I need to just say transform.position.y minus I have the other thing here. Closest character position. Wait. Do I have cur destination.transform Wait, closest character position. Oh, closest character position. That's what we're chasing. Okay, so this is what we're chasing. Dot transform or just dot position. No, this is a vector, I think, already. So if this is less than as I said, let's just try 5. Why don't you like this? Minus can't be applied to. Oh, what? Oh, dot y. That's why. This is wrong. Okay. So I'm gonna put brackets around these anyway, even though I probably don't need to, but it probably just looks nicer. So if the AI, what this code is running on, is it, and the difference between us and I need to mathf.absolute this, or that will cause problems. So I actually do need that there. Okay. And the difference between the Y position is less than 5. Less than or equal, it's fine. What doesn't matter. And this is the thing that, long story short, has to do with whether we're close enough to the player to chase them. Or if cur destination equals end destination. This means that we're chasing the player. We have this end destination, and our cur destination equals end destination, so we can. This stops some like being like right in front of the player and then like running in circles. That could potentially happen. So now this bug should be fixed, ideally. And actually, to test that, I'm gonna go out of play mode. I want to bring back the other AI. I don't know, just to have more to play with. And then if this works, then I want to go even crazier than this. I don't want to just, because I can, try having 10 AIs, or maybe like 9, like me and 10 things to chase. Would be cool. Who did I just... Oh. They're coming this way. So right now they are chasing each other. Again, as their AI gets better, then hopefully that becomes better. Who is... So blue is it. So blue's about to tag me. See? Because I became the closest character, so he changed his mind. I mean, yes, it was like on the path, but yeah. All right, so what am I doing next? So I want to know if they're running around in that maze area. So I want to see if, again, the top-down kind of thing works. Okay, so this is a little bit of a problem. I see that where them getting kind of stuck on each other. Oh, no, this is a 3-player tag game. That's right, no 4-player, only 3-player. Yes. So okay, there is a tiny problem, I guess, with if they're right on top of each other like this. I think that would be solved by. One thing I haven't done yet is so when one character gets tagged and then the other character becomes it, I do want to increase the tag time, like the head start kind of time. Oh, you stop doing that. You're gonna chase me now? Yeah. You know, still not bug free, but I think we're slowly improving said bugs. So right now I'm it. So both of the AIs are trying to run away from me, or they should be. So what causes this? I'm trying to. This is one bug that I'm not entirely sure. I have an idea of like a failsafe of something about like some kind of test of if he keeps going back and forth between like if his current destination keeps going back and forth between like what it was before, then do something special to break out of it. But the ideal thing is that this shouldn't happen in the first place. Ideally, I want to get to the root of why that decides to even happen. Oh, he's not even... Oh. For a second, I doubted of whether or not who was it and who's to be changing. Yeah, I don't know. But this is only a problem when they're running away. No, it's not. Wait, what? Right now, who's it right now? Blue, I think, is it. Right? Blue is it. Right? Or is it red? No? Yeah, it's blue. Here comes blue. This is one thing I want to try. How can I get blue to like if I'm purposely this is like the strategy of it when there's multiple it characters. I run towards red to make him blue stop chasing. I wonder if so it could just be that I've messed up with the waypoint system. Oh. Look in console now. Why? Oh, it's not printing anything now. There's no thankfully there's no errors. That's good. I think they want to go to their next position but can't reach it, so they go back for their old one. Right. Oh no, that was a potential thing of that. If they try to jump somewhere and they fall, but they still wanted to go up there, I think that sometimes might be causing problems. Because I know actually pretty much anytime they keep going back and forth, that is when they're under something, I believe, under something or above something. So that is a good possibility of that it likely is. So, okay, it was like, what was one example where this was happening? It was like under here, right? So, oh, no, he does have a waypoint there. That shouldn't happen that way. Okay, I have an idea. Something I'll try. Can't hurt. It's just that, if I just go draw the lines, put an extra connection between these two. Whammo. Just have an extra connection in between all of these like hallways. That might help. Yeah. Yeah, actually I think that hopefully will help. I might actually put an extra one. Just more waypoints. That's the thing of having these. I think this is a problem where just having the waypoints be more. Why am I not? Oh, I need to make it so I can't select anything in the environment. And then go, same thing with there, and this, and this. And this. And this. Okay. But why should this be the problem? Because I think that, what I'm pretty sure is happening is, for example here, if he's decided that he wants to go to waypoint 106, or, hold on. Oh, no. Okay, specifically, if he's at 325 and he decides he wants to go down this way, I think in the middle of his path here, because of how far apart these are, he then thinks that his closest one is 106. So then because he thinks his closest one is 106, I think that's causing problems. So potential solution to that is that they should never... coding in the same kind of variance of the one that they think they're closest to should have more of a Y, like ignoring the Y position not ignoring the Y, taking the Y position into account. But the other part of that is that I should be having, I think these being closer together anyway. So this and, why is this not? Oh, it is, never mind. Make connection, no, make between. I would like just to have the more density there. I just want another one out there. You Secret Service? Totally am. Wait, oh no, my cover's blown. Oh no, you got me. I don't know, whatever. Okay. So did I get all of them or did I miss one? And I wanted to also look under here, I think. But yeah, there's not one here. Wait, what? I didn't do that? Why did I not do that? There should be one here. There one of this halfway point. These buttons are so useful. Yeah, so that's a problem. Is just if there's like this too long of a gap between waypoints, then there could become a problem of him thinking that he's like the AI is thinking that they're at a different waypoint than they're actually at. So I solved that problem by just adding more, just a little bit. Not yeah, doesn't have to be like this dense. Just oh, so you mean he sets the upper two level as destination or in between the path? Specifically, him deciding which one that he's the closest to, because that affects his pathfinding. Is in order for him to know what's connected to what, is the first step in that is like, which of these waypoints am I the closest to right now? That's not a good solution, I think, if you set more waypoints. Wait, what? And then so you mean he sets the upper two level as destination? No, he doesn't set the upper level as destination. No. He does because he thinks he's on level 2. That's what I think is the problem. Because these ones are spread so far apart. When he was here, when he's here, the closest one to him is actually one on level 2, rather than one of the ones on the lower level. So because then the closest waypoint to him in all directions is one of the ones on level 2, he thinks he's on level 2. That breaks things, because then he's also trying to move somewhere else on level 2 when he can't do that. I believe that's what the problem is, and it works both ways. If he's on level 2 but he thinks he's closer to somewhere on level 1, but why is he thinking that he's closer to level 2? Because it's literally the closest thing to him. Let me show this. I believe this is. Let me turn off the connections real quick. If the AI, let me grab him over. Why can't I? Why can't I see the? Oh, this. Bloop and bloop. Okay, so if he is here, so we just added this 4. Pretend that 4 doesn't exist. When he is here, let's say here, right now the potential closest candidates for him, if this 4-1 is not here, is this one and like this one up here. He looks at all of them. He looks at like all the waypoints in his vicinity. Oh wait. I mean, in your algorithm, then there must be an error there. It's a logic error that I can fix by adding consideration of the y-axis, which there currently isn't. Specifically here, here's how he decides how close he is. So first of all, he has this big sphere collider. He's hard to see in all this mess, but he has this big sphere collider around him. So the first thing that happens, this sphere collider just makes it so that he doesn't have to test every single waypoint. If I to make this problem even simpler, actually, let's ignore the sphere collider. In fact, if the sphere collider has errors, there's a catch where basically he looks at every single waypoint in the entire thing and does a vector3.distance of how close am I to all of these waypoints. And he does that for every single one. And then he looks at the shortest distance of so of all these waypoints, which one is physically the closest to me? I don't care about the direction, just vector3.magnitude, which one's the closest to me? So if he's here, and it's also going off of his center point too, so him being slightly higher makes that even worse, is that him being slightly higher, I think when he's in this spot, waypoint 244 is actually closer to him than waypoint 35. So that's a problem. He shouldn't take that into account because there is no path in between. This isn't a pathfinding thing. This isn't a matter of there being a path between waypoint 4 and waypoint 244. What happens is, so if he is at I'm not moving the right thing. If he is at 231, he uses the connections between 231 to decide where to travel next. So he can decide, so at 231, he decides he wants to go to 35. That's going to tell him what direction he wants to travel in. But that is a separate thing from him deciding which waypoint he's currently closest with. to, or which waypoint he's currently closest to. That has no... him deciding what waypoint he's currently closest to has nothing to do with the actual lines. And that is on purpose, kind of, so that he can fall off of things and, like, things can go wrong and whatever. If he, like, breaks away from the path that he should be following to be able to correct for that. And a perfect example of why I would want that is when he fails jumps. That's a part of that, is that if he is at 265 here, and he decides to jump to 301, but he doesn't make it, and he plummets, he's not going to keep his current destination being 301, because then he's going to remain under here going in a circle because he thinks that he should have made it to 301, which would be a problem. So what I do is that when he falls down, he now sees, oh, hey, now I'm closest to 43. I don't know how that happened, but now I'm closest to 43, so I'm going to use that as where I am, and now I'm going to look at what's closest to 43 to decide where I need to go next. If he still, I don't know, wants to go up here to 301, he's now going to route himself from 43 all the way back up there. So that's why I do that on purpose, is that actually, it's more so, for the thing going wrong, so he doesn't keep trying to go towards a path that he can't get to anymore. Whether he fell or if he went up or whatever could have happened. Just whenever he decides he's closest to a new point, he uses that one to continue every time. Then the solution should be that this is not the case that closest upper closest point are allowed in the sphere collider, or would that waste the ladders up? If I made ladders, then that might be a problem. But no, that is a logic error on me. I forgot, basically, or I made it a sphere collider. It should be more of like a cylinder thing. That would be more preferable, I think. I should have some kind of him ignoring the upper ones. But that will require me to code things. The quick and easy solution right now is simply just add more waypoints. But then soon I will probably make it do both. make it ignore the y-axis to a degree, probably. If I eventually at some point make like ladders or something, then I'll probably deal with that when I get there, maybe. Yes. So, but he should definitely be. Oh, and also, so I didn't explain. I glossed over the what the sphere does. Where is it? The sphere makes this so much better on performance, because without this sphere, as I said, in order to ladders, I mean like ramps that you have at the moment. Oh, it would break that, wouldn't it? No, wait. No, I don't think it would, because if I'm correct in understanding my own code, I believe, that you'd also have a problem because they are higher on the y-axis. Yeah, it might, hold on. Let me move that back there. Didn't mean to move that. If I bring this guy over here, if he decides that he's closest to 152 and he wants to go up the ramp, that sets that his current position will be 127. Actually, okay. Like, this isn't, I think as long as I'm careful with it, like, this isn't that much of a variance in the Y position. So it's like here. When he's like half, it's going to be like here where that matters. And I think at this point, this will be like close enough. It shouldn't be that like it had the waypoints have to have like the same Y position, just like close enough of like probably greater than 3 units, because that's like the jump height. Yeah. Okay, so that hopefully should be okay. But worst case scenario, if he then, because of the Y stuff went wrong, if he decided that he wasn't at 127, in this specific case, he would either decide that he's still closest to 152, or this one over here, or this one over here. In which case, those are problems. If he decides he's closest to like these two, he's going to run off the ramp and circle around again, which is not what I want. If he decides that he's closest to 152, he should theoretically continue running in this direction until he becomes high enough to see that he's at 127. But I think as long as, I basically make the distances here fine, then that should be good. And again, if that is a problem, that is a problem that is fixed by more dense nodes, I guess. I suppose. So let me do that. So in the thing I just said I was going to do. So I want to say... So I could either mess with the collider, the sphere collider itself, or I think Waypoint should have a level indicator, and he should know if he can take the level into account. Oh, the waypoints knowing what floor they're on? Possibly. Well, So, in this test level, possibly, the one thing that I kind of want to be careful of is... So I did design this level so it is very clear cut of layer 1, layer 2, layer 3. But I don't know if I want to design the future levels like that. The main reason I did this is because I wanted the different levels to have a lot of verticality to them. But I think what I've sort of learned from this sort of is that going forward, ideally I want to have a lot of changing in verticality that isn't necessarily cut into these so sectioned off layers. It would be more ideal if the whole map kind of generally went up and down however it pleases and it's not so clear cut, which makes me almost hesitant to define a specific layer. So that's why I proposed the mesh with better. Yeah, okay. So I could actually, okay, let me actually backtrack on what I just said. If I do it your way, and eventually I have that system of the 0, XX1, blah, 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 if it's doing it manually for me, then I think I might be fine with this, with actually having a level thing, where it does go very, but they would be very close together. I can play around with it. I'll have to figure out. But at the very least, there is definitely a max Y value where it shouldn't... Or... No. Let me back up even further. So, again, as I said, this problem... The only reason this problem is currently happening is because of the waypoints being too far apart in some areas. If I do it your way, eventually when we get the graph, the adjacency graph stuff set up, then there will be a lot of waypoints everywhere. It'll be even more dense than this, which should fix that problem anyways, I think. So then that means I shouldn't necessarily bother with having the special code here because I shouldn't need it if the nodes are really dense together. Maybe. So maybe it actually is another thing that maybe I should hold off on that and just go with the, as I said, this should maybe work good enough for now. I'm hoping. Yeah, actually, one thing I'm just going to do is actually move this one slightly out from this, but yeah. Anyway, I think that's because okay. The other thing as well. Oh yeah, max Y value is also right. Yeah. So this. I think. Oh, when did I add more? What? Oh, this is the. I don't care about sorting them right now, but there's a lot of potential things that we might be improving about the waypoint system as it is right now, but we might be completely overhauling it soon with the adjacency graph thing. So I'm almost a bit hesitant to maybe we should almost wait a little bit until we do some of that. It's not gonna be a complete overhaul, but doing some of that and then let the bug fixing commence with that system in place, maybe. But as I said before, you can also make the grid that not so dense. Then you would have a lot of waypoints. Oh, when I say dense, I'm not necessarily saying that's going to be it doesn't have to be every grid unit here. But I think no matter what we do, it could be even if it was every 0.5, I still think that'll be more dense than what we have now anyways. So, especially in a lot of these parts. So... yeah. But we'll see. We'll play around with it. Perhaps. But we'll get to that later. Because right now, even if it's a little buggy, the thing does, work. And one thing I would like to do is get to the point of... Well, okay. I did go off the rails doing the getting multiple AIs to be able to potentially not be it. But I do want to soon start to focus more on just getting these requirements in here, just so I can say that the project is technically done and submittable, and then go a bit hard into more like making the game look nicer, because I want to do that a bit sooner than later, just because it'll make the Twitch stream look nicer, I think. More like higher chance of getting more viewers. And then I can go starting to do more of that overhaul of the it's not an overhaul, I'm not redoing it from scratch necessarily, but massive changes to the waypoint system. Or simple relabel your manual set waypoints by that matrix. I could. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. That would take too long. I would rather not do that. I would rather try to get it to name it that stuff for me. But I will. Yeah. The point is to do less tedious work, ideally, not more. Okay, let me. Oh, what did I move these two? Oops, I guess I did. Let me put them kind of back in a more starting facing the player kind of way, just because I can. So now what I want to do, just because I think it'll be fun, is just I want to go crazy with the number of AIs. I want to have like 10, as I said. So maybe actually then the rest of these can start in other places in the map. Let's go like over here. I'm gonna also, I guess, make all these different colors. I mean, I could have them all be the same color. That'd be interesting if like you purposely just like you kind of can't tell them apart. I mean, I probably don't actually want that, but I want. So let's go for 9. So me and 9 others. Like you put boxes over the whole map in Look Which They Are. Think of building Minecraft after Minecraft Stone, and each Minecraft stone has a number by its coordinate. The next level would iterate the prefix number. Yeah, oh no, I understand the naming scheme. I get that, for sure. And then I think it will have that. I'm just not going to do that manually right now. But no, I get your naming scheme, and I think I will try to adopt that naming scheme eventually with these waypoints. But just not right now specifically. That'll be part of, I think, when we're doing more of the actually renaming it with a purpose. No by code, not manually. Exactly. Yeah, I can get them to rename by code. I will be doing that. Just, as I said, not right this minute. Okay, let's do just this for now. I could have these start other places, but whatever. Okay, so now, do I have 10 colors to go with? Let me just, yeah. Just because I can, I'm just going to go through and, that means I have to make emissive versions of each of these colors. I'm not going to care about updating the things up top. I'm just going to kind of go like, you get to be brown. How each of these get to be the one that they start on? Each of these ones up here, I guess. Why? Because, I don't know. Then let's say yellow, and then, do I want a green one? If the player starts being green? Sure. You can't see that the player's green because it's first person. Let's make them, this one can be orange, and this one can be purple. I don't know if I want a white one because of the whole floor being white. I mean, I can try. If I'm running out of colors, I might as well. And then, do I have all of them? This, not you. What colors haven't I used? Have I used all my colors? I don't think I used black. Maybe I did. Okay. Let me just double check. This does not matter that much. I just kind of want to check that I actually did give them all unique colors. So I know red is the main one than this. We got blue, we got white, we got black, we got purple, we got orange, we got brown, we got pink, yellow, we got cyan, and we got red. So technically we got 10 AIs and 1 player. That's fine. No, we have 11. So there's 12 actually. I forgot this. I went too far in this, but so we got, because of the way the naming is. So we got 12 AIs. Sorry, 11 AIs and 1 player. So 12 characters overall, I guess. That's fine. So actually the last thing I'm just going to do real quick is I'm not going to make the emissive materials, but I am just going to drag just the normal, not so well lit materials onto each of these. Oops. Just because I can. So it's something. Why can't I? Let me update you. So I can't see this canvas, so it's not in the way. There it is. 2 FPS. I don't think so. This is a good performance test, but the way that the pathfinding system is set up is that the actual pathfinding system doesn't scale by the number of AIs in terms of how much, like all the computations that go into the pathfinding. It doesn't scale by the number of AIs. What scales by the number of AIs is an individual AI deciding where it wants to go, but that's not that complicated. That is not that many line of code. That much line of code. I don't think there's a single, just trolling you. Fair enough. Let me double check this because I'm pretty sure the AI pathfinding input doesn't have a single like loop in it. It's just if statements every frame, which I mean, yes, it's happening in update, but like, yeah, if else this. Okay, no, I'm wrong. So specifically, oh, okay. No. This still isn't that bad. This is specifically on the character that is it. It has a for loop, but going through each other character. So, but that's only happening on the one that is it. So that's not happening on all of them. So that my point I think still holds true in that as it does not scale that much. Or cyan. So that's pretty nifty, I guess. I guess I'll give you the emissive green. No, you get the. So there's 2 different shades of green, I guess. So in the actual mini map, those colors aren't going to look too great. But wait, did you break the loop? Break what loop? That for loop down there. It was a for loop that I was just looking at. All right, let's see how 10 AIs work. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, just look at the mini map go crazy. Wait, let me do one thing. All their difficulty levels are set up to being really high. If I lower their difficulty levels, they'll have more randomness. That's kind of, the higher the difficulty level, the more it does the perfect moves, which makes it more consistent. By having a lower difficulty level, they'll all move more randomly, which will mean more randomness, ideally. Probably, other than their first move initially. I haven't randomized that yet. Their very first thing that they do, I think, will be the same for all of them. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's beautiful. Wait, I have no way of telling who's it. Wait, I'm it. Right, never mind. Well, I'm it to start, but then once I tag someone, I have no way of... I mean, this is why we need UI stuff. Look at all those colors. And also, look at the FPS being cool. This almost makes me want to... I was going to have levels where you had specifically, like, you chasing one other person. Because I've been able to make this support multiple AIs, I almost want to purposely maybe tweak the game design stuff to make use of this. Red was a little stuck, that's fine. Haha, it's a smarty. It certainly is. And I have no idea who's it right now, except I'm pretty sure that I'm not it. Is it purple? Oh no, because whoever tags me, if someone tags me, then I get stunned for a second or two. But, eventually we're going to have UI elements for all this. But right now, they are totally chasing each other. Or they're trying to anyway. Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, I think I see a problem. It's these two. These two are having a problem here. Let me see if I can break this up. There's, here, I think I know I can fix that. There's an on-collision enter that needs to be an on-collision stay. The tag one needs another shape. Yeah, I will. There's going to be UI elements that do this. Well, I mean, initially, there was just going to be, like, initially in my head, in the actual game, it was going to be you and one other AI, so there didn't need to be that much special indication. It's either you were it or you weren't. But then I was going to have some levels where there was, like, a few others. But if there's 10, I'm going to need something, I'm going to need something to have a good indication of who is currently it. But, okay, let me do, what was I just about to do? What if I set it up almost like army tag? That'd be a cool thing. I mean, right now I have the going back and forth, but if I made like an army tag kind of thing where it's like, one person starts as it, they tag that person, and then, kind of that sort of spread thing. That'd be interesting, but I mean, well, that'd get really hard really fast. That'd be like impossible to win, probably. In the mini map. Oh yeah, totally. A different shape in the mini map. Oh, that, yeah, definitely. Extra pulsating. No, but no, yeah, we'll do that at some point. I mean, it could be like a square or something. I don't know. We'll figure that out. What was I just about to do? I'm looking for what was I just about to do? Oh, Is it character close? No, the character it change. That's the script I'm looking for. Character it change. Character it change. I think it's this one. Yep. Character it state. Close enough. This, I think I need to make it on trigger stay, and that's okay. You know, makes it a little bit worse on performance, but it's fine. Or just this one is blinking. Ooh, that also works. Yeah. Yeah. I could also, how I gave these a little bit of outlines, if I made those outlines a little bit thicker, then the it character could also have a different colored outline, is also an option. I would almost also have maybe a special, like for the player specifically, they also get a special thing to make it obvious, like, where am I in this mess, maybe. So like the player might get a custom shape, and then whoever's it gets a custom thing. All right, just tag that guy. Ha ha ha. Yeah. This is cool. I almost want to like. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Actually, if you sit in a corner, you're also probably very unlikely to get tagged. But I want to just kind of like watch this from the scene view. I want to watch all my AI running around. Turn off gizmos. Look at them go. It's cool. Imagine then all this that they're actually all like people or something. I mean, yeah, you know, they're not perfect, but it's so cool. It's so cool. Let me do this so I can kind of see them all. I think this is cool. Oh, we got one that's like stuck in a corner there. You good? You good, buddy? You're just gonna stay facing that wall? All right, I won't stop you. And we got like the maze here. Some guys going through that. I think this guy's trying to go towards somewhere in the maze or something. That's probably what's happening there. I mean, I can fix him real quick. I pull him out. I just need to find out which one he is. Just kind of go blah. This is one thing I probably would do, or one easy fix that I would do probably is a if the AI is heading towards the same destination for longer than 10 seconds, pick a new destination. That should fix up that problem. Probably, maybe. Let's see who's it. I can, it tractor is character 3. He's like, if I can't see nobody, nobody can see me. Exactly. You just gave me an amazing idea. I'm going to make this even better. Are you ready for this? So I set up a... Oh, this is going to be such a hectic mess, but, you know, it's going to be worth it. I have the follow camera. What if I set up a quick little, like, watching every AI run around? This is 100% not going to be something that the game gets to see. Not going to be in a build or whatever. But I want to do this because I think it'd be really cool. Which means also that each one gets a very, like, tiny amount of screen space. But it's okay. How much... I don't want to do math. I could do math to be like... So there's 12 characters... Actually, hold on. No, I can do math. So ignoring myself, I'm not going to give... Wait. No, including myself, there is 12 cameras. So then maybe I disable the mini map because there's going to be one behind here. But I'll go to the player camera. Player camera. So that means I'm going to do probably 4x3. So just rough out that is all I'm going to do. So I need to split this kind of in thirds, and then I need to go on each thing that has a follow camera. Basically just like, meh. And I'm don't need this to be perfect. Whoa, no. Oh, I was moving the wrong thing. Wait, didn't I say? Oh, I actually need this to be 4 across if I want to fit all the ones I want. If these are slightly overlapping, that's okay. But, width. Do something like this. And then on... this is going to take forever, but it'll be worth it. Trust me. It may or may not be worth it. Oh, wait, hold on. I can calculate the... So I said 1 divided by 4, 0.25. That's what the width should be on all of these. Actually, I can literally... Hold on. This actually would be somewhat easy to set up if I do this all together. So I need to get every follow camera. There are aspects of this that I can set. Like I can set up the sizes of all of these all together. This actually, I was gonna eyeball it with all of them, but actually roughing this out like properly would actually be faster, I think, and more. Yeah, like I can. Yeah. Okay, so if I get all of them, actually the width of all of them is going to be 0.25, and the height of all of them is going to be 1 divided by 3. The 3 is repeating. And then, so let's just reset these. So the height being 1 divided by, I said 3 going up, so 0.6667. And then deselect this one, and now this next one is going to be at 0.25. Deselect this one. This 0.5. Oh, so much easier. 0.75. Oh, I didn't turn the rest of these on. Okay. This. Wait, you're that. Okay. Oh no, you're not. So then going to 0.3333, and then a 0. 0.25. Welcome to the first 12 player split screen game. Oh my gosh, this is funny. It'll be amazing, absolutely incredible once I set this up. Then this will be 0. Almost done. I might turn off the minimap. Part of me wants the minimap, but it's gonna block one of the so important camera views. Okay, 2 more. Oops, not there. Oh yeah. This is. You need to program that depending on the playing players. Yeah, have it. Oh my god, have it. Oh, oops, I said something wrong. Wait, what? Oh. There. Have it be depending on the number of people. It puts all the cameras where they need to be. Yes. I might turn off the. Well, I'm just gonna turn off what? Minimap cam. What? What? Excuse me? Oh no, minimap cam just means that this won't get updated. I need to turn off the what? I need to turn off the actual sprite that I have that is the render texture. Where that's going. Turning off this won't do that. Oh, hold on. Okay. Where did I put that? I put that over here. Oh, this is minimap. Boop. All right, let's watch the chaos. So I'm in the top left corner, but I'm not really gonna move. Actually, I would need to tag someone because I start as being it. I can control who starts as being it, but I'm already going into play mode. Okay, so I just need to tag someone. Oh, I love the chaos. All right, I just tagged red. So red is it. All right now. So I'm also just gonna have the player hide, so I can just observe this chaos. Look at it. Oh wait, no, I need to go into maximize on play view. Look at this. This is beautiful. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. It'll be cooler. And then imagine how cool this will look again with, post-processing and like, I mean, this, is multiplying the total number of cameras, which is maybe a problem, but I don't even know who's it right now, and I don't know if I care. I'm just hoping that whoever is it isn't currently stuck. Red and blue are not having a good time, but the frame needs a highlight. Oh, it also needs a border highlight with its tag. Yeah. Okay. So full disclosure is that I don't think I'm actually going to keep this for a proper build of the game. It just looks really cool. I don't think I can actually, use this properly. It just looks cool and I like it. I want a way to be able to like not destroy this so that I can bring it back when I want. But yeah. Okay, so I think there's what? Is there a cluster, that cluster there of like those 4 guys? I think one of them is it. Oh, red broke free. I can is there an easy way that I can here? Where's my mouse? Mouse, where are you? Oh, that. Is there a way I can easily yeah, put it aside for later. Yellow's funny. Oh, they are. Yeah, they're doing things. I think I have an idea of. So the 2 main areas that people are getting stuck is here and here. I think I know what's causing both of those. In fact, I'm just gonna go fix those real quick. Those are just again quick waypoint things I can fix. I mean, yeah, I could do programming and make the the pathfinding better, but just for like the temporary right now. I think there's specifically. Wait, is there? There might be a connection that shouldn't be there. I think they're getting stuck here, thinking they can go to this one, and my solution to that is simply to go this one. Whoops. Again, just another waypoint here to just not mess up the things there. So going this and going make connections between, and actually I'm going to do this the second time. To have this more like at this corner, and actually if I'm putting this at this corner, I'm actually going to go like this and connect these two. Just I was actually just going to do make connection, but I'll do make connection between just because I can. Make connections, and like this one can make connection with this one. And now, but the main thing I want to do is then this one, I wanted to then just connect these. Okay. And actually this and this one, make connections. Wait, no, I didn't click them, I guess. Make connections. And I think that's all I really want to do for right now. Actually, this and I don't know, this one. That extra work I did not need to do. Okay. So how's that? Then the other area that people were getting stuck is over by the jump. Oh wait, hold on. One other thing. For the same reason as what I just did, I'm going to put another one in between here, just on like the edges of the maze. Is mainly. Oh, I didn't select this, I guess. There we go. And then like this, make connections, and like this and this, make connections. Oh, I didn't select that one. Make connections. Okay. More spider webby better. Okay, actually maybe I didn't need that one there, but whatever. Okay, anyway, so I think why the jump is failing, and actually let me just make this material a different color. Make it so I can interact with the environment again. Okay, so I want to... There's like a jump trigger problem here. That's specifically what it is, I believe. Or no, hold on. Actually, no, I can back up on that. Idea. Let me go back to seeing all the connections and stuff. Actually, no. Oh, I know what it is. I need a connection right in this corner. That's what I'm lacking currently. Make a new connection. Put it right in this corner. Because again, when they're like right here, I think something's happening that's making them think that they want to go to 192 there. So having one in the corner will help that not happen. So, hold on. This and this. Okay, so this and this make connections. Okay, so your reasoning is that you search for all the waypoints in the collider if the AI falls. Not just that. Wait, make connections. Hold on. I'll explain myself in about a moment. Make connections, and here to here make connections. Okay, so let me go to any of the AI so I can explain. So the whole point of the sphere is just actually the sphere is on the player as well. Well, so as I said, so if I didn't have the sphere, in order for it to know which point it's closest to, it would have to check everyone. That's inefficient. So what I do instead is it always knows, like through on collision enter and on collision exit events, it knows which ones are inside the bubble specifically. So it knows which ones are in the bubble, and then it only does that distance checking on the ones inside the bubble. So that's how that is more performant. But I have a check of if there are none inside the bubble, rather than erroring, then go and check through all of them, which shouldn't happen, but it's a safety check kind of a thing. So then, this would be fixed if just the bubble was thinner on the y-axis. That's all I need to do, really. I just made it a sphere collider because that was easy to initially set up. But the one nice thing with the sphere collider shouldn't be like completely a circle. It needs to have a bit of depth in the y-axis, just mainly for the going up slopes and going down things. Like, but if it falls when there's but if it falls, then there shouldn't be any more the previous waypoint within the collider. That's when it knows that it fell. That's what I understand from the bubble. So it No, okay, so the bubble is specifically to know which one it's closest to right now. And that's how that's how I go from, like, in normal operation of, like, the AI working properly. How going from one point to another works is I don't actually test, did we make it to this point? Okay, now choose the next point. Let's say I'm at 12, and he decides that he wants to go to 24. He's specifically like, okay, I'm at 12, I want to go to 24. I'm at 12, I want to go to 24. I'm at 12, I want to go to 24. I'm at 24 now. Now that my closest thing is 24, where should my next point be? I want to go to 344. So now he starts going towards 344. But he doesn't make it there. So that's the thing. Usually he doesn't make it to the points. As soon as he's crossed, like, the halfway point, where it's like now his closest one is this one. Now let's say he wants to go to this one. He starts going this way. As soon as he's kind of crossed that halfway point where now this is his closest one, he chooses this is the next point to go, which maybe is over here. Now, it's not as, like, the thing that actually makes this then even better is because there's some, like, sloping, or there's some, like, lerping in his turning, kind of. He doesn't actually, like, if he decides here that he wants to go to 344, he doesn't immediately turn on the spot. There's a bit of, like, smoothing in the turning. And that's why I did that, is that he doesn't, like, make it here and then decide to go here. He kind of chooses to go to the next point early so that he can kind of turn that way. So it looks nicer. But in doing that, I don't actually test, like, have we made it to the next point? Okay, choose the next one. It's just he is constantly checking which one he's currently closest to. And the moment that changes, then now he's heading towards a new point. So he doesn't care about, like, he only cares about 3 things. He cares about his end destination. He cares about which one he's currently closest to and which one he's trying to head towards right now. That's all he cares about. And that makes it good on performance, I guess. He doesn't care about the whole path right now. If he decides if at 12, for some reason, he decides he wants to go to 11, he doesn't care about the path right now. He only cares that immediately in the right now, he wants to go to 24. When he gets to 24, now he knows that he wants to go to 44. And that's how that works. But he should just... he should just concern the one that have connections. That's all fine. He does. I could try to make it more dependent, but I do want a system for if he falls. And how do you know when it fell? From the thing that I just explained. That's he doesn't necessarily know that he fell. All he knows is that his waypoint changed, and now he needs to know where he needs to go next, which should be the case. He should never get stuck in, like, oh, I was going here, but now I can't go here. I mean, I guess there's probably some way that I can, like, figure out that. It would just be more complicated, and I got a system right now that does work pretty nicely. That is just a little bit dependent on the waypoints not being too far apart. That's when it kind of falls apart, as we've seen. But we can modify it and make it better if we try, if we need to. We will, I think. I do want to try, like, what you've been suggesting. I do want to try that at some point. We'll see when we actually do that. But anyway, so I fixed those 2 things. I just wanted to do that. Now we watch this again. This is now another good check of how well the AIs make it through the level. Is just seeing of if they're generally getting stuck. But no, this is very satisfying. I really like this. Oh wait, hold on. The player is it right now, so they're not even. I mean, it'd be nice if I could have a quick thing in this view. Is there a really, really quick way I could just show who's it? I mean, right now there is a variable in the inspector. I mean, I can do... What is that variable? It's it character tracker is going to show... Nope. What? This is locked. It character tracker is like AI2. Can I almost put this AI... I can put this on my screen, and I can put, like... I can put the scene view over here. And then I can go, oh, this is going to get complicated fast, but I will undo this probably momentarily. There. So now I can tell who's it, probably. Oh, I need the hierarchy too? Wait, do I need... Wait, no, if I just go like... No, I need the it character tracker. It character tracker. Lock that. If I click this and then go like this, that's going to show me. Okay. And resume. So now I can tell who's it. What? Wait, no, I can't. What?
So now it's AI. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, I can. Ahaha. So right now it's red. It's big red. And I can see the overview of the map. This is quite cool. Right now I can't see chat, though. Oh, wait. All right, I can see it from my phone. But if you just concern the waypoints with connections, he cannot have the problem that he suddenly wants to go to a y-axis where there is no connection between the waypoints. Yes. But, then I try to fix an error for your version because there seems to be an error for me. Oh, I mean the error in this going up and going down thing. Well, it's a problem that is fixed by having dense waypoints. Like this is a solution that is assuming a lot of waypoints. But if I were trying to fix this, oh, look at red. Oh, he was spinning around. Who's it right now? So right now, 2, and it keeps going back and forth between 2 and 7. It's red. Oh, red's it right now. Red's chasing. Wait, no, 10? Wait, 10's it now. Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm not even... Sorry, I'm not clicking the... Oh, it's green. It's green. Green's it right now. It was spinning in a circle around. All right. Well, right now, green, I think, is it. And... Oh, nope. Okay, it's hard for me to tell. I'm just seeing AI, like, numbers, and then I'm having to translate that to who's actually who. I mean, I could name them. Here, let me go... Pause this for 1 second. Take the hierarchy over here. And then unpause it and slowly figure out the names of these guys. So I could name them actually just like AI red. Actually, no. I'm going to do this out of plain because I want this to actually save. I'm just going to actually name these guys for now based on their colors. Which means I'm going to bring the... Oh, I've like ruined everything here. I'm just going to quickly name this back We'll go back to this. So I can see things clearly now. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. Okay, I need to know, so AI one is red. This is actually probably something I'd wanted to have done anyway, so AI blue, AI, this is white, I think. Yeah, this makes it, this will make it a bajillion times easier. Again, I don't know how much long I don't know how long I'm gonna keep around the split screen cam, but for now, definitely. Because I would also really like to test that out when we have a cooler environment. So we got AI purple, we got AI, this is orange. Doesn't look too orange, but it's orange apparently. This is brown. We got 7 is, this one's pink. Pink and purple are quite similar, but nah. What can you do? Yellow, and then cyan, and then green. Okay. Now I bring the hierarchy over here, and then now I understand why they're falling off the plates because they don't need to walk 100% to the waypoint. Yes. Well, also I was lazy with setting up these plates. I 100% know that I could set up the jump things better on them and they wouldn't fall off. It's because I have, if I go to the triggers, so normally when I'm trying to set up a jump point, I set it up like this. Like I put this on the edge of the platform and blah. I tried to be lazy and basically I just put the whole jump trigger on here with the hopes that he'll go jump, land, and that they'll happen to time the jumps right. I know that isn't going to completely work. It kind of worked on these sort of. So if I actually went and set these up properly, then it'll work. But I'm not doing that right now. I was just kind of trying to get it to work kind of. They sometimes make it across. But soon I'm going to potentially be... I think if I'm going to do the phasing out in stages, I think the first thing I'm going to do is try to phase out the jump interaction things. Here, let me go into play mode while I'm talking here. Phase out the play mode things for wait, what am I saying? Phase out the jump triggers for having code to jump, and I think that will make that a lot better. All right, the player starts as being it. Oh, this is all free aspect.
well, I mean, I guess it can be. Wait, no, yeah, let's do that. Free aspect. Free falling. No, okay, I just need to tag anyone. Got you. And I'm gonna go hide in the corner so you can't get me, probably, hopefully. I mean, I 100% can be tagged, but, right now, so AI orange is it. Actually, here, I can go, like, where's my mouse? The mouse over here, so, it's, is there any way I can almost show this on screen? I could have like, okay, so I'm going to block one of the characters, but that's fine. Who am I blocking? Green. That's fine. So you can see who is currently in. I'm blocking some of them with my face. Oh well. I don't know, I think it's cool. Okay, so I lock this. I don't even need the hierarchy, so I can, not worry about that right now. Yeah, so this is very satisfying. So right now, okay, red is it. I mean, there is probably a point where there's too many AIs where it gets a bit too dense, but I will, slowly sort these problems out one by one. But yeah, so I think going forward from here, so while I let this run, I'm probably going to end things off soon. Oh yeah, also looking up in the sky is cool because you can see the things moving around. Let me go back to this. So we did this. Make environment support multiple AIs. I will say that is a success. So I guess I'm gonna, let this keep running in the background while I go my ending ramble, and then we're probably gonna end things off soon because it is 4 a.m. for me. So, although tomorrow I'm gonna be doing this again pretty much all day, I think. How long have we been going? 6 hours? Yeah. So I think tomorrow what we're going to be doing is now starting to work towards having an actual like win condition and UI that indicates who's currently it, that sort of stuff. Then some of the orders of this stuff might change, but at one point do I want to actually revamp the AI? I kind of want this earlier. Yeah, this is gonna be earlier because, as I said, I want to check off like having I want to fill out the actual requirements. There's a lot of requirements that I don't have, and one of them is that I need something with animations. I'd like to have an actual person, so I'm actually gonna move this up above level stuff. Make character able to be stunned by hazards. I would like to put that in at some point. But I'm gonna go. So we're going to make the UI stuff, we're going to make the win-lose condition, make the improved minimap. Making the improved minimap is going to mean switching over to the HD render pipeline for doing what I want to do with that. And then at that point, we're going to maybe play around with some post-processing stuff a little bit, just with this map and like lighting and all that. And then do making the player and the AI. And then at this point, I think we're then going to start to, yellow at the bottom spinning. Oh. Is he it? He shouldn't be it right now. He's not it. I don't know why he's spinning. Let's find out. I have to bring back the hierarchy. See, this is another thing. Just having all this testing done for me, of having the AIs all try to go everywhere in the levels, then, that's not what I want, but whatever. It's fine. So I need to find the yellow one. So right now, what's he up to? He thinks, oops. This is the opposite of the thing. He's trying to go towards 98. He shouldn't be, though. There's not a connection between 88 and 98. If he thinks he's at 88, then I think I may have just messed up a connection. That may have been my bad. Like, I think I may have told 88 that it's connected to 96 when it actually isn't. Or it shouldn't be. What am I trying to find? His pathfinding overlap. He thinks he's at 88. Okay, so he thinks he's at 88, so current... Okay. Yep. So this should be impossible if I've set up the pathfinding right, which I'm guessing I didn't. So let me look at pathfinding objects. Show the lines. There is a line connecting them, which there shouldn't be. I'm going to go out of edit mode to fix this. Well, actually, let me go here and... Oh, this is all a mess right now, but that's okay. Thanks for the catch. Thanks. I also wrote... Why is that? I also wrote other text before. Other text with what? Or... Did that have to do with something I said? Or I don't remember what the context of that was. But I do, so I need to disconnect just this one from this one. Go move connections. Yeah. Okay, so right. Okay, so that theoretically should work. Let me go back into play mode. But again, now I'm even more confused. I don't know what you're referring to. This needs to so many waypoints. Okay, I'm wanting to do. Oops, not that. I want to find the character tracker. Put that over here. So right now it's the player. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. So also, what I was gonna say is that around the time then when we do some post-processing stuff and making the player. The other text before starts with "but again." But again, I also wrote other text before. I still don't follow. I also wrote other text before. Sorry. But again, sorry, I completely missed that. I gotcha. Sorry, I completely missed that. But again, if there are two waypoints tunnel connected to each other, and within the tunnel he wants to go to the waypoint above him, but the bot waypoints have no connection to, that shouldn't happen. So actually, you should remove the waypoint from the collider box that cannot be reached by the current path, right? There are two waypoints connected with the tunnel, and within the tunnel he wants to go to the waypoint above him. Well, if there's enough waypoints going throughout the tunnel, then that shouldn't happen theoretically. But yeah, the best case scenario would be that you wouldn't need those extra waypoints, I assume. Within the tunnel he wants to go to where bot waypoints have no connection. Where bot waypoints have no connection to, that shouldn't happen. So you should remove the waypoints from the collider box that can't be reached by a current path, right? Oh, I get what you're saying. I guess so. Yeah, I can look into doing that later. Oh, but this problem happens in the moment before where they circle, right? E.g. red. Oh, red was just circling? I guess it is still happening a little bit, yeah. I think so anyway. Them all bunching together, that's just them all trying to tag each other all at once or something like that. Now yellow. Ooh, yes. Okay, so... Oh, he turned around. Yeah, so I'll probably try to maybe make a better system for how they determine where they should be. And so specifically... Okay. So I guess I could set up what their current next... so I could set up a... whatchamacallit? So what are they trying to do there? I don't know where specifically. I keep reading your messages late. My bad. They're running around. So when there's a bunch clumped together, that is simply a bunch that are trying to actually, I don't know, tag each other, or they keep going in and out of being tagged or not, or something like that. Maybe, I'm not too sure. There's definitely a lot of AIs for this map, so there's a lot of them all running around and bumping into each other. But what was I gonna say? So yeah, I guess I probably would want to set so that whatever their current position is, their next current position can only be set to one of the connected nodes, and then have some other special case for if they've fallen. How could I detect that they've fallen? If the Y position of their current position becomes greater than a certain amount, then we've detected that they've fallen, I guess. No, I mean, it's nice, but there must be a small logic error. Oh, there is. The logic error is that when they're just trying to decide which one they're closest to, they look in any direction. So they can look straight up, or if this one is 2 units up, but their closest one forward is 5 units away, then that's the problem there. That is the logic error. So how I could fix that is, but by basically having that their next current position can only be. Is it? Wait, what? Oh, why are those two going back and forth? The orange and brown, and white. Okay, sure. Yeah, that shouldn't be. Yeah, so that's probably, I guess that will be part of what I try to do. Oh, pink is definitely also struggling to go up those stairs. Yeah. So, yeah, have current destination can only be, I think pink's it now? Yeah. Oh, okay. Huh, he's doing things. They're doing things. Yeah, so have that their current destination can only become something that they're connected to, but then if the Y amount of their... If the... What do I call it? The Y position of their current position becomes, like, greater than a certain amount than, like, what they're... Like, if the Y position of their current destination and them becomes varied by a lot, then assume that they've fallen, or maybe they've, like, been launched up, something like that. So then recalculate where they're trying to go. Wait, if they fall, they don't need to know because suddenly the closest point will be another. But you shouldn't need the Y amount, just the paths are necessary. What? Wait, but that's what's happening now. But the problem is that they're looking up and down. They become closest to a path that's directly above them. That's what's happening right now. When they start circling around, it's because they are looking for what their closest path is and they think it's above them. If they fall, they're going to still think that the platform they were trying to jump to, they're going to still think that that's the one they were trying to go to. So then they'd be circling around underneath that one. Because they thought, like, this is where I'm trying to go. Unless I catch that fall specifically. Machi-chan 74, hello. These beads are trying to question their existence, lol. Oh, path is equal to connection is equal to the blue lines. Yes. But if current destination becomes a jump, but they fail that jump, they are now no longer, like, along the path that they think that they're on, unless I specifically, unless I don't care about the path when I decide what their current position is, or I have some check to know that they've strayed from the path they were trying to follow. I need one of those two things. And right now I have one. Their current destination. And it happened. Oh yeah. Also, sorry, Machi-chan. Also, hello. I acknowledging your existence. No, but yeah, this is AI tag. Although we just got working, be able to have as many AIs as we want, and all the pathfinding just works. It's buggy. It's not perfect. We're gonna be kind of refactoring some stuff with how the entire, like, kind of waypoint system works. But it functions pretty well right now. So I'm going to be editing things off soon, I think. Just while I'm talking, we're letting this monstrosity go, because it is beautiful. The top left is the player, by the way. That's why that one's not moving. That's us in first person. And it happens that they want to go through the wall. And it happens that they want to go through the wall and there's no connection. Is this machine learning? No, that's the... I mean, maybe it'd be cool if it was, but no, this is all... Not hard-coded by me, but a really complicated algorithm by me that makes them decide where they want to go. And the really cool thing is that most of the brunt work happens on start. Well, both from about a lot of manually placed stuff before going into play mode, but then a lot of things that are calculated on start and then never again. So this is really, really, really good on performance, having all these AIs run around. And they can, like, you can see they can jump when they work right. They can jump over things, and eventually they'll be able to interact with things. The idea is that whatever the player can do, the AI will also be able to do that thing. That is kind of how a lot of this was structured. Lol. Yeah. They were missing the information that is outside their bubble. Then the waypoint is they going forward on needs to give them the next waypoint. Oh, if their bubble is empty based on their connections. Oh, that is a good way of catching it. Okay, I didn't think about that. I think that coupled with making the bubble more of a cylinder kind of a thing, or like not as up-down thickness, I guess. Machi Chan 74, Sinew Sol and I are like going back and forth about like ways of how we're going to be potentially improving this whole waypoint system. Mainly something we're talking about right now about how the AIs determine where they are at like this moment in time. Yeah, so that's that. We'll be getting that eventually. Yeah, well, we're at 10 viewers right now, so this is all it needs. I did this on purpose. Having this really complicated thing going on looks great for a Twitch like thumbnail thing. I know what I'm doing. The very next thing we're gonna be doing now, is that so first of all, this is very mesmerizing to watch. It's great. We're gonna be improving like kind of doing some bug fixing stuff with all this. But the very next thing we're gonna be working on is post processing stuff. Mainly because for the sake of the Twitch stream, we're at a point where like the base gameplay kind of works. Well, we still need to make the win condition, but we'll do that. But then we're gonna start to like replace these AIs for like human-looking things that actually like have arms and legs and have animations and all that. We're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be trying to figure out more of like an art style kind of thing, and maybe this is a test level that's not gonna be in the final game, so I don't know how much I'm gonna flesh out the environment. But at the very least, like I might do some stuff with it a little bit. Make it just a little bit more more interesting than all the colored cubes that currently exist. Oh, the cylinder would maybe a little handicap then for ladders. So just the pathfinding needs improvement. There's a slight issue somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. That's the other thing. Yeah, we're gonna potentially have a ton of other things to interact with. Here, let me actually I can have the player run around while I'm talking too. What was I just about to say? Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of things that the AIs can interact with and the player. So potentially like ladders, buttons, like icy floors that you slide on, sticky floors that slow you down, potentially having some like weapon type things that are mainly just to spawn traps effectively to slow down people. I'm about to get caught. Oh, I think I just got, did I get caught? No, I didn't, never mind. Yeah, so we're gonna be making a lot of cool stuff like that in the near future. And then we're gonna be making actual other levels beyond that and whatnot. We still gotta figure out like in the sky, all those dots moving around. I mean, it's kind of cool that they're there. In fact, maybe I could almost try to incorporate that into, like, have them be there on purpose, but make them look more intentional. And then this being a way to look up and be able to tell, like, where other things are on the map. Because it also looks cool to just see that stuff move around. Maybe I design it more to look like arrows pointing down, and then it would look more intentional. Actually, I mean, literally, okay, great ideas. Because the mini-map camera is orthographic, having if you look up, they look like arrows that are pointing down, maybe hovering up and down. But then from the orthographic camera, it's only seeing that from it would look like a circle. So then we keep the circle, but then from up here, it looks like an arrow pointing down. That could be a neat thing. We could try at least. It would be neat. Oh yeah, remove the mini-map. Instead, players have to watch if they want to see where the others are. I mean, I'm thinking of having both, perhaps. I mean, I think the mini-map is useful for being able to tell who's, like, that the AI is, like, right behind you, kind of. And also, I don't know, it feels like an extra layer of polish in the sake of, like, UI elements that would make the game look nicer, I think. Who's currently... Oh, I just got tagged. Now I'm in. Well, come here, anyone. I guess I don't know. Make the mini-map on the ceiling. Whoa. Neat idea. Whoa, okay. I'm trying to think of... Can I easily do that? Possibly. Okay, the one thing I'd worry about is that almost feels like it might be hard to make it look polished. I'd have to be, like, careful about that, I suppose. I'm still... Wait, am I it? No, I take an orange, apparently, at some point. I would be careful about, how, like, janky that would look, but I can try. You mirror the game on the ceiling. Oh, do the beans tag back, like, on the same millisecond? No, there's actually... Well, ideally, we're going to have it be more polished later, but right now, it's just that they, whoever they tag freezes for a few seconds to let the other person run away, and then the chasing commences. So that's currently what happens. Eventually, like the super polished version of this is that if like we have human characters, it does almost like a mini cutscene thing where they literally like dive tackle the person, and then so the story about this, well, whatever story this might have. Oh my God! Look on my camera. Did you see that? All of them just jumping across. That was beautiful. Just they were all like that was amazing. What was I about to say? The theme of this is going to be like spy. You're a spy, and then there's all these like cartoony like evil villains. And there's some like secret like super weapon thing that you're stealing back for them. So it's like reverse hot potato, where you are stealing this device and you're running away with it. They tag you, they take the thing back, something like that maybe. So the actual we'd have like a thing of when you tag someone, you literally you dive tackle them and grab the thing and run away, and then they get up and then they chase you. That would be the really cool thing to have. We'll see if we actually get to do that or not. So that's that. Oh, I should also mention, so this camera thing is probably not going to be a thing in the actual game. It just looks really cool for testing out the AI. The actual like game camera will be more so just full screen you and like a mini map in either the bottom right corner, or we're talking about potential other ideas of doing the mini map. Actually, like we have the mini map working. I just turned it off for right now. Mini map cam. Let me just turn that on. Where's my inspector? This and go back to the be able to see who's it or not. And also I should mention, this is scalable. The really cool thing about this is because of how good it is on performance, it is scalable that like adding a new AI takes like barely anything for performance. So it would not be that hard to have like 100 AI. Is like Fall Guys mode that Fall Guys doesn't have. Yeah, I mean there's that what's that one? The Tails game thing. There's like one Fall Guys game where you have to like steal tails for people. This is kind of like that, except AIs. And I mean, there's the potential. So the cool thing is so one, I can remove the player from the situation, have it just be AIs fighting each other, and depending on how well they're programmed. And then I can also swap out AIs for like people. I haven't done like networking stuff with Unity ever, but I've done like split screen multiplayer stuff. I could figure that out. This is the split screen part of that. I just got to map different keyboard inputs to the different characters here. But this could be a combination of AIs and like multiplayer, like actual like human to human multiplayer. So I can experiment with doing that. So also other more elaboration is that this was initially for a school project, and aspects of this are still for a school project, but I've taken it a lot further than I had any need to. But I'm really passionate about this project now, and I want to finish what I need to for the school project, submit that, and then I kind of want to continue to work on this game past that, and hopefully like really polish this and make it cool, and all that sort of stuff would be really cool. And again, so right now this test level, all there is like running and jumping. That's because all that's programmed in the game right now. I wanted to specifically make a test level that only had stuff that is programmed. Actual levels, like we're going to be making a ton of different things that you and the AI can interact with. That is the idea. Like a lot of stuff. Like, well, and we'll see. As much of stuff as we can think of that works in this environment. Ideally nothing that like, well, so like, I was giving examples earlier. So, I think machine learning would be better if the environment isn't randomly generated. Just saying. Machine learning is hard. Simply put, machine learning is hard. And also we already kind of have this. This isn't meant to be a big AI project, or it wasn't meant to be for the class thing that it's for. I also don't have all the time in the world to do this. I mean, working on it on my own afterwards, yes. But ideally, I gotta finish it I have to finish it for the school thing first. I'm in 4th year computer science, by the way, so that's that. But yeah, right now, no, the environment is not randomly generated. Machine learning would be neat to try out, but it is like, machine learning is a really complicated thing. So, but I'd be open to trying it. I've experimented with neural networks in the past, but, I just got tagged. But I did not have any real success with it. So, but I could definitely take another delve into it. Oh, but also again, so I'm playing around with all these AIs right now. Earlier today, the game only worked with like you and one other AI. So this is new. Originally, the plan was pretty much going to be like just, for the most part, it would just be you chase AI chase you, and that was most of the game. But we got it working to have 2 AIs, and then I'm like, you know what? Duplicate, like Control D, Control D, Control D. Let's have 10, and this is where we're at right now. And as I said, this is really scalable in that I can literally have probably 100 AIs. I mean, other than the fact the map might be too small to kind of contain all that. But the map could theoretically, like performance-wise, it should theoretically be able to handle it. Yeah. Because the actual, so like normally, you know, AI being really complicated and you have all these like maybe nested loops of whatever, a lot of the pathfinding happens on start. And then the actual AI pathfinding, like after all the stuff that's calculated in start, is basically just if statements based on certain conditions and based on getting data that was calculated by this really complicated path calculator on start. That path calculator has a time complexity of v to the power of 3, I think, right? V cubed, where like, well, v is the number of vertices, which right now there's probably close to 300. So 300 cubed, that's like the time complexity. Well, not 300 cubed. Yeah, kind of the like time complexity of the of this pathfinding thing right now. So that's that. But that's just in start, and then after that it becomes like a time complexity of like O of n, where n is the number of AIs. No, I wouldn't even say that it's linear. For like it's basically constant. Like it's a constant number of instructions, depending on like for each AI, with the exception of the AI who happens to be it at the moment. And the AI that happens to be it does have to cycle through a for loop for each other AI. But yeah. What gaming? Hello, welcome back. And it's me, Doner. Oh, kebab. I like kebab. Yes. Hello. Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, you like what you're looking at? And Austin, you're back too, and you've seen the monstrosity that we've created. Good Lord, what do I come back to? I don't know how to describe what you're looking. No, okay. It's yeah, our tag game working with 10 things of AIs. We got a mini map here that's actually that's also a thing. And here you can just see like who's currently it of each of these ones that are colored. Well, this one's meant to be orange. You can see here for your own reference who's currently it. And at the top left, that's the player. So that's that. But it's so satisfying seeing them all run around. Even just like putting this in like the scene view and like looking down on it, it's pretty cool. Although, yeah, it's pretty cool. Now, as I said, I don't think this will be anything in the final game. I mean, I could totally say like, my game, you know, it has 12-player split screen. But I'm seeing a lot of spinning when the beans are together or there are multiple paths to go to. Yes, it's a little flawed. It's not perfect, but we have ideas. We've been discussing a lot of that today for how we're going to be refactoring a lot of the pathfinding stuff, so that it'll hopefully be better. But it does work like enough for now, but it definitely could be a lot better. Especially because one major flaw with this right now, well, not so much of a flaw, but a big tedious thing, is that I did have to do a whole lot of tedious work to set up the pathfinding, almost hard-code it, but not completely hard-code it into the level. We're looking into ways to sort of do that less. Like, right now, the jumping is very hard-coded. Of like, wherever there's a jump, there's basically a trigger collider that when the AI touches it, it tells it to press the jump key, effectively. Or like, hold down the jump key for 2 seconds, or 1.5 seconds, that sort of thing. That's very hard-coded for, like, each jump in the level. We are, like, that's, like, the one main thing we'd like to reiterate on is that, to make it not do that, to make it more, like, you know, like, jump without having to hard code it. So they just, you know, artificial intelligently know when to jump. Oh, but yeah, they straight partying. Yeah, they're doing their things. Where can I find them? Like all over here. There's definitely also again, one thing's being a bit bugged. Oh, Also, this map is a bit small to have 10 AIs running around in, perhaps. But also, it's not really meant to have this many AIs. Well, I mean, totally can, but yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, it's not perfect. There's flawed code. It's taken a lot for us to get here, but we still have quite a lot to go. And kind of the next stage, I'm thinking, the next stage of this will be to, I'm going to be polishing it a lot, making everything look nicer. Like, having the AIs have actual models, have, like, animations, maybe some level music, maybe some cool post-processing stuff, maybe trying to figure out, like, an art style. That's kind of the next thing we're going to be doing. And then we'll be more fine-tuning the AI again. Because, yeah. And then we're going to also be then making more level stuff to interact with. But that's a lot of that's to come in due time. We have a lot of stuff to do. We just got to knock it out one by one. But, yeah. So that's that. But we have made a lot of cool progress so far. And again, even this on its own is interesting to watch. I don't know. I think it's cool. Also, people here who maybe weren't here before, I've gotten jump scared by my own code many a times. If you look through my clips, like of just a few that are there's a few of me getting jump scared by Big Red here, back when he was the only AI in the game. Of just me like going through my test level and I'd round a corner and the AI would be like right there up in my face and I'd get very startled from that. I'm not good with horror games. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I just got tagged. See, there's a thing right there. When we get tagged, whoever got tagged gets like stunned for like a few seconds. Eventually, we're gonna make that more polished, probably. Yeah, we will. How polished is gonna depend on a lot of things, but yeah. So anyway, so that's that. And maybe we'll design more. Well, I don't know if we're gonna design more test levels, but at some point we'll get to a point of designing real levels. But we'll get to that in due time. That's gonna be really far off. That's gonna be when like most of like the game's like infrastructure is all done, and like we've done like all the polishing with like the characters and like most of the post-processing and stuff like that, I imagine, and the AI code being like ideally mostly like, you know, done, and then having like tons of stuff to interact with, tons of stuff. Like we might also be adding more like buttons for the character. Like we could add wall jumping if we want to. I mean, I'm gonna have to figure out how the heck I'm gonna get the AI to work with that, but I mean, it's a possibility. Trying to have like wall jumping. One thing I wanted to do, I thought would be interesting, would be like a slide of having actual like things that you have to like run and hold a button and like slide under, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure out what more things we have to add. But the it is a thing where whatever buttons we add for the player, the AI has to also be able to do those moves. So we'll figure that out. I was thinking it'd be interesting to add like weapons to some degree of like, yeah, like a weapon to basically spawn almost like traps. Like even like you're chasing somebody and you throw something ahead, like a grenade type of thing that can bounce off walls and it hits the ground and then makes like a slime puddle for a few seconds. And then whoever runs over that now like gets slowed down. And there could maybe be offensive weapons and defensive weapons. So that same thing as a defense weapon could just be while you're running away, you press a button. Oops. While you're running away, you press a button and then it like drops at your feet. This trap that makes like a slime puddle or something like that. And then we kind of go do more stuff like that. I'm hoping to basically have a lot of, as I said, stuff in the level that you can interact with. So then it's almost like a lot of weapon ideas could just be like portable versions of that. Of like you throw something and it spawns this hazard or that hazard or whatever. We're not going to have hazards that kill because of the way that just this tag thing is. It's more so any hazard will just either slow you down or stun you for a few seconds, which makes sense for a tag game because then it makes you more vulnerable to getting caught or like the person you're chasing to get away. So that's the idea there. One idea I had that I thought would be interesting would be having a whole bunch of different potential weapons, and then before you go into a level, you get to sort of pick your loadout of like, I don't know, choose 2 or something like that. Maybe like one on left click, one on right click or something. And then each AI then also maybe randomizes its own loadout. That could also make things more interesting. I'd have to be careful of like, you know, some being too overpowered or whatever. The balancing of it all, but camera child of... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Camera child of player gun, child of camera muzzled, child of gun. Oh, One Hit Gaming. You're talking about your the game thing you were working on. Yeah, the trying to set up all the player shooting. That sounds like a very complex system of child and parenting stuff. Failed that. Well, yeah, but if you got it working, hey, if it works, it works. That's a lot of what this code is right now. It's a lot of it is like barely hanging together. It's like it's all strewn together with duct tape. But hey, it works for now, and we'll try to improve it later. But yeah. All right. Well, anyways, I think we've seen enough of this. I think it's cool just to see. Mesmerizing. And looks good as like a Twitch thumbnail kind of a thing. After you're scrolling through, it's like, what the heck? What is this? What is this 12 screen thing we got going on here? Also, yeah, I'm working on a new actual game. Woo! Cool. Oh, yeah, one game there. Yeah. Nice. Oh, that was the. Oh, wait, you're working on a new thing, not what you were doing before with doing player shooting stuff. You're working on something different. What sort of different thing are you working on then? I guess I don't know. You know me right now. I'm working on this, and then I'll be doing more school stuff, and then the next big Unity thing I'll be making is going back to an abstract adventure. Very looking forward to working on that again, but that is very far off, unfortunately. I mean, we're finishing this game first, ideally. And then I might be still doing some other I'll be doing lots of other Unity projects alongside this one. So one particularly, I'm going to be making some kind of educational VR game in a class, although that's a group project, so I don't know how much I'll be able to stream that, but I can at the very least, like, during streams of working on this game, give, like, kind of progress updates and showing off demos and stuff. So got stuff like that going on. Got some other programming projects that aren't, like, game things. Like, we're doing a Raspberry Pi assignment thing that we're still kind of planning out, but yeah. Yeah, so that's that. Anywho, okay, I think I've done enough running around for now. I'm just running around randomly as I'm rambling, but I think we're going to kind of end things off here for tonight, and then tomorrow we will continue to work on this. And I keep going back and forth as to what specifically I'm going to be working on. Oh, the player character is moving without the camera. Oh, jeez. Oh, now I nailed the issue. AI is walking from connected point A to B and in bubble. Wait. Now I nailed the issue. AI is walking from connected waypoint A to B, and in bubble, it can just see those. C is not connected. That's not what's happening right now, but if we made that happen, that has a problem. If it's walking from A to B, and something goes wrong, it misses a jump, and it falls down to C, it then needs to... Oh. So if it walks towards B, it cannot find another connected waypoint and walks back to A. So if it walks towards B, it cannot find another connected waypoint. I'm sorry, what? I don't understand that part of what you just said. Right now, though, it's as if it's walking from point A to point B. If it falls, then it realizes it's at point C and then reroutes from there. If the tunnel idea, yes, yeah, that you were bringing up earlier. But that works for, yeah, so if we, not the falling case, but we need, see, that's the thing though, we need a solution that works for both, and that's the hard thing. We have solutions that could work for falling, and we have solutions that could work for the tunnel scenario, but we need something that works equally for all use cases, effectively. So being able to have both, well, we have ideas, as we were discussing earlier, of how we can combat that, but we'll come back to that at some point when we are kind of making our AI better. So going from A to B and C is another, but C is not connected, so it doesn't concern C. Yes. So that's the tunnel scenario of only looking at the ones that are connected from the one that it's at to the one that's trying to go to, but bringing that, so we can make that work for the tunnel thing. And now we have this thing that works for the tunnel thing. It just walks between A and B because there is nothing else in the bubble. Yes. Oh, right, but then you were saying that if we fall, then those go outside the bubble, and when everything is outside the bubble, then have it recalculate itself when there's nothing in the bubble from what it was connected to before. Is that what you're suggesting? But then I guess we would also have to be careful of what if a long tunnel is so long that it causes them to go outside the bubble. That could theoretically happen. Like both sides could come outside the bubble. So you just need to give references of B to AI without A. Yeah, which we can do. We can do that. To some degree, I think. I have an idea of how we can do that. Maybe. Yeah. But yeah, we'll return to that at some point. Where's things going now? Who's it now? Player. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it at some point a while ago, and I never even noticed. Ha, gotcha. Definitely, the map doesn't work entirely. Like, things break when there's, like, this many AIs in such a tiny map to a degree. There's just so many, like, all over the place. AI is... They also have difficulty levels, I should say, and their difficulty levels are pretty low right now, which is causing them to do a lot of random movement, a little bit. So, there's that. Pretty much every, like... 3 seconds, kind of. Well, it's not really a seconds thing, but it's kind of every 3 seconds that they're going to probably... decide to go to a different point, like to change their path. That's why they're probably turning around so much, because their difficulty level is so low right now. If I said all that, actually, I'm curious what would happen here. Let me do a thing real quick. So AI is at B, but because of the bubble not connected to D, E, F, so from there B should just give AI shortest path. Yes. If it's at B, it's trying to go to A. It should only, I guess, only look at the ones that's connected to those. If it falls, then those connected ones, it become all outside the bubble, so then it could recalculate, okay, which one am I at now? Recalculate the path. So then I would just have to make sure that tunnels aren't that, well, not, the tunnels can be long, but that there's not that much distance between the waypoints with the tunnels. Or make the distance they have to come close to the waypoint much smaller. Yeah. Yes, I could do that. I mean, right now it's basically look what happens if they have to move over the waypoint 100%. Again, though, okay. Actually, I can do that. So, by the way, everyone else, this is the super complicated pathfinding system thing. That's how all this is working. A lot of this I had to set up manually with some help of some custom editor tools, but part of this refactoring is hopefully getting this to not be so tedious. So if they have to move over the waypoint 100%, then it means it will make movement a bit more rigid, because if he decides, let's say 16 and he wants to go to 162, a bad example. If he's here, let's say for some reason he was at, this isn't how the AI would work, but let's say he was at 84 and he wanted to go to 162 and then 39. The way the AI is now, he would kind of go up and then kind of curl around. It's like a more natural turn. But if he has to cross over the waypoint 100%, either two scenarios happen. He hits this, stops, turns all the way, and then starts moving this way. Or he only starts turning when he hits this, meaning he'll very much overshoot and then come down this way, which is really bad because it's fine on the ground there, but it's really bad for him to do that on these thin platforms because, like right here, if he's at 325, and he wants to go through 296 to 399, if he overshoots this, he's falling down. If he undershoots this, he could fall down, but I have it basically like just fine enough that there's like enough like turning. It's like it's subtle, but it's there. Yeah, but we just want to see if the problem persists. Oh, right now, if they're forced to cross over the next waypoint right now, well, it will persist because I have to rewrite the bubble code effectively. I haven't rewritten that yet. But so right now it would persist if they are forced to cross it 100%. Like that would require rewriting stuff. Which, yeah. So, it depends. Okay. Well, can you try? Not easily right now because that would require a ton of programming to make that happen. That's not like a one line thing or one variable change. That's the problem there. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna change. What do I have to change? Oh, their difficulty level. I'm just curious to see. One last thing I want to just see for like my own sake, I guess, is just I want to see what happens. I'm gonna make all the AI's difficulty really, really high, which means they're all gonna move very similarly. But I'm curious just what is gonna happen. So into play mode we go. Okay. Yeah. But it's stuff that we can experiment with after. I thought the waypoints have a proximity. It's not a proximity that is like a variable. I guess that's the thing that makes it difficult. So it's not proximity like I have a public variable that is this proximity. It is specifically where it's a distance thing. It looks at all of the ones around it. Which one is currently the closest? Oh wait, the player starting is it. So the player needs to tag someone. Wow. I tagged one of you two. So the proximity isn't a variable. It's just looking at which one is currently closest to me right now. That's the proximity. So then that's a problem that is fixed by having the waypoints more dense together. So it's less likely to not pick the one that we think it should. So that's why having them be more dense is the easy solution, but isn't the most. If we can find a better solution that doesn't require the waypoints to be so dense, that would be preferable because then it just means less waypoints overall. So, yeah, that's that. But I mean, hypothetically, if we could support if we didn't care about performance and we had a waypoint like every meter, every less than a meter. No, every meter. The players, each character's dimensions are a meter by a meter by 2 meters up. That's the Unity scale here. If every meter there was a waypoint everywhere on the map, I think I could guarantee that the problem would not happen. Just because then there wouldn't be a proximity issue. Yeah, just give them information of the next waypoints. But yeah, that would be a thing that would make it more refined, I guess less likely to go wrong. Except for having to do the special case for when we've fallen or whatever. But I think... But then again, going back to the problem of the potential of ladders or whatever, I worry about whatever thing we have to detect that we have fallen might get triggered by slopes and things that we want them to move on in some way that's going to change their Y position, but is too great, like a ladder or whatever. Oh, yeah, because meter by meter, everything is in the bubble. Yeah. I mean, okay, if I did have, the one thing is that if the waypoints were that dense together, I can reduce the size of the bubble. The bubble actually doesn't need to exist necessarily if we're going by if the proximity thing worked. If the bubble is just a performance boost, where if the AI is trying to determine where it is, rather than looking at every waypoint in the entire map, the bubble is able to keep track of which ones are we closest to right here, right now, and determine and just look at those ones rather than everyone on the map. That's all the bubble does right now. Anyway, if we change what the bubble does to do the whole waypoint thing, then it'll do that. But yeah. Also, got a Rubik's Cube today. I got a new, I have Rubik's Cubes. I got another Speed Cube. Have that. While I'm going on rants about random things. No, actually, it's a bottleneck, I notice. Is it? Right now, no. If I got rid of the bubble, performance would go down a lot. Right now, without changing any other code, if I got rid of the bubbles right now, the performance would tank. Guaranteed. Because it's going to do a for each loop going through 200 game objects rather than 200 game objects each. Oh. Because the waypoints define the shortest connections. Oh, sorry. No, let me back up. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, the looking just at the connected waypoints instead, yes, that would be faster, or that would be better on performance than the bubble. I guess that's incorrect. I was thinking the alternative of the three scenarios, of the two scenarios of bubble, which means it only looks at the one in its vicinity inside the bubble. I'm saying bubble. It's a sphere trigger collider thing. So the two scenarios were looking at just the ones in the sphere collider, or looking at everyone in the entire map. That like the bubble is better because it's just simply mathematically looking at less objects overall, so that's better there. But the third option that you're presenting is instead of the bubble, just look at the current connections. Just make them social distance. That's the opposite of our problem. We're trying to have them be close together. But the third option, though, the going based on the connections, that would be even better than... yeah. Great, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I missed it. Wait, no, this was 43 minutes ago. Machichen74, I didn't realize that you followed. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Earlier in this stream, we've been having some problems with bots, so I had to temporarily disable. Alert stuff. So sorry that I didn't see that until just now, but thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping to get that resolved. We're having a problem with is my follower count hyperinflated right now? It was earlier this stream, and that was not fun. I'd prefer it not to be like that. Right now, I should be at 33 followers right now. It got bumped up to 53, I think, which through just bots that it's 33. That's what it should be. Yeah. So, just random bots that all had the same name, just joining the stream and then following and unfollowing, and I don't know, some kind of bot scammy kind of thing. So I just had to turn off. Well, I think the intention of the bot is just to have that alert sound going off every 2 seconds for the sake of annoyance, would be my guess. It's fine. It's no big deal. Just turned off the alerts for now. Okay, but now I'm happy that I understood the issue. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, thanks for having this discussion with me over this. Definitely, I do see you've opened my eyes to potential better ways of going about this. It's just also I understand my code very thoroughly. Well, I mean, pretty thoroughly because I'm the one who wrote it over the last a little bit over the last week. Well, actually no. When did I start this project? When was my first stream? Was it Oh, I'm just realizing we've hit basically today is our 2-week anniversary of streaming, so that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty nifty, pretty neat. Today, 2 weeks ago, was my first stream ever, so that's pretty cool. That's really cool that we've gotten to this point of having 33 followers. Yeah, but I think it was last week that we started. No, it wasn't last week. When did we start? It was last Friday that we started this project, something along those lines, I think. It was right after we finished Editor Madness. It was the next day, so. Anywho, yeah, so, but yeah, definitely, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be, don't try hard coding AI altogether. Well, mainly at least try machine learning. You really want me to try machine learning, hey, Machi-chan? So, I think we have a good system or idea anyway of yes. Okay, how about this? So I think we have a pretty good system right now for how we're going to be setting up this AI thing, and machine learning would be really difficult. As much as this has been painful or whatever, machine learning will be even worse. And also, this better AI solution that we're going to be coming up with, I think, will mean very little hard coding, which will be really cool if it works. But I'll say this. At some point, I will try to work on an actual machine learning project. How about that? But it won't be this game specifically. Or more specifically, maybe after this game is more near completion, I can try duplicating the whole Unity project and then trying to get it to work with machine learning. But maybe. The there is no machine learning needed for what he's doing here. This is a nice algorithm. One problem with machine learning, though, it's really hard. And it can be bad on performance. And you have to do the actual training, the AI stuff. But it's cool when it works. It is really, really cool. I must say that. You need real PC horsepower. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. To actually train the AI, you need the time of it doing all that computation-y stuff. Now, my computer's decent. It's no, like... It's decent enough. I mean, it can handle streaming and Unity and all that sort of stuff. But, and the AI will slowly exploit the game as it, if it goes well. I mean, that's what we want. I mean, like, what we want is for it to be as hard as nails as possible, maybe. Well, actually, so funny thing is that in the 1v1, and when it's just player versus AI, the AI tracks, like, pretty well. Unless some bugs happen where it gets stuck. It, like, does really good at being, like, right behind you. And then when it's right behind you, it is, like, almost impossible to escape it right now. So that's pretty good. Chasing the AI is a lot easier. It's not as good at... It's not as good at running away as it is chasing you, but that's just how it is right now. Although that is including the whole difficulty levels thing, but we're improving it. Slowly but surely. But that's the other cool thing also. So yeah, machine learning also, yeah, being a lot of computational power or whatever. But right now, the, like, performance on this is really, really good. I mean, right now, the biggest performance drain is all the cameras, probably. Rendering the whole scene, like, 12 times. But, in like, the actual game, like, we're not actually going to have all these cameras. Right now, I'm just doing this because it looks cool. Like, that's it. But, I mean, yeah. So, what was I about to do? I was about to pull up something. What was I about to pull up? I was going to go pull something out, but I completely forgot what it was. I was just going to say the time complexity of each... Oh, no, I wanted to get out the profiler. That was it. Actually, I could do that while the game is running. So, Windows, profiler. Let's take a look at this. It's under analysis. So, what FPS are we getting, other than that initial stuff? Yeah, I mean, we're hitting, like, pretty roughly 60 frames per second. Is the code public? Oh, do you want to take it and do machine learning stuff? Yes, not the most recent version of it. I actually am keeping it on GitHub, and I do plan to, if anyone wants, yeah, I will give away the code of all this game for free when it's done, pretty much. Well... Probably, hopefully. I'd like to do that. Well, okay, I mean, I might... If this game were to turn out, like, really good, I'd like to maybe sell it on Steam. So, maybe I'll have it be public. I won't tell anyone. And if anyone finds it... It's very unlikely for someone to find it on Steam... And then, well... I don't know, we'll see. Or maybe I sell it on Steam for a little bit and then make it public afterwards. I don't know. Ideally, I do want to give all the code. I mean, at the very least, I've been live streaming making this whole game, so you can just watch the live streams, and at some point my code's all there. But you just want to take a peek? Here, let me, I can give you a link. So it's, the version of how the project looked like this morning is what's currently on GitHub, but we made a lot of progress today, so you're not going to get the most recent version with all this 12 camera madness. Alternate tag. So I would recommend, like, right after this stream is over, I'm probably going to, GitHub for you and for everyone. I have other repositories that have things, like, so also, anyone that's here, it's interesting, I make YouTube tutorials, I make tutorials on YouTube teaching programming stuff, like Unity stuff. The most recent one I made is, like, the first one that I put, like, a lot of effort into, and it took 4 months to make, technically 7, depending on how you count the numbers. Yes, communism, woot woot. But I also, where I was going with that is that on my GitHub thing, I also have all the tutorial files. I have all the files from my tutorials, so they exist as well. So more free code for everyone. Woo. I do genuinely think I would really love to one day, like, I don't know how big this game's going to turn out, but I would love to make, like, maybe either me or with a team or whatever, make a really big game and then actually release all that source code of, like, a proper, like, big game. I think that would be a really cool thing to do. And not only that, but also, like, if I've recorded, like, the process of making most of said game, imagine how cool it would be to make, like, a big, like, time lapse of the whole thing. Like, I don't know. You have people that make, you know, time lapses based on some of their, like, projects. You have big projects, small projects, whatever. But specifically, like, Imagine how cool it would be for a big game like GTA 5, Skyrim, Super Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, like those big games with big companies, whatever, to be able to have this big like time lapse of making the entire game from scratch. That would be a really cool thing. And also just seeing like the code behind a lot of those big games. That kind of stuff I think is really neat. Or would be really neat to see. So maybe I can make some stuff like that myself someday. Although I'd love to give everything I make for free. I'd like to give out everything I make for free, but I gotta, make a living to some degree. Gotta be able to afford food. All I need to do is, first I gotta reach Twitch affiliate, then I just gotta calculate, okay, if I live as frugalously as possible, how much does it cost me per month, and then what is the bare minimum number of, subscribers and Patreon subscriptions and YouTube ad revenue that I need to make exactly that amount of money. And then I can, once I've reached that point, then I can give everything else out for free. No, I don't know. But also I got juggling balls. I broke my record today of how many I've been able to catch in a row. Let's see if I can beat that record right now. My record was 20. Off to a great start. But I've been learning to juggle. I've been able to catch 20 before dropping them. Well, yeah. It is. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, I can kind of. Okay, right now I'm failing miserably, but I have been able to juggle. Earlier today. Yeah. I just got these juggling balls today. I had other ones, but very good. Thank you. Well, right now I'm also on camera, so of course I'm going to do worse than normal or whatever. I'm doing it. Okay. My main thing that I guess I need to get better at is just having more consistent throws. I always mess up from a throw that goes out that way or over, not where it should. But it's hard to recover when that starts to go bad. But I know the patterns of the what you're supposed to do. I know all that. But yeah, so that's juggling. I can also solve a Rubik's Cube in under a minute. Maybe, sort of. At my peak, I could solve this in 40-something seconds. Not anymore. But I can do under a minute still sometimes, if I'm lucky. And I've been able to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded 3 times. That was well over a year ago. But, yeah. This is my other hobbies of the things I can be doing on stream. If I was making the joke of it's every time someone follows, I'll do an attempt or something. No, don't ask me to do the 5x5. I have that too. That would take forever for me to try and solve. I think I could do it, but I haven't in such a long time that I think I remember most of the algorithm stuff with it. Anyways, all right, I've been rambling for quite a bit, not actually doing Unity things. I was intending to be ending things off. I was gonna have all this run during my kind of ending spiel, so I guess now I'm gonna actually do that. But no, yeah, really happy with how this has been turning out, and hope that it continues to turn out cool. We're probably gonna. I really like this, but we're probably not gonna actually keep it. We could have a level where there's lots of AIs or whatever, but not the camera view of all of them, unfortunately. But I'll keep this. I won't delete this setup, but I'll make it back to just having player full screen, but have some easy way of getting back to this maybe, because I think it's cool. But then we're going to start to, so the order of what we're going to be doing specifically is set up the win condition. We have to get that actually coded into the game, the being able to win and lose. Then do polishing, all kinds of making the game look fancier. So probably right now this is running through the default render pipeline. I think I'm going to bring all this, upgrade this all to the high definition render pipeline, mainly so I can use the shader graph and do some interesting things there. And then we're just going to polish the heck out of everything, except for the environment specifically, because this is just a test level that's not going to be in the final game. We'll see what I decide to do, but I don't really need to, I shouldn't really waste too much time. I'm not going to make out this whole environment into make all this 3D modeling stuff that I we're not going to be using this level. Things like the player and like the AI character, making humanoid characters for them and doing all their animations, yeah, totally, I'm going to do that here because that will be in future levels. That's effectively what I'm going to try and do, is do all the polish of what will be like in all the levels effectively. Maybe try to kind of sell like an art style sort of a thing. We'll see about that. We also still need to plan, like, first of all, we need to actually plan the next few levels, like the proper levels, and then the environments that they're going to take place in, and are they going to be interior or exterior, stuff like that. One thing I think I'm actually going to try, now that I just said that out loud, is this scene, I think I will try lighting a little bit. I'm not going to maybe light the whole thing, but maybe just like the starting area where the player is. Just try experimenting with lighting it good for the sake of, as part of building that kind of post-processing and like practice for making a real level. And then maybe try lighting it as an outdoor scene and lighting it as an indoor scene, and like trying with like a roof over all this probably. Try doing both, see which looks better. Now, we'll see kind of what we end up coming up with and what looks cool. And that's effectively what we'll be doing, is trying to do what looks the coolest. And yeah, and then we'll go from there with then improving the actual pathfinding stuff of the AI. As we've been discussing, we've got a whole lot of other things to do. But all right, I think we should end things off. I keep rambling, starts to ramble for another 20 minutes. Hee. I kid. I do this every time. Welcome to the Cyberchroma stream, where that is the definition of this stream, where I just ramble and ramble and ramble. Especially when I'm trying to end things off, because it is 5 a.m. for me right now. So, I mean, I got nothing to do tomorrow other than more of this. So it'll just be like, I go to sleep, I wake up, I start streaming again. Well, sort of, but yeah, basically. So I guess I better end things off here so I can start sooner tomorrow, so we can get more progress done over this weekend before I start to get really busy with a lot of other schoolwork. I should actually be able to work on this for most of this week coming up. After that, I might start to get more busy, but we'll kind of see how that plays out. I would like to soon get to the point of at least having, as I said, for the school project that this is for, I have to do all of these things. So I kind of want to get to the point soon-ish where I can say that this stuff is done. So I can say that the game is submittable. As the game is right now, as cool as it is, it's technically not submittable because it doesn't actually meet all the requirements of what it's supposed to do. So that's something I'd like to work towards. Well, you get some sleep. I enjoy the stream. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. I'll go to bed. I'm super duper tired. I enjoy it too. And hopefully, yeah, I'm hoping also, I mean, I think that what we're doing now has been kind of interesting, but like over the last like little bit of working on this game, it was just a whole lot of tedious work to set up this test level. That probably not too interesting to watch. Wasn't too interesting to work on either. Well, it was just tedious work. I think we're going to start to get to the point of, well, we're still going to be doing tedious work, but different kind of tedious work. We've been doing so much with just the AI pathfinding for the last little bit. We're going to kind of take a step back from that a little bit and start to do other aspects of the game, which will be a nice like break from that to then go back into improving that AI later. Yeah, getting more of like the rest of the bells and whistles of what this game is meant to be functional. And have it look super duper cool. Like, this looks cool as it is. Imagine how cool it would look if all of these were, like, people running around. And if they had goofy animations. There's going to be a bit of, like, humor in this. Well, yeah, we'll see. I had to figure out, like, what we're going to do in terms of what the villains are going to look like. But basically, I'm hoping to design some, like, super cartoony, like, you know, cartoony villains, like twirly mustached kind of like, ha 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 ha, I'm gonna take over the world. Those kinds of characters. But different ones based on different kind of stereotypes in that sort of genre. That's the idea. We'll see where we take that. And then maybe if I really wanted to, I could do voice acting for these characters. I mean, even just for like sound effects, do it like, you know, Waluigi style, like Mario style, just having like not really full sentences, but like noises that are voice acted. I could do that. Maybe. Pull out some like voice filter stuff. We'll see what I can come up with. Anyways, so I think we're going to probably end things off here for now. And then, yeah, get to doing that at all the stuff that I've just said, that I keep recapping what we're doing. You've heard what we're doing. I'll get to doing that at some point. And, yeah, that's the plan. So, I'm gonna go now so I can actually then get to the point where I'm doing the things that I keep saying that I'm going to do. So, anyways, I guess this is a nice screen to end off on, all the complexity or whatever. And it'll look even cooler if I do this to real levels. Once we build real levels, I can plop a bunch of AIs in it, and it'll hopefully also look cool. It'll look even cooler. Anyways, so, actually ending things off now. I guess that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward for more. I had it. I lost it. No, I need to do this all in one take. I can't flubber this. Thank you all so much for watching. If you liked it, look forward for more. No, I messed that up. No, I can do this. I know my outro. I know. Yeah, I know my outro. What is it? That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward for more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around. Nailed it. All right. See you around again. Whatever. Yeah. Bye.